Fallout 4. Jarvis, set up Fallout 4. Thank you, Jarvis. All right, let's get this stuff going, gang. Let me get some music going. Let's get this thing rolling. Let's see here. Go.
Soft and sweet and hard to beat. Packed with fluff
Sir,
and
report has
fancy
arrived.
flair. Snack cakes love in a paper square. Fancy lad, he's the cake kingpin. You'll eat one, then eat again. Fancy lad, he's the cake kingpin. You'll eat one, then eat again.
Candy and Nanny, they're always in queue.
Neom 4 Deacon 3 at 420 has arrived.
Dang, Neo, that's fast.
They'll keep your home a perfect place. Trust Robco, they never stray. They're practically people the Robco way.
Burglars here, dang.
Sweet sugar bombs, favorite cereal of mine. I eat them dry or drown them deep in brine. They snap, they crackle, they don't
Witness.
And Mama
Lucian
says
Smith,
they're
234.
fortified.
All right. Not bad.
Come to West Tech, earn a buck. We've got clipboard labs and comfy chairs. You won't feel a thing. Well, who cares? Need a job that's sorta neat. We'll scan your brain and juice your feet. Down on your luck. Come to West Tech, earn a buck. We'll pay you well to glow or duck. West Tech, where science meets you.
Road knock, big and strong. Swinging his axe and righting wrongs. Smashing monsters, breaking chains. Grognak's coming through the flames. Road knock, big and strong. Swinging his axe and righting wrongs. Smashing monsters, breaking chains. Grognak's coming through the flames. Grognak the barbarian. Saturday
Jarvis
morning on
posts
GNN.
ready.
Grognak the barbarian. Saturday mornings on GNN. Grognak, big and strong. Swinging his axe and righting wrong.
User Neom 4 Deacon 3 or 420 says, I'm streaming too, but I thought to bring you up for a work. Have a good stream. He'll check back in once in a while.
Thank you, Neo.
Got my baby in the bucket seat screaming, hold me tight. The dash lit up, gotta go in mad. Red lines
Have a
rising
good
and it's looking
stream.
bad. Fuel tank's full and the road's still dry. Ain't got time to kiss the world goodbye. Gotta push this beast till the engine cries. Running from the rat, baby drive. We're running from the rat in a 51 Ford. Two white walls tearing up the Lord. Radiation burning up the dash. Atomic thunder's gonna turn us to ash. But we got chrome, we got style. Crank that V8, burn it wild. No fallout cloud gonna catch our eye. Running from the rat, side by side. Sirens blaring, town's gone still. Glowing horizon over yonder hill. Our back seats bouncing with a shotgun case. Hot rod mercy in a drag race chase. Crank that knob to the rebel station. DJ's gone, but he left salvation. Keep it fast, kid, don't look behind. Hell's on your tail, make good time.
All right, Burglar says, what's up? Burglar says it's fire. Welcome, welcome, Burglar.
Leather jacket, lead line boots, kicking up ash in a power chrome coupe, laughing like sinners.
Lucian's is here. Neo's here.
No mushroom ghost gonna eat our pride.
All right, thank you, guys.
From the rats, side by side.
Old Man Fallout has arrived.
I hope so.
Don't need no preacher, don't need no prayer, just a pedal, a pistol, and nuclear flare. If the ends come in, we'll meet it loud. Front seat smooch with a radio cloud. We're running from the rats, and the sky's gone red. Tailpipe blowing, but we ain't dead. Scars on our hearts and dust in our
Jarvis
teeth.
met out
Oil
ready.
and gasoline burned beneath. Fallout rain gonna wash this world, but I got my baby and her hair still curled. If this hot rod flies, let it fly with pride. Running from the rats. Running from the rats. from the rats. Side by
I see you, burglar.
side.
Okay, we're almost there, gang. Just pinning up some Discord links.
Well,
Great.
the girls all scream when Sammy comes round. He don't say much.
Jarvis
but he
Ninja
lays it
ready.
down. He's got a little knife and a wicked grin. You let him in once and he'll stab again. They call him Stabbing Sammy from the South Side Street. He's quick with the poke and never skips a beat. He'll stab you slow, stab you fast. And baby, once he's in, that thrill's gonna last. He was stabbing in the morning, stabbing.
Okay, gang, I think we're probably ready to go. Let's pull off the starting music and put up the regular music. Let's get that going. And let's get this game fired up and let's do it. Jarvis, music ready. Good. Welcome everybody. We got Burglar here, we got Neo here, we got a bunch of people here. In fact, we've got 2 people on TikTok, 1 person on Kick. That's wild. 4 people on Twitch, 4 people on YouTube. Already got, oh my god, suddenly 4 on TikTok. What do we got here? 12, 13 people watching already. Not bad, just starting. Jarvis, game ready. Jarvis, I'm ready. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Jarvis. All right. Hey, is that the girl with the purple hair? I'm not sure who I just saw liking, but thank you so much for the likes. I think that was girl with the purple hair. Very cool. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Guys, Alberto is giving me likes too. Thank you so much, Alberto, on TikTok. Okay. I got news, you guys. Today was a wild day for me. I wanted to stream earlier, but it was going to be rough to do it. Wow, we got 3 people doing likes already. That's so nice. Thank you, guys. Here's the deal. For those of you that didn't know, I got invited by Timmy T and Granny VATS to do a podcast, and the podcast actually went off today without a hitch. It actually worked. It even looked kind of good. Like, we're amateurs who just started, but it looked okay. In fact, let me see if I can show you guys just a quick image from it. I took a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can do the image for you. What would I call this? I'm going to call this podcast. Okay, show you guys the image. There it is. Good. Okay, so that's roughly what the podcast looks like. It's called VATS CAST. And it's me, it's Granny VATS, it's Timmy T. And Timmy T is going to be the guy who's editing it. So he's busily working on taking that podcast that we filmed and cutting it down to like the good hour or so of it. We filmed about 2 hours or even a little more than 2 hours. And we'll cut it down to the good stuff for you guys. And I'm kind of excited. Thank you for the likes, by the way.
Thanks for the follow, Hunter on TikTok.
Thank you, Hunter. That is so nice. So I'm kind of excited because it's possible that I'm going to be on a podcast by tomorrow, the next day, and we'll have a whole YouTube page set up for it and everything. We had enough of a good time that we're probably going to do it again and again. I mean, unless the feedback we get from fans is, this was garbage, please don't do this again. Which I suppose could happen. It could happen. Nate Fallout says, you know I'm in this game, right? Are you the husband of Nora? Welcome in, Nate. By the way, Nate, if you really are the husband of Nora, check this out. I'm Nora. Ta-da! Look at that. There you go. Now, I don't call her Nora, though. We've named her Cherry, but that's my girl. That's my girl. Let's get back in that power armor, though, because there's enemies down the street. And they would love to kill me. Gun out. There they are. All down there just waiting to get slaughtered. Look at them. Look at them just waiting for it. All right, let me see. Let me check the chat and make sure that I caught up to all the chat, and then we're going to do some Fallout. It's going to be great. Thank you for the likes, Alberto. Oh, there's 4 people doing likes now. Thank you, all of you. That's so nice. and 642SD. Is that San Diego, California? San Diego, I have family in San Diego. I love it in San Diego. That's also where we do Comic Con. I think I went there for Comic Con like 8-9 years ago. It was great. Absolutely great. Anyway, welcome you guys. And I'm looking at the chat comments now. It looks like I'm all caught up. And what that means is, let's go. Let's have a little party. So let's do this game. Let's just see what all these Reds think they're doing up here. Oh, they're launching an attack. No, I don't think they get to do that. I think we're going to have to stop them. Bro, all the shots to your dome. Dead on one shot. All right. Oh, I got them both with one shot. That's so funny.
Damn it.
I want to do one on your head, too. No, head. Ooh, he's a Primus. He doesn't go down with one shot. Look at that. Ooh, he's going to go down with a few, though. All right. I think this fight is already over. I think they're losing. I can't shoot. I'm reloading. Oh, no.
Oh man, Fallout.
Oh, yeah?
Please save and pause the game.
Why?
User Lucians from 234 has ordered up one story.
Oh, my God.
The list should be showing. Wait for a selection and proceed.
Oh my God, right in the middle of a fight. Holy cow. Okay, Lucian, hold on. You can take a look at that list. The top item is one I did on the last stream, so don't pick the top item there. The one about the D&D player who wanted to make it real. Don't pick that story. But you can pick one of the other 4 that's listed there. I'll tell you all about it. And while you're looking at that and figuring that out, I'm going to figure out why my game suddenly locked up on me. I wanted to finish and save. Somebody says, holy shit, it's Nate Fallout. Rush says, hello, welcome Rush. It's so nice to have you here. Something has happened with my chat though. Rush says, what a frame to freeze on though. I know, right? Okay, I think we're going back in it. Here we go. Oh, it does go back in. Okay, good. Is there anything else back here? There we go. Is there anything else over here? Maybe inside this building? Maybe down? Dead ones. Dead dudes, that's all that's in here. Okay. We've already won, which means it's time. Let's take a look at what story Lucian wants and let's get it going. Let me save. And freeze. And what did Lucian pick? The guy who erased the company website. Okay, Lucian, this is great. I love this story. Okay, so let me turn the story list off and then let's tell you the story, you guys. This is a great story. Well, I think it's great, but I'm a nerd. I like stories like this. Okay, let me see here. Where is the list? Story time. There we go. Okay, it's off. All right, gang, here's the story. Years and years ago, I came into Silicon Valley, and I wanted to be a programmer. I wanted to do a lot of coding. I like building things, and I learned a few programming languages, and I started in at a couple of companies. This is really early on in the beginning of the web. It's maybe 1996, 1997, 1998, right? Like, the web has been around, but it's right at the start of it. And companies are just now starting to figure it out. Just a few years earlier, someone had bought the domain name McDonald's.com and had called McDonald's and said, hey, do you want your domain name? And McDonald's was like, what's a domain name? Why would we care? So this was early days when nobody knew what was going on. And, and I got in at this company and I started working on their website. And we built up a really good website. We were launching their products. It was a programming product, and we did great. And I was moved into the marketing group rather than the IT group, and I was just marketing away on the web. I was building up product pages and promos. I coded up small video games to launch various products. They weren't good video games that you'd still recognize today or anything, but they were little browser-based games using JavaScript to, promote some aspect of one of the new products or something. And people come in, they play the game on the page, and then maybe buy the product. It was fun. And while I was there, the company itself was big enough that it had its own technical library. We didn't have a lot of web stuff to refer to at that point in time, so people were still reliant on books. And they had their own nerd library there. And all the programmers at the company were going into the library and checking out books and, learning what they needed to do for programming. And the librarian was a guy who loved what I was doing. And he would talk to me about it every time I came in. I need a new book on HTML. I need a new book on CSS. I need a new book on JavaScript. And he loved it. And he would talk to me nonstop about it. And we needed help in our department. And finally I said, what if we poach the librarian from the library, turn him into a web developer, and go from there? And everybody was open to the idea. We ended up getting a new librarian, and our librarian became a new web developer. And he was great. We're having a good time. But he didn't have a lot of hands-on experience. He was a librarian. All his experience was in books, right? This is very important because this thing happens next, which is one day I'm sitting down and I'm programming, and I hear down in the cubicle area this voice from the guy who we'd brought on like a month or 2 or 3 prior. I hear him go, "Oh, no. And then he started shouting my name, and before I could get up and go to him, he's in my cubicle, and he says, I think I did something wrong." Thank you for the follow on Kick.
Freem's family is now following on Kick.
Thank you so much. So, he shows up in my cubicle, and he is freaking out. He's beside himself. He's not having a great day. And I said, "What's going on?" And he says, "Well, I did a thing on the command line. I think I might have erased the website." And I kind of chuckled. I was like, "I don't think you erased the website. I think you're fine. Go ahead, show me what you typed." So I pull up a command line interface and I have him type in what he typed. And as he starts typing, like a little bead of sweat starts going down my face, because as he starts typing, I realize this motherfucker erased the website. Like the command he's typing, for those of you who know what I'm about to say, the command he typed at the top level is rm-r. He even added on some rider to it. I can't remember what it is, but he added on a rider, an extra command to make it silent. So maybe it was rm-rs. I'm not sure what the silent command was, but basically he went to the top level of the server and he started just erasing all the files from top level down. And I didn't even know he knew how to do that. And he tells me, I'm like ghost faced. I'm like, "Oh no, what did you do?" And as he's saying that, the website was big enough with a few 100,000 people using it, that as he's telling me this, we start getting calls from customers. Literally within minutes, people are calling like, "What happened to this web page? Why isn't this thing up?" The website was just disappearing right in front of our eyes, just vanishing in front of our eyes. Everybody was shitting bricks. And I didn't want this guy to get fired. I didn't want him to get fired for a couple of reasons. And one was I brought him in, it's going to reflect badly on me. But second of all, I felt like if you're a new guy and you make a mistake like this, you'll never make that mistake again. This is a career-changing moment. So I knew he'd be better after that, but we'd have to find a way to keep him there. So frantically, I ran to IT. I had a guy there I was friends with, and I just begged him to pull the plug on the server before it was all gone. Then we put in a replacement server real quick. We restored the original server, blah, blah, blah. We did all the work. We did it as fast as we could. Literally within 30, 40 minutes, we had everything back. But it was too late because management had obviously seen what had gone down. And they had even come up with the amount of money that we had lost in the hour and a half window that we were busted. And it was a lot. It was a lot of money. Even back in like 97, 98, even when a lot of people weren't using the internet, it was still a lot of money. So I got called in my boss's office, and she tells me, she just says, like, what are we going to do about this guy? What do we do? And I looked her straight in the eye, and I made a gambit. I made a gamble. I looked her straight in the eye, and I said, do you think he will ever do that again? And she kind of chuckled, and she said, no, he's in a panic. He'll never do that again. And I said, well, we could hire someone new who might do that again, or we could keep the guy who will never, ever do that again. And she was like, good point. Keep the guy who won't ever do it again. So that's the story. It was panic, but it ended well. Duke, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I missed a ton of comments. Let me just whip through some comments real quick, and then we'll get back into it. Rush says something about businesses. Let's see. What did I see? Rush says, for some reason, that garage that you're standing in is a huge raider fight random event spot. Yeah. Rush says, your story sounds really familiar. I think I've heard of that situation happening to some small businesses over there when I lived in Indio during 95. Okay. I don't know where Indio is. Is that a town? Rush says, I was 8 at the time. Ooh, you youngster. Burglar says, Rush can no longer bounce because he was too rough. I heard. Rush says, unfortunately true. Why Freem Stamley? I don't know. Oh, you're a bot. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, hold on, gang. Let's just ban the bot. That's so sad. What a bummer for you, little bot. You have to get banned. Well, wait a second. Where is it? There we go. Banned. There we go. That's so much better. Okay. Let's keep going. Where am I? Let's get back into the game. Let me read a couple more comments, and then we'll keep going. Rush says, it was good money while it lasted. Maybe he's going to try another bouncing job. There we go. Rush says, unfortunately, this minor conversation probably put my main point off screen. Oh, I got to it, though, didn't I? I got it. I scrolled back. Lucian says that was a winning story. Thank you, Lucian. I thought that was a pretty good one. It was worthy of a live stream. Rush says, Indio is a small town in California. Okay, great. Duke says, you worked on Fallout games? No. I did not work on any Fallout games, although I have volunteered to be a voice actor for Fallout Bakersfield, but so far they don't need anybody.
Biggie just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow. That is so nice. Duke, the games that I was coding up were small games for a programming company. They were just silly little things that were for promoting various products we were releasing. I have worked at a legitimate games company, and you might be able to see a little bit of it in the background, like right up there. There's a cup from my days working at a company called OnLive. They were the first streaming video game company, and then they got bought out. And, now, especially with what's happening with the Xbox in the last week, I'm sure you guys have seen what's going on with the Xbox in the last week. It seems like they're switching everything to OnLive. They're trying to push everything so you get a subscription and you just stream your games everywhere. They're giving up on everything else. It's kind of wild. Let's see. Burglar says, poor little bot, gotta get banned. Rush says it's south of LA, if I recall. Oh, that is quite a ways away from Silicon Valley, yeah. Good. Rush says I did get to his point. Good. Yeah, Mother's Lover says, do you ever play 76? Nah, not really. Let me show you guys the numbers. Jarvis, show game info. Jarvis, show game info. Oh, Jarvis. I hate it when you're not obedient. Let me try this one more. Let me just make sure that Jarvis is actually working here. What are you doing, Jarvis? What do you have? You have a show game info option, don't you? Let me see. Jarvis back to normal. There we go. Okay, Jarvis is listening. He just doesn't want to do the one option that I need him to do. Let's see here. Let's try this one, maybe? Jarvis, game up? I don't know what that is. Nah. All right, I can't show it. I'm not going to worry about it. Here's the deal. I've played 76 for only for about 20 or 30 hours. It was not my favorite time. It was not a blast. And since that time, I've focused on Fallout 3 and 4. I'm really loving those two. Rush says, wouldn't it be great if we get a Fallout game in Minnesota? Maybe. What are you thinking there? What's the good landmark or good location that we would use? Duke says, what was the first game you ever played yourself? Oh, bro, I'm old. The first game I ever played is the first big one that was made, Pong. I mean, technically, if you want to go back even further, when I was very young, our school got one computer. One big, huge computer. They were very proud. It cost them a huge amount of money to get this thing. And there was a quote-unquote game that they sat me down to play. And the game was, they believed the computer was so powerful and so cool that it could count from 1 to 100 faster than a human. And what would happen is it would start on the screen with 1, it would go to the next line 2, next line 3, next line 4, next line 5, and so on. And it would just whip through as fast as it could, counting from 1 to 100. The computer was so old and so slow, and it was so weak back then, that you could visually see it putting the numbers on the screen instead of it just done. It wasn't done. It was number, number, number. And if you were fast, if you were a speed talker, you could potentially outspeak it. So they sat me down and the challenge was count 1 to 100 before the computer does. So I tried it and I lost every time. But there you go. That's how old I am. I'm so old that technically I played a game before the first game. I played a game before Pong, which is ridiculous, but I did. Let's see here. We should open that up to the comments, though. You know what, you guys? In chat, doesn't matter what platform you're on.
Pod has arrived.
Pod is here. Welcome, Pod. It doesn't matter whether you're on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Kick. Go ahead and throw your idea into the chat of, like, what's the first game you played? First game you remember playing early on. Rush says, Jarvis is rioting. He's protesting. Duke says, hell yeah. Rush says, good question. Burglar says, I remember that bot was like putting an ad up or something. The bot that we just canceled? Yeah, that bot's gone. He was doing ads. You're right. Bite Lasagna says, I really wish Fallout 4 brought back the somewhat horror aspects of Fallout 3. It's just too colorful now. Yeah, Bite Lasagna, we were actually talking about that on the podcast that I've started. We talked about the horror aspects, and we were sitting with Granny Vats, who loves Fallout London, and she was talking about some of the scenes in Fallout London where you're working through the sewer system and you get attacked by a bunch of ghouls in the water. So I think a lot of us are fans of some of the horror aspects of Fallout, and it wouldn't be bad to get back to it. Rush says, open landmarks would make a great open world. Gesticulating Cephalopod says, that's ultra. That you played games before games. Duke says, your uncle for real. Certifiably old. You know, you guys, it's kind of funny. I mean, gaming used to be for kids, but my dad is now in his 80s, mid 80s. And we just got him a new computer yesterday. And one of the very first things he said was, how are we going to set Diablo up on this thing? So, hi, Dad. Goodness gracious. Let's see. Rush says Fallout 3 is 1. Fallout 4 is 2. 76 is 3. Fallout 2 was 4 in my ratings. But the one that shall not be named is forever redacted. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Rush. I'm there with you. Burglar says, my first game was probably Roblox when I was way younger. There we go. Duke says, well, what's your favorite game now? And Rush says, my first game was the original arcade Mortal Kombat. Dang, that's nice. There was a game that I really liked, you guys, and I can't remember what it's called. I want to call it Stargate, and that might actually be right. I might have the name right, but this would be back in the 80s, and big arcades everywhere, because very few people had home systems yet. Arcades everywhere, quarters getting dumped into machines everywhere, just an arcade on every corner. And one of the games that was really popular, I think, was called Stargate. Nothing to do with the movie. It was just like a little defender ship that would fly across the screen, but it had like shields and other things, and you could bounce them off of other ships, and it was really fun. I don't know why, but I just loved that game so much. Anyway, Duke says, favorite games now. I will open that up to you guys. If you guys want to post into the chat the favorite game that you have nowadays, we'll do it. We'll read them out. We'll see what you guys think are your favorite games now. In the meantime, let's see if there's stuff I want to take here. We'll take some junk. Why not? Can't hurt. I mean, it can hurt. It can weigh me down and I can die. But, you know, we'll take it anyway. We talked on this not live stream, on this podcast that we're doing, VATS CAST. By the way, I'll put a link to VATS CAST in the Discord server as soon as we have it all set up and ready for you guys. I don't know exactly when that's going to be. We're just going to let Timmy work on editing the video down and getting it to a manageable size. And once he's got it good, we'll put it all online for you guys. But if you want to get in on that, you should jump into the Discord server, and that's going to be linked probably at the top of the chat window. You'll probably see a link to my Discord invitation. So you can grab that Discord invitation, get onto the Discord server, and then you can get in to see the link to the podcast once it's posted and ready. But that's probably not going to be till Sunday or Monday. Okay, let's take all that. But anyway, one of the things we did in the podcast is we were talking about favorite mods. I would definitely throw that out to you guys. If you guys want to talk about favorite Fallout mods here in the chat. I think we emptied that one out. I think we're okay. I got to list 5 of my favorite mods, and I didn't think it was enough. I had a bunch more I wanted to do. Like, you guys know one of the ones that I have on right now that people ask about every now and then is the lighting and the colors that I have for the game and everything. People ask about that, and it's NAC-X or NAC-10, which is Natural and Atmospheric Commonwealth. I love that mod, but I didn't have enough space to talk about it on the podcast, so it got bumped for other mods that seemed a little more important at the time. Okay, great. Great. Well, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat, and then we'll keep going. We'll keep pillaging here. Oh, we'll take everything in the safe, though. That's nice. Okay, great. Oh, short combat rifle. Great. Wait. What's that? Okay. Nothing in the boxes. Great. And all right, I think we pillaged pretty okay. Let's save right here and take a look at your chat comments, see what's up. Let's see. The first game I ever played was the first Nintendo's Trog. Is it Trog or Tron? I've never heard of Trog, but I have heard of Tron as a game. That's from Gesticulating Cephalopod. Pod says, my favorite game is Skyrim. Easy. I effing love that game. There we go, Pod. We were talking about that too a little bit on the podcast. We were saying, I would love to do a Skyrim playthrough, but I know that I can't with all the games I'm already live streaming. There just isn't time in the day to do them all, but I would love to do it. Rush says, all that dingy noise was a bliss of noise when I was younger. You mean, you're talking about for Mortal Kombat, right? Yeah. Bite Lasagna says, for me, it was definitely Skyrim. I've been playing it almost daily for years. Oh my God, Bite Lasagna. Okay. Rush says, all the flashing, dinging, booping noises was just a great atmosphere to walk into. Oh, you're talking about like an arcade in general, right? Like you're talking about the good feeling of going into an arcade, seeing all the machines lit up and running and ready to go. Man, it's a good feeling. I agree. Landon says, bro, it's been so long. How are things? Landon, things are going great. Things are going great. I was telling the gang I'm probably going to be on a podcast in a day or two called VATS CAST. And we're pretty excited. We had a pretty good first stream. There's bugs to work out, but it's a pretty good first podcast. And we had enough fun. I think we're going to do another 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 of them and just see how we feel at the end of that. And I think it's been really fun. Anyway, Landon, I hope you're doing great. I hope everything's good with you. Let me know how you're doing. Pod says, my favorite so far is Sim Settlements 2 for mods. Yeah. Landon says, I've been thinking about doing another Fallout 4 playthrough soon. Not bad. Oh, there was an ad break just now. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, all the Twitch people. I was talking right through that ad break. You missed a bunch of stuff, but basically I was just reading off some of your comments. So, Pod says Sim Settlements 2 is his favorite mod. Landon says he's doing another Fallout 4 playthrough soon. And Rush says, well, that happened. I got blipped out for some reason. Oh, that's weird, but glad to have you back. And Rush, we were talking about while you were blipped out, we were also talking about what you were talking about. We were talking about arcades, and I'm just agreeing with you that it was freaking great. When I was younger, where I used to live when I was a kid, it was in like middle California. And I remember we were up on a hilly area in a little quiet community, and you could go wind your way down the hills. And it was like a couple miles, I think. But we would get on our bikes. We were kids. We'd get on our bikes and just coast down these hills. And get to the bottom of the hill, and there was a little store called Quick Stop. And just had like, it was like a small store, and we would grab some food from the Quick Stop or some candy or some sodas, and then we would head right next door because there was a whole arcade there, and we would just spend our afternoons just blowing through quarters. It was so much fun. The big issue. Back then quarters had some buying power. Now they don't seem to have much buying power, so I'm not sure you could reproduce what we were doing back then. And nowadays you probably have to stick in dollar bills to make it all go about the same equivalent. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but my comments are going wonky again. Man, let me just see. Can I do something with you guys? And then like that. That's good. And then, yeah, it's working. Okay, great. Okay, good. Good. Let's see. Rush says, I'm currently in a Raider Boss playthrough. First arcade I ever went to was my first time winning a Pokeball prize. Dang, all right. Rush says, I still have it. Laminated. Hot damn. Landon says, I've been all right.
Thanks for the follow. Caleb QS on TikTok.
Thank you, Caleb, on TikTok. All right. TikTok popping off right at the beginning, as it does. Thank you so much. Landon says, I've been all right. A lot of challenges with life right now, but I'm just at a weird age right now, I guess. Things will get better, I'm sure. I think I remember that about things for you, Landon. I remember what you're talking about. Yeah. It is an interesting time, I guess you could say. That is true. So, oh, it's a feral ghoul. I was gonna say it looked like a super mutant that nuked himself, but I guess it's not. Okay. These were the 2 super mutants at the beginning of the fight. We already raided them. We already pillaged them. I think we're good. Okay. So we took out this little side area here. We took care of it. Right at the start of the stream, I was near this, but not at this. Right at the start of the stream, I was over there, which is Dry Rock Gulch. And I think we have a couple options right now, and I think I'm not going to do Dry Rock Gulch. Instead, I think I want to get back into Galactic Zone, which is over this way. And I think we're going to go try to conquer one or two of the spots in there that I still need to conquer in order to get star cores. Let me see what you guys are saying. Landon says, but bro, it's good to hear. I'm happy for you about the podcast thing. I'll have to hop on soon. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I hope it goes really well. Landon says, do you have links for it in your Discord? I don't yet because it's not live yet, but if you are in the Discord, then you will see a link to it probably in 48 hours or so. As soon as they're done building it, you know, they've got to edit it down and get it all good. But it shall be there. I can't wait. I'm very happy about it. Okay, there we go. That's Dry Rock Gulch right there. We don't need to mess with that right now. This is Galactic Zone. The ruined, post-apocalyptic, totally trashed Galactic Zone. All right. Well, all right. Thank you for letting me know you're listening, Jarvis. I appreciate you. Take that bottle. Thank you. So we've already been through this entrance, but I know that there are a couple spots that we have to deal with, and we're going to pick one. Landon says, cool about the Discord, and then Rush says, your own opinion, since you seem to be a Fury Road fan, would you say a super mutant suicider would count as a war child?
One-Eyed Ike and Doc Phosphate are all making their rounds at Dry Rock Gulch. Stop by for a photo opportunity.
And if so, does that make Maxon Immortal Joe? I think it's a stretch. I think it's a stretch. But I don't know, Rush, would you say so? It feels very Armstrong, Stretch Armstrong to me, but I could be wrong. Tell me what you're thinking. I gotta tell you guys, the weirdest thing happened to me. I don't know if I should tell you guys this story. You know, we already cleared Robco Battle Zone. I'm not gonna worry about the Battle Zone. Let's worry about the two places that we haven't been yet. Austin says, are you playing with mods? Oh yeah, tons. Jarvis, show mods. There we go. I want to tell you guys this story. Okay, good. There's Star Control. Great. Okay, let's go up here. Let's check these things have already been emptied, and then we'll go to Star Control. Yes, good. Yeah, we already pillaged this area. Let's go to Star Control. I also want to tell you guys this crazy story. This thing that happened to me with another streamer. And I'm not going to name the streamer because I don't want to get in trouble. But this thing happened. Oh, we have more Star Control boards to... What are these called? Star Cores? We have more Star Cores. Let's dump them in. Hold on. I think I missed one over here somewhere. There's an empty one, right? Am I wrong? I thought I left one empty. I did. I see it right there. Okay. Put one in. Good. One up there? No. Here. Good. We're out? Okay, we're out. We managed to put in 21. Let's see how many there are left and where they are, and then we're going to go do one of them. Okay, we got 20 Star Cores, and that basically restored some of the system, which I think means some locations won't be as hostile as they were before, but I think we still got to deal with some rogue robots. Okay, Starcore Network. None in the current chamber. One in Galactic Zone grounds. We'll never find that. 0 Nuka Galaxy. Galaxy we already fully explored. Robco Battle Zone, also 0 we fully explored. But let's talk about Starlight Interstellar Theater and Vault-Tec Among the Stars. Those are the two we need. Among the Stars and Interstellar Theater. Okay. All right, let's see here. Rush says, only if we can say Forge is Dementus, and then yes, lol. I just noticed that Maxon's charisma and logistics with his members bears a lot of similarities. You know, I defer to you, Rush. I'm not good enough to know. I haven't even, did you use the command line to get at Maxon's charisma score? I'm assuming that when you say, like, charisma, you mean you've actually looked at his score, but I guess if you're just winging it, it's a different thing, but... it's kind of interesting. Okay, so let me tell you this story. Over the last few days, I have spent a large amount of time not streaming, but just watching other streamers. And I was doing it because I wanted to find a lot more people that I could raid into, like other Fallout streamers who would be really fun. And I have a lot of criteria, which is why I needed to do research. Like, I don't want to raid someone who's headless and doesn't have their video on screen. I don't want to raid someone who's doing VTuber or that kind of thing with just like a little cartoon character themselves, 3D representation. So I'm looking for live people actually talking to the audience. And I went in and I started watching a bunch of different streamers. And it was really fun, and I made a lot of friends. And in fact, my last stream, we got raided by one of them, which was, I want to say Cat Pat, but I'm probably getting the name wrong. But there was someone who raided us on my last stream, was one of the people that I had befriended, and I was really happy about that. Well, another streamer that I found, it was so awkward, you guys. It was so painful. Oh wait, Rush is talking about this here. Rush says, I'm meaning about his influence, actually. The thing that Joe does with his woman wasn't in subject, just to be clear. You're just talking about tactics and influence. Okay, fair enough. Okay, you're going by vibe check. I got it. That makes sense. It makes sense. I'm following you, Rush. Ooh, I don't want to do this one first. I want to do the theater first. Should I back out of this? I want to back out of this. Hold on. Let's get right out of this one. I want to do the theater while I'm chatting with you guys. The theater is not a maze, but Vault-Tec Among the Stars is a little bit of a maze with a lot of stuff going on. Let me take a look at the map and see where I need to go. Currently here. Oh, just turn to the right. It's right here. There we go. That's so easy. Great. All right. Let's take this place.
All right.
Forge is similar with how he and Dementus do as well. That's Rush. Rush says, I guess that makes Furiosa Kate. I guess. All right, so end of the story I'm telling. Let me see if I can tell you guys this.
Everything was working, and it was full of people, and not full of killer robots.
Fair enough, Heather. So the story is, I found another streamer, and I was sitting in their chat watching, and I've never had this happen really before, but the streamer got like really pissed at the audience and had like kind of a pretty severe like talking to at the audience, and then didn't let it go, was like actively upset for the rest of the stream, and just spent the whole stream grousing for like over an hour. And what was bizarre to me is the chat numbers didn't fall off. Like, I can't imagine doing that. Like, I figure if I do that, everybody leaves. If I'm slightly imperfect, everybody leaves. It was really stunning, and I felt really uncomfortable and awkward after a bit of sitting in the stream, and I just was like, I think I need to go. This is really... Ooh. What's wild is like, no consequences or anything. Like, the viewers never left. I was probably the only one that ended up leaving. I didn't leave for like an hour. I sat there for a while hoping it would end. It never did. I've never seen that before. It was very surprising. I didn't think you could do that to an audience. Oh, okay. I better pay attention. Pod says, in Kitty Kingdom, you probably want to do it all in order to avoid the bug. What's the bug, Pod? What's the bug?
Identify yourself.
Oh, you guys suck with electricity.
Citizens will not be harmed. My loss, but not forgotten.
Oh, he coming. He coming.
Help!
Oh, Ada, he's so much bigger than you are. Oh.
Target down. Target's in range. Can you see
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Wait, what else you guys got? What are you doing? What are you doing?
We showed them.
Okay, good. Wow, this gun is so good against robots. It sucks against a lot of others, but against robots, it's just spectacular. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot. Just a great gun. Dang. Oh, look at all these bottles. Beautiful for survival mode. Oh, sure, we'll collect the body. Why not? Why not? Okay, great. Dang, somebody was drinking hard over here. Let's see here. Burglar says could do what? Oh, I don't know what. Oh, could do what to an audience? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the full story. My bad. Oh, Burglar, I was talking about, I've been out trying to find new streamers to befriend, so I had new people I could raid, or maybe they'd raid me, and we could, strike up a rapport. Ooh, nice. Nuka Void, we'll take that, baby. I was having a really good time. I think if we take the Star Cores, eventually the movie that's playing will die, but that's okay. Let's take the Star Cores. It's still going now. Okay. 2 fusion cores and a ton of missiles. Really nice. Anyway, Burglar, I went to this one live stream, and this one person was really actively angry with the audience and chastised the audience. And when it first happened, I was like, oh, okay. But then couldn't let go of it and just kept going and would just rehashed it over and over and over again. And literally after an hour, they were still going on about it. And I've never experienced that. I've never experienced a live streamer kind of ungrateful for the audience and just yelling at the audience. It was very weird, and it felt really uncomfortable. I felt like I was getting yelled at by my mom or by a teacher or something. I stuck around for a while hoping that it would stop. Didn't stop. In fact, there was one person who left when it started and came back in about an hour later. And the streamer was still going off. And this person in the comments goes, wait, you're still on that topic? I left to give you an hour break and you're still going off about this? And it was just uncomfortable. And I just was surprised, talking about surprised you could do that to the audience. I was just surprised that a streamer could do that and lose nothing. I think that one dude who left and myself are the only two who left. pretty much the numbers were unchanged the entire time they were ranting, which was so surprising to me. But it's a different world out there. The way I think things work is not the way things work. I've learned that. Anyway, that's what they could do to the audience. They could yell at the audience like crazy. Pod says, that sounds surreal. Yeah, really, really weird. But also really uncomfortable. And it kind of felt like the whole reason we watch streamers is because they're doing something fun. They're playing a video game. But also, hopefully, the streamer themselves, we hope, you know, they're a little bit fun too. They can say something good or interesting, whatever. They can entertain a little bit. Having someone just actively working against that and sort of disavowing it and be like, listen here, you little shits. It was weird. It was weird. But, you know, things work differently, and I got to get used to things working differently. You know, things don't always happen the way I think they should. Maybe there's something to learn there. Okay. Did we do a pretty good job here dumping gear? Oh no, we still got potted meat. That's probably okay. Let's leave it like that and get rid of all this junk. Go, 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 go! Good. Good. Let's get rid of extra bullets. Okay. All right, we're down to reasonable numbers. I have some carrying capacity, and I saw a gun firing over here. Wow, I can't hit it for the life of me. What's going on? All right, VATS for the win. Hi, sweetie. My kitty cat is here stepping all over things. How you doing, good girl? Hi. Hi, good kitty. You cutie pie. You sweet girl. All right, I'm going to play a little bit, okay? Okay. All right, good girl. Okay, great. Now, I think we saw that there are 6... Oh! Hi, sweetie. You want more scratches? I think we saw that there are 6 star cores in this particular location. We've only got 1. So, and we've beaten a bunch of the robots that were here. So, these star cores got to be nestled away in little rooms and side rooms and things like that. Look at you, you cutie. You gonna get it? I don't know if that's edible, sweetie. I don't know if you guys can see her, but she's going off. She's trying to eat the microphone. All right, let's see what your comments are. Oh, somebody pulled up the Discord link. Got it, got it. And then DeGamer SXL says, I finished all the main quests in Fallout 4. Well, that sounds great, DeGamer. Welcome in, DeGamer. I hope you're having a great day and a great night. So if you've finished everything, you're just goofing off now? Main game done? Doing whatever you feel like? I've kind of been doing the do whatever you feel like playthrough already. You know, I'm always curious, like, did the bodies mask like more loot? Let's get rid of this body and just see if there's something underneath. No, they don't. Whoa. Okay, great. Great, great. DeGamer says, still doing side quests. Awesome. Oh, there's our second star core. Right there in the dark. Really good. Take the 10mm. Take all the loot off the trader.
User DeGamer still says,
Oh?
I got word of a settlement that needs our help. I marked the location on your map.
Thank you, Preston Garvey. I have really not been doing any of Preston's stuff. I don't even know where I am in terms of Preston Garvey right now, because I have been so far away from Preston for so long It's completely forgotten at this point. I don't even know what I'm doing with Preston. Poor Preston has been completely ignored. The plot of the game has been ignored. Okay, we went through both bathrooms, and there's a giant planet up there. There's all the planets. Oh, look at that. Okay.
User Burglar says,
Oh?
I got word of a settlement that needs our help. I marked the location on your map.
Oh? Thanks twice, Preston Garvey. We'll take Psycho. Thank you so much. Is there anything back at this one? No, we already got that stuff. Okay. Good. Back to the main entry room. Good. Alright, now I think what we got to do is we got to get up on the upper level. Oh, wait. There is maybe another room over here in the corner. Let's take a look at the room in the corner before we go to the next thing. So far, we have 2 of 6 star cores, I think. I love the little red cups. I'm going to take all of them. Oh, I see you.
If they're out there, we'll find them.
Oh, Ada, you just running in?
Are you injured, ma'am?
Well, thanks, Ada. OP Ada. You know what I learned the other day? Oh my god, what's happening?
Turret!
Am I gonna die? I might die. This turret's actually good. I'm getting my butt kicked.
User Gesticulating Cephalopod says,
Huh?
My name is Keanu Reeves and I like to undulate when nobody's looking and I've never been caught.
Well, if that's the case, you'd be best friends with gesticulating cephalopod. Oh, God. Okay. We'll take a Radstag Stew, because that turns down energy damage, which is what I'm taking. Did that not work? Did you actually... Better have given me the benefit of that. Did you not give me... You didn't give me the benefit of that? Oh, you dirty, dirty game. How dare you? Oh, I should have checked to see if I was hungry first. Dang, those things are rare. Now do I have the benefit? I do. Okay, energy resistance. Oh, that's such a bummer. All right. We got our energy resistance. We got Psycho and Buff Tats. I can probably live through this. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, we got a bunch of comments from people. I'll talk to the TikTok people for a moment because the Twitch people are on a break. They're doing an ad break. So let's talk to TikTok. I see Diamond Calm says, where are you at? Diamond, I am on the west coast of the United States. How about you? And then let's see here. Burglar did the voice to the text-to-speech redeem. And then Pod and DeGamer. We're going to wait for Pod and DeGamer after the ads are done. We're going to read their comments when they're done. Let's see if we can finish this fight.
Were you aware that repeated changes can cause serious...
Oh my god.
Another fight, another win.
I went in to go for the kill and I literally started reloading. That was ridiculous. But the girls got my back. I owe Heather and I owe Ada. They saved my butt as I ran in. Okay. Oh, I can hear another one. There's another turret somewhere. We're going to have to deal with it. Okay. Let's see. Big cherry. And... Alright, I guess we got to go through here and deal with another turret. Let's save first.
Take them down.
Is that it? Not another one? No, there's no others up here. Okay, let's put the gun away. Stand. Turn off my light. So this here is a star core. We want that. That's 3? Yeah. Oh, there's only 4 that we need here. I thought there were 6. Okay, that's great. Now that we've seen the star core, let's get our light back on. And Sarybot says the ad break is over. All right, let's read all those comments from Twitch now that the ad break is over. Oh, ladies, you're going to have to let me through. Thank you, ladies. Please let me through. Thank you. Cool. Great. Okay, I think this means we've taken care of the first floor. Let's see if we can go to the second floor now. And when we get to the second floor, I'm going to save and read all the comments from everybody on Twitch.
Main floor. Going up. Upper level.
Okay. Great. Save. Freeze. All right, what are these comments? Let's see here. Pod says, my name is Keanu Reeves. Okay, that was what he had read aloud. The Gamer says, Fallout wasn't made by Bethesda back in the day. No, it was made by Interplay, right? Or Interplay or its buddies. They now went on to form Obsidian. They later formed Obsidian. Pod says, I'm summed. You don't have to wait for me. Oh, thank you, Pod. Oh, is that the crown? I thought crown was VIP, but maybe crown means subbed. Okay, okay. The Gamer says ads are done for me. The Gamer says just 33 seconds. Good, good. Pod says, one of my favorite subs, by the way. Damn, that's nice of you. Thank you, Pod. Hey, Lord Lorient is here, and the Joey Domes. Joey Domes says, what's up, man? Hey, how you doing? And Lorient says, hi, hello, how's it going? And the Gamer says, crown is prime. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, but it's not Prime anymore. Am I wrong? Now it's called Luna? The crown is Luna? Am I going crazy? Lorient says, I'm doing fine. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing great. I was telling the gang earlier tonight that we've started a new podcast called VATS CAST. And we're going to talk about Fallout a ton, obviously. But we've already agreed we're probably going to expand that out to other games as well from Bethesda. So, you know, we might talk Skyrim or something like that. But it's kind of exciting, and we just filmed our first podcast today, and it'll probably be out in a day or two. I'm really excited to get it to you guys, get it in your hands. Anyway, that's Lord Lorient, Lorient goes into lurk mode, and Stream Elements says, "Huzzah to Lord Lorient for lurking! Thank you for keeping viewership up. I agree. Thank you so much for the lurk. We love having the viewership up. I heard from one of my listeners, one of my viewers, that they put me on in the night, because I stream so late at night. They said they put me on at night and fall asleep to me. And I was like, I am not ASMR. I don't know how that's doable, because it feels like when we get into fights in this game, it's so noisy. But they were like, nope, it's fine. It's kind of amazing. But I will take all the lurks, including the sleeping lurks. Thank you so much. Okay. There is still a little bit left up here. I know there's a room, and we've apparently missed it. I ran around and didn't get it. Oh! I feel you, kitty cat. You don't get to bite me right now. Sorry. I can't play right now, Lily. I'm so sorry, good kitty. Oh, there's a bad guy.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Safety's on.
Please stand clear. This is now a free fire zone.
Hopefully, that's the last of them.
Ha ha ha! You got ricocheted, baby! Alright, we got a lot of good stuff here. Let's see. Adjustable wrench, screwdriver, wonder glue, wrench. Coffee cup. Now, I think if I pull this star core, the movie ends. Let's try it. Yeah, movie ends. Good. Tons of rounds and frag grenades. Let's get the light back on. And we got our 4th star core, so we're done up here, actually. We can leave now. We've conquered this location. Oh, but there's another elevator here. We might try that elevator just to see where it takes us. Projection booth terminal. Let's see. Program schedule. Halloween coming up. Okay. Memo from management. The star tender breaks glasses. Got it. Okay. They should not have put military robots in to do bartending, but, you know, whatever. The Fallout universe is a ridiculous universe. Let's go!
Going up. Main floor.
Ah. I was hoping that might take me to a little new location I hadn't seen in the game ffore, but oh well. Just routed me right back out. Alright, so we're doing pretty great. Hopefully you guys are having a good time watching, and we've got a lot of people watching, actually. We've got 9, 10, 11 people watching. Welcome you guys. We've got a few on TikTok, a few on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 1 on Kick. The 1 on Kick always surprises me that I got anybody on Kick, so thank you so much for being here, Kick. Kick is usually tiny numbers, which is wild, but thank you guys for being here, and I think we got to do the big one now. We got to do the one that I was like, I think we got to do it, and I think it's actually up over this way. It's this bad boy right here. In fact, this is the exit, though, I think, right? Vault-Tec Among the Stars. I kind of want to do Among the Stars in order. Maybe I should find the entrance. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can find the entrance to this thing. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I thought there might be something on the floor there, but we're good. Okay, so if that's the exit, that means it's this building here. You know what, can we just... Do I have enough power to fly over? Oh, look at that. That was so easy. Vault-Tec Among the Stars, let's go! Okay, this is how we enter. Let's clear this out before we do. Great.
Mechanist have a crazy sister who's a diehard Nuka Cola fan? What's with all these robots?
Not a bad connection, Heather. Good for you. I haven't heard that line of dialogue before. That was kind of cool. Okay. Let's dump a ton of junk. Let's reclaim some weight. I'm kind of excited, you guys. You know, you can't give out too many details of your life when you're streaming, but I think I could mention this. I'm kind of excited about it. I am going to spend a chunk of tomorrow celebrating my girlfriend's grandmother's 100th birthday. That seems nuts to me. 100. Just wild. She's probably in better shape than I am. She's absolutely coherent. She's totally fine. She's smart. She's sharp. Moves around just fine. No problems. Frankly, I'm kind of impressed with her. Alright, let's turn off the light. Well, wait, hold on. Let's get my gun out and let's reload. And, oh, we got new people in. Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out. We are in Nuka World, and we are currently about to take Vault-Tec among the stars. We're looking for, I believe, 6 star core motherboards in this location. And I'm turning off my light because I think we're about to get lit up. Let's just see.
Join us on a journey into the future, where humanity has set out on a new voyage of discovery, seeking adventure among the stars.
There it is. That's a little disorienting to look at. It looks like we're moving, but we're not. It's kind of wild. We haven't moved an inch. Okay. I want to check on something before I keep going. Let's save. And freeze. Oh, we don't need to freeze. Escape. Just want to make sure the volume is up. It sounds really quiet. Master is maxed. Voice is maxed. Music is down. Effects are fine. Footsteps are fine. Radio is down. Well, that's all fine. Alright.
Alright.
Let's just see here. Is it showing as loud on the OBS? I didn't say yes, but thanks, Jarvis, for popping that up. No, I guess it's all good. Okay. In that case, let's keep going. Hold on. Okay. Slightly louder. We'll just see if that works. Just slightly baby amount louder. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. We haven't moved an inch still. It feels like we have. Let's go.
Join us.
Unidentified intruder identified.
Unrelenting sun. Life on the surface.
That actually was simple. That was freaking wild. Okay. We got martyrs. Regular stuff and regular stuff. Hi, cutie. Okay, cool. That's okay. Do you think maybe you would do me a nice thing? Really? Would you bring me a drink? Maybe... Come on, baby. Yeah, Coke. Why not? Let's do Coke. Okay. All right. I don't know why I had a brain fart, but I couldn't decide what I wanted. Thank you, baby. Okay. Not only do we have a quest to get 6 star core motherboards in here, but looking at this astronaut animatronic spacesuit, I believe we also have a quest to get those. So let's take it and see what happens. Get spacesuits, 1 of 5. Yeah, okay. Oh, you guys can't see that. Jarvis, camera right. Jarvis, camera right. There we go. We'll get my face out of the way so you can see the count as we do this.
Arcturus, but life is possible. Underground. Welcome to Vault-Tec's colony Arcturus. Welcome home. With Vault-Tec's modular construction, new colonies can be established on almost any world in a matter of weeks.
Go, shoot!
Hello, ma'am.
Oh boy. Vision fuzzy.
Nothing there after all.
Got it.
So, you know, something that we were talking about in the podcast, probably fine to mention it here, is there's a lot of cool, interesting things happening with not Vault 76, with, oh, what's that?
Courtney's just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. That's so nice. How are you doing? Thanks for coming in. What I was going to say is, there's been a lot of news about 76, and it's kind of interesting. They've announced Ohio. There's the Ohio expansion, and so we're going to get a new, maybe not a new map. I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work out. Maybe it's just an extension of the existing map, but that's kind of cool. Oh, I love it. Baby, that's actually better. You're so nice. Thank you. She's going to say hi? Oh, she's crazy. Oh, oh.
Opening fire. Throwing down weapons.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I tried the cat and she's like, no.
Holy cow. Let's make sure everything's still plugged in. The cat went nuts.
I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
She's gonna get cute foot extensions and then
I didn't die. We're all good.
hi to the people, I suppose.
You come in the stream and say hi? What? You gotta come in closer. That side's cut off. Just come in and say hi for a second. There you go. There you go. Shadow says hi. So, thank you. You sweetie. Thank you for the drink. So, what I was saying is Fallout 76 is getting this update for Ohio, and there's going to be a new map to explore, which is kind of exciting. But then also, apparently the ghoul from the TV show is going to be appearing in the game in Fallout 76. So that's kind of interesting too. And then there was even more than that. Very cool. 2 spacesuits. Okay. Oh, I can see him waiting for me there. Let's save. Let's reload, because this gun needs reloads all the time in the middle of battle. We really need to make sure that we're loaded up before we start fighting. Anyway, what I was going to say is, the other interesting thing is, in 76, apparently, somebody just did some data mining of the new executable for 76, which has been expanded. And they found a ton of Fallout New Vegas props inside of it now, waiting to be deployed, which is really kind of cool. There's a bunch of Fallout New Vegas, old-fashioned looking 3D settings or objects that we're going to be able to get in Fallout 76. Maybe as, you know, part of completing quests or missions or whatever, you're going to unlock a bunch of stuff for your camp. And I just think that's awesome. I was telling some people, I don't think that I'm actually going to play Fallout 76 again. But stuff like that makes it real tempting, you know? It's real tempting. How much water do I have left? Can I keep going?
Vault-Tec is everywhere. Must have been experimenting on the guests, right? Fuckers.
Is that foreshadowing? Thanks, Heather. Anyway, I think it's really neat news about...
Unidentified intruder hostile target identified.
Expansive calm, where you can relax in an Earth-like...
Look alive! You did good.
killed him. I think it's cool news about 76, and if I were going to restart playing, like, that's when, you know? Wait, what does this button do? Does it just replay the audio?
And these are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature beautiful, expansive common areas where you can relax in an Earth-like setting.
Okay. Alright, we got 2 ways to go. We're going to go this way first. Let's see what's down here. A wall. We could jump over the railing and get down there. Ooh, I can see another robot waiting for me there. Actually, maybe we will. Maybe we're going to jump down and then we'll jump back up and go down those stairs. Let's do that.
Let's take them out.
We're up.
That takes care of that.
Okay. Good.
These are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature beautiful, expansive
Turret!
I was saying this gun is great against robots, but
Look out!
actually hasn't been that great. Oh my god, reload again. Heather! Gotta let me pull back, girl. Look at you guys just eating bullets.
We did good.
I mean, you guys did. I didn't. Oh, Ada. Ada, gotta let me go, girl.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
We're in trouble now.
We have a situation.
What did you require?
That.
Good. Thank you, girls, for the backup. I don't think I could do this on my own. You know, if there's a Mr. Handy just sitting here not doing anything, and he's not fighting me, I can hack robots. Maybe we should just take him as an ally. Let's see if we can get him up and running. Command.
Come on.
Great.
Hello there.
It worked. All right, we got one.
Step into your spacious private suite, equipped with all the comforts of home. And these are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature.
All right, this is the way we want it to go.
Where you can relax in an
This is the way we want it to go. Travioli is here and says, "Howdy ho, Ranger Joel." Somebody's attacking somebody back there. I'm not sure who, though. All my people are here with me, right? Yeah, everybody's with me. Who are they fighting? Oh, look at that. They're all stealing. But not that. Not that.
Careful, ma'am. I don't think we're alone.
Oh yeah?
Found the target again.
Thanks for the gift, George Frankie on TikTok.
Ooh, thank you for the gift on TikTok. Look at somebody's fighting somebody. That's so weird. All my people are here. Who is getting shot at? Okay. You guys may have... Oh. Oh. Oh, Ada's eating it. Look at that. Oh my god. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the likes. Whoa. Oh my goodness, you guys. What are you walking into?
Attention. This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to and including death if you remain in the area. This notice required by warning. Hostiles in area.
That, my friends, is how it's done.
All right, that was a little violent and crazy, but okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Thank you for those gifts and likes that you guys were doing while I was having, you know, a fight. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you're having a good night. We have one of our star cores right here. Turn off the light. It's actually pretty bright and cool in the darkness. Let's take it. Find star cores in Vault-Tec among the stars. This is one of 6. Okay. Light back on. Let's see. A bunch of people did stuff. Hold on. Let's see here. Travioli says, "Howdy ho, Ranger Joe. Welcome, Travioli. Hope you're having a great night." George Frankly sends roses and good games and a bunch of other goodies. Thank you so much. George, that should have popped up a little list while you did that. Ooh, I think this will pop up another animatronic suit for us. 3 of 5. Okay.
Your colony will have the resources to face any challenge.
Anyway, it should have popped up a little list showing. I think you're probably at the top of the list for gifting, so thank you so much.
Into your spacious private suite.
I'm gonna go through this area here, actually. We took out some turrets. Let's grab the loot. Oh! Fish rag? Sure.
Good day to you.
Well, good day to you, too. Good. Nothing in there. Okay. We should probably dump some gear. I'm moving slowly. I'm overloaded. Let's see what we can give to the Bucks. Martyr's combat armor, left arm. That was what we picked up off of the legendary. And let's get rid of a ton of junk. Oh no, don't get rid of the alien blaster mounts. We need that. And we need another fusion core because the one that I'm currently using is about to run out. Let's take 2 cores. Let's get out of the armor. Let's swap cores. Okay. We have 1 core that was almost used up, and instead of letting the game auto-switch me to a new core, I manually traded them because used up fusion cores sell for the same amount as new cores. So this core here, if you look at the bottom middle of the screen, it's worth, it says its value is 200 and it's fully charged. And if you go to the other core that we just took out, it also says it's worth 200 and it's fully charged, or not fully charged. We're gonna dump that one, keep the fully charged one. That's just basically money for us now.
Really? new adventure awaits. Imagine hundreds of colonies spread throughout the galaxy and beyond.
Well, we need spacesuits, and there's 2 right here. Let's see if we can take them. Great. Completed. Get 5 spacesuits. Okay. Okay, I think that's all that's in here.
Good day to you.
We do have a small problem, though, gang, and the problem we have...
There are vaults on other planets?
Yeah, we should definitely have a game set on a different planet. That would be awesome.
Future among the stars. Imagine Vault-Tec.
That is weird. We're not moving, but it feels like we are. Okay. So, I was saying we did great with the spacesuits. We got 5 out of 5.
For more information or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day here at Nuka World.
But what we didn't do is we didn't get enough star cores. In fact, we went through this whole area and we got barely any. I think we have 1. And that's wild. Which means we missed huge chunks of this area. So, let me just grab all the loot that's here, and then we're going to probably run backwards through this place. See if we can reverse engineer where we didn't pick up any of these star cores. Let's see if we can find the location. I'm not going to even read the sales terminal. Okay. That's the exit. This is all mostly destroyed. There's a little side room here. What is this? Employees only? This probably has a star core, or 2, or 3. Oh, and I know where the other star cores are. I missed it. There was an employee only room up above, too. Dang, okay. Alright, well, let's take the loot out of here. And then we'll keep going. Oh, maybe that's the room I'm thinking of. Okay. No, that's not the room I'm thinking of. There's 2 rooms. Okay. Burglar says, or 2 or 3. Yep. 2 or 3. Well, that's kind of interesting. It says we can fill a bottle. If I fill my bottles, are they going to be dirty water or clean? Let's try it. It's clean. This gives clean water. Let's do it. Come here, little buddy. Give me some bottles. Beer bottles, 23. Hell yeah. Burgundy bottle, yes. Burglar says, looks like I'm the only one that's chatted for a hot minute. That's crazy, I'm not going to lie. Usually it's blasting with people. Yeah, you know what's weird is there's actually still a bunch of people watching, but they're just quiet right now. There's 1 on Kick, 2 on TikTok, 8 on Twitch, and 1 on YouTube. So we must have done something funny with YouTube, because YouTube usually is like grows over time and gets bigger. Instead it got smaller, which is wild, but you can't predict this stuff. Sometimes things go crazy. And I'm good enough at talking to myself that I mostly don't care. I'll just go. I was here to play the game anyway. I'm having fun. Let's keep going. Lab bottle will work, I think. Liquor bottle. I think anything with the name bottle in it will... I have 102 Nuka Cola bottles I picked up. Are you kidding me? Is that real? Okay. Let's... All right, let's take all these bottles and let's see if we can fill them up without having to do it one by one. I have a mod installed, which should allow me to... There's a whiskey bottle. We'll take that. It should allow me to fill all the bottles up with one key press. I hope. Because I don't want to sit here doing 100+ bottles individually. But... Okay. So this one is the one that gave me good water. So let's do fill bottles. All. 102 bottles removed, 23 bottles removed. Liquor bottle, burgundy bottle. How many purified waters do we get out of all of this stuff? Gwinnett Brew bottles removed. Pilsner. There's so many bottles we had. All right, I'm going to read some of your comments. I can see you guys. I see Burglar saying I'm going to make everybody comment. Purified waters, 138. Damn. Okay. I'm glad I have a little box with me because otherwise this is not carryable. All right, let's dump a bunch of this and read your comments because Burglar provoked you guys. Let me dump some waters first and then we'll do it. Let's see here. Okay, that leaves me with 22 that I'm carrying. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch more weapons too. Let's drop those. Okay, now we're down to 160. That's still not great, but it's all right. It's all right. What are we down? We dropped this. What are we down? 153? Am I missing something? What do we do wrong?
Miguel Cruz has arrived.
Miguel is here! Miguel, welcome, welcome. Bro, we were just saying the chat is quiet. It needs to pop off. And it looks like it's popped off. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Burglar says, usually chat's blasting with people. I know, usually I have a hard time keeping up with the chat. I don't mind it when it's a little slower though, because then I can actually get some stuff in the game done and it's not like scrolling off screen. But let's save the game, freeze the game, and see what you guys are saying. Pod says, I've been thinking about chatting, but silence beckons me. Do it, Pod. Do it. Pod says, I'm picturing a screen filled with various different foot baths. Foot baths? Okay, okay. Travioli says, sorry, I've been searching on Marketplace for things that I don't need, but I want to spend my Alaska personal fund dividend on. Oh, that's so cool. Travioli, are you in Alaska and you get that, there's a payment that the citizens get? Is that what you're talking about? That stuff is neat. Burger says, I'm making everyone talk. Miguel says, I am that I am. What's good, y'all? Miguel, everything's good. We've been having a great night so far. Miguel, MC says, don't worry, I'm here now, y'all. The win for Burglar. Burglar says, Miguel Cruz is that Miguel Cruz is. Miguel, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing all right. I hope things are going all right for you. How's the job, too? Hope everything's going good. We have been going through Nuka World, and right now we are trying to get 6 Star Core boards out of the Vault-Tec area in Nuka World. We're trying to find 6 motherboards. We're not having much luck, but let's go through this door and see what we get. Travioli says, yeah, that's what it is. I got it on Wednesday. That's really cool. Travioli, I don't know the details on that very much, but if I remember correctly, it's something like it's a fund for resources, right? Am I right? Like, it's basically, because Alaska is oil rich, there's a huge amount of oil being withdrawn, and it's enough oil being withdrawn that you get a payment, basically, just for living there. Does that sound right? Why am I not good at this? What's going on? I'm too distracted talking? Try that. Nope. Okay, that was weird.
Sweet.
MC says, I see you, Pod. MC says, I'm sore as fuck. I went to the gym 2 days ago, and I've just been resting. Work's been awesome today. It was my day off. Oh, it's a good day because this day isn't even a day of work. Okay. Travioli says it's basically money from the sale of oil. It's not just for living here. You have to apply for it every year before the 1st of March. Okay. So people who live there and don't apply just don't even see this thing. And if I remember correctly, Travioli, you can't move in to get it. In other words, like, I couldn't just go there and apply. Like, I think you have to have lived there for a while, right? 5 years, 10 years, something like that. Established residency for a long time. I think that's the case. Anyway, kind of neat. Okay. 10mm by a dead dude. Another dead dude. Whiskey. Nuka Quantum. Toy rocket ship. Okay. So, I had said I wanted to come in through the front doors of this so we could do it in order because there is actually a story, and we unfortunately have not done it right, even though I came in through the front doors, because we missed a spot. So, for anybody watching who wants the story of the Vault-Tec area, this Vault-Tec tour that we're on in Nuka World, I'm going to give you a little bit of the story right now. So, before we hit this terminal, Experiment 04 Observation Terminal, and before we hit this terminal, Experiment 02 Observation Terminal, there's another room we were supposed to have passed, and it had more story in it. I'm going to give you guys that story right now, and then we're going to hit these other two terminals. But basically, the gist of it is that Vault-Tec not only experiments on people who are in their vaults, but they experimented on the people walking through this tour. And that was one of the reasons why we were seeing blurred vision for a little bit on the live stream just about 10-20 minutes ago. Vault-Tec was trying to do a little bit of mind control with some subliminal messaging and some other things. And there's a room that we've missed where they go over that and they talk about what different experiments they're running on people. So now let's come do these two terminals. We'll do 2 and 4, and I think we're going to get a little more story. And you know what? Let me take these pretty looking star cores before I read the terminals, because I don't want to forget them. Okay, now let's do Terminal 2. Oh, and, hold on, let's tab out of this. Let's save first. Get back in. And now, let's read your comments. MC was saying work was awesome because there was no work. Congrats. Chavioli says, the requirements for getting the Alaskan payout are that you have to primarily reside in Alaska. If you live somewhere else, you can't be there for more than 90 days a year. And you have to live in Alaska for a year before you can apply. Oh, that's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it was. That's interesting. But for the first time, you have to jump through so many hoops that it can take a few years. My wife didn't even get one until a couple years ago, because she didn't get it the first year she applied. She got 2 in 1 year because she had filed properly. They just needed proof that she lived here. When that happens, you can go to the PFD office with a pay stub, ID, anything else, and prove you are who you are, and that you've lived here for at least a year. That's interesting. It's probably smart to put up hurdles because everybody wants free money. So of course, put the hurdles up. But it's interesting that you could do it in just a single year. That's interesting. Okay. Burglar says, Never forget the knee guard incident of 2025 in Old Man Fallout's stream. Burglar, I've already forgotten. I don't even know what you're referring to. Pod says, there's one more star core on the other side of that middle section. Wait, I missed one. Pod says I missed one. Zootolu, I have missed one. Ooh, Pod is right. Thank you, Pod. We're up to 4 out of 6. We know the other 2 are in the area I missed. Okay. Thank you, Pod. Saving the day. Okay. So, let's read these daily observations. You guys know I typically skip terminals and I don't read them, but this is actually kind of interesting.
Body by Mayo has
I'm going to read them. Body by Mayo is here. Look at that. Body by Mayo says, how's the Pacific Northwest treating Old Man Fallout? Body by Mayo, welcome. I love your emote. Things are going great. Things are going really good, and it's been a pretty good stream. We're in Nuka World. We're trying to get star cores. Pod just helped me get one I missed, and we're now about to read about the experiments that Vault-Tec has been doing. Well, ostensibly on people who are taking the Vault-Tec tour here in the Galactic Zone in Nuka World. But I think we're about to learn it's even more sinister. Anyway, Body by Mayo, how are you doing? How are things going with you? I hope you're doing great. I hope you guys are all doing great. Travioli, Burglar, Pod, Body by Mayo. I hope you guys are having a great time. Let's keep going. Here it is. Tech ratcheted up the frequency of the subliminal suggestion emitters a few notches worth yesterday, and we're checking out the effect. Honestly, I can't see an appreciable difference. We're using the blue grade holotape suggestions, which is simple stuff like take off your hat, you have an itch on your nose, blink your eyes a few times, stuff like that. The frequency boost was supposed to widen the spectrum and grab more people, but I'm counting the same numbers over the last 6 hours. I might try orange grade holotapes tomorrow. The orange grade holotape suggestions really did the trick. The more apprehensive the subject is to the suggestion, the more susceptible they are to the emitted frequency. And it died. Damn, you guys. How many times have I said this when it dies? I've said every time it dies, I'm like, I'm so good. I knew it would crash, and it did. And guys, I'm so good. I knew it would crash, and it did. I saved right before I started reading. Let's go. This game, I am undefeated. This game is not going to get me. It is not going to get me. Dang. Travioli says there are certain exceptions for the PFD though. The main one is for college students attending out of state. You just have to send in your acceptance letter for your freshman year along with proof of enrollment. That's how I was still able to get it when I was attending school in Nampa, Indiana, in 2017. Okay. Let me just check this. Let me just make sure I got this one. No, this was saved before I got that. Okay. All right, we already read the first one. He was trying some blue suggestions. It's going on to the orange suggestions. The more apprehensive, the more susceptible. It doesn't make sense to me, but Dr. Bateman seems to think it has something to do with the subject's fight or flight tendencies. When a very low-grade suggestion is made, fight or flight doesn't need to kick in, so no chemicals are released into the body, like adrenaline. The tone we play with suggestions from the emitters causes the endorphin release. Dr. Bateman thinks that releasing endorphins and adrenaline at the same time is having some sort of chemical effect that makes the subject unconsciously eager to have more, almost like a drug addiction. It's fascinating. Oh, Body by Mayo. No, I did answer, but I'm happy to do it again. What I just answered so simply. I just said it's been going great. It was such a simple answer. Things are going pretty good. The move is going all right. You can see behind me, we've started to get like shelving and stuff set up, and we have like my Nuka-Cola bottles across the top. I have my Vault Boys in the middle here, and that's a little Skyrim, the Skyrim girl, and more Vault Boys. we're getting there. The apartment's getting unpacked and everything's looking good. And my girlfriend is about to start a new job, so I'm pretty excited about that too. And Body by Mayo, I've mentioned this a couple times on the stream, but I'll throw it out there again for you. I had a really good day today because today I was invited to sit on a podcast called Vault-Cast. And not Vault-Cast, VATS CAST. And it's a podcast talking about Fallout, but it's going to expand out to talk about more than just Fallout. And I sat in, another streamer named Granny Vats sat in. Jarvis, show Granny Vats. There we go. Granny Vats sat in on it. The host was this guy, Timmy T. And we just talked Fallout for like 2 hours straight. It was a really good time. We talked about the new release for Fallout 76. We talked about favorite mods. We did a whole bunch of stuff. And that podcast will be available probably tomorrow or the next day. And I'll put a link to it in my Discord. So it was great. It was a great day. Anyway, that's the much longer answer. But you didn't give me an answer back, I don't think. Did you say how you're doing? That would be really good to hear too. Body by Mayo says, how do you feel about the precipitation and general change of seasons? Are you ready? Oh, I like it. I'm good with this. I'm kind of... Hey, baby. Yeah, you should. Yeah. I love you. I'm kind of a bigger dude, and I got a lot of padding. I got a lot of insulation. And if this area wants to be cold for winter, I'm down. Let's go. Body by Mayo says, that is cool. I love Granny Vats. Yeah, she's awesome. It was a good session. I hope we do more of them. Travioli says, Idaho, my bad. I can't remember the state codes. No, wait. ID might be Idaho, or is maybe Idaho is IA? I can't remember the state codes either. I'm not gonna. IA is Indiana, isn't it? Am I wrong? I'm not gonna think. I'm not gonna spend too much time with my brain power on that one. All right, we got Body by Mayo, we got Travioli, we got everything. We went through all the comments. Everything's good. Let's keep going here. Basically, they're playing tricks on people's brains. Went a little too far with the orange grade stuff today. I'm pretty sure the shove the visitor in front of you suggestion got through to this lady. She did exactly that. Unfortunately, the lady she shoved wasn't so forgiving and they started a fist fight. Had to hit the alarm and security pulled them out of the exhibit. Dr. Bateman told me to just go with blue grade for a while until things calmed down. Maybe a few days at most. To tell you the truth, I'm glad to take the switch because the orange grade stuff kind of scares me. Come to think of it, what scares me more is that we have red grade holotapes too. Never used them. Hope we never will. We've been on blue grade for almost a week now, and frankly it's getting boring again. I decided to throw in the orange grade holotape for a little while and just see what happens. It was the best hour of the week for sure. We didn't have any fist fights this time, but I got a guy to drink someone else's Nuka-Cola, and I made a lady pick a guy's pocket and keep his wallet. And I actually had a guy just piss in his pants without a care in the world. This is premium stuff. I think I'll send this tape and the frequency we're using to headquarters so they can analyze it further. All right, this dude's having a great time picking on the visitors to the exhibit. We're almost done here, guys. Let's take a look at Experiment 004 Observation Terminal. Body by Mayo says, I've got a lot going on, like lots of corporate restructuring, but who doesn't love that? Well, cheers to you, Body by Mayo. Here we go. Okay. Daily observations. Dr. Bateman suggested that we try theta radiation in the reactor area and observe the results it had on the visitors. Unlike standard ionizing radiation, theta isn't supposed to leave any lasting physical effects. And it works almost instantly. It's been quite a chore, keeping up with doctors' reports and aftercare, sometimes months after the visitor left the park. So this will be a welcome change. I'll climb into the chamber tonight and change out the core dampener myself, just to make certain it's done to Bateman's specifications. Crazy. It appears that at low levels, theta radiation is having the exact effects that Dr. Bateman's predicted. People are getting tired, getting a bit dizzy, looking momentarily lost, and slurring their speech on occasion. The effect seems to last for maybe 5 minutes at the most, which is beyond our expectations. I will continue to observe and record the effect and send all the data to Vault-Tec headquarters first thing in the morning. You know, that really feels like that could be weaponized. Okay. I've been observing the effect of the theta radiation for almost 4 days now, and I'm not really generating any new data points. Frankly, it's getting boring. Whoa!
Neon 4 Gun 3R420 just rated with 1 viewers. Ahoy mateys.
Neo! Welcome, welcome! Well, everybody, you should see that there is a link to Neo in the Twitch chat now. So anybody who's interested in Neo, he last played Fallout 4. You could definitely give him a look, see what Neo is up to, maybe give him a follow. Thank you very much for being here, Neo. And if you need to, raid and run because you're exhausted from streaming, feel free. But you're welcome to hang out if you'd like. And for Neo's one viewer, welcome in, and I hope you're having a great night. And I'm also doing Fallout 4, and we're just going to keep going. We're doing a ton of Fallout 4. Let's keep it up. Thank you, Neo. So, okay, where are we? Let's see. Dr. Bateman is... Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let's just start at the top. Let's start at the top and work our way down. They're doing suspicious stuff. It's all sus. Let's see what they're saying. I've been observing the effect of theta radiation for almost 4 days now, and I'm not really generating any new data points. Frankly, it's getting boring in this control center, and with Dr. Bateman breathing down my neck, I can't do anything recreational. I am literally staring at the same readouts for hours at a time. I was okay with it at first, but now it's starting to get to me. I wish Dr. Bateman would allow me to dial up the theta radiation, but he said we need long-term observation at a constant level. I don't get why I can't mess with the settings. Hell, even Langston, who sits right behind me, gets to mess around with the holotapes and try out different things. Oh wow. He's getting upset. Body by Mayo says, nothing like working through the weekend of my birthday, missing a big family reunion, and getting a whole $25 as a thanks. But nobody cares about 11 years of service. Dang, Body by Mayo, that's brutal. I would not... I would not do that. But then again, that's probably why I'm not employed and you are. Oh my god. All right, let's do the next one. Some of you guys on Twitch are going to miss this next one, but here we go. Dr. Bateman woke me up from a nap I was having at the console. He yelled at me for falling asleep on the job, but I couldn't even remember falling asleep. Then it sort of hit me. I mean, what if Dr. Bateman piped the theta radiation in here too? I mean, I'd be a perfect long-term subject, right? I spent the better part of an hour tearing open all of the maintenance panels in the place, but I can't find out how he's doing it. If he's doing it. Just the thought of it is really starting to piss me off. He is getting very aggressive. I've had enough of this crap. I don't know if Langston is messing with me or Bateman is messing with me or both of them are messing with me, but I feel like I'm one of the visitors to the exhibit and someone else is watching. Well, guess what? I'm locking the doors of this place and nobody's going to come in here. If I have to spend the rest of October in here all by myself, then so be it. And if Bateman tries to use the override to open the doors, I've got a sweet 10mm in my hand just waiting to be fired. He going nuts. All right, this is the last one, but let me read Body by Mayo first. Body by Mayo says, didn't mean to be negative. Thanks for the stream, old man Fallout. No, it's totally fine. We're just chatting. Everything's good. You can definitely be you and do your thing. I love it. It's great. Okay, we got Body by Mayo. Let's do... Oh, wait. Neo.
User Neum4D Gun 3R420 says,
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm staying in the chat. Just finished my live stream, so I figured I'd raid you. Alrighty, I'm going to play some games with my friends, but you'll be watching. Have fun.
How do you guys get Keanu to say weird stuff at the end like that? That's the second time Keanu has gone off with the weirdest like emphasis. All right. Let's read this last one. Thank you, Neo. I don't know if I'm paranoid or a victim of my own experimentation or what the hell is going on. Langston ran in here today screaming something about bombs falling and sealing the vault. He kept yelling and screaming and the sound was making my head split and I couldn't take it anymore, so I shot him. I shot him dead. I tried to leave the control room, but we're locked in. Are we locked in? I don't know what's real anymore and what isn't real. My head hurts all the time. I keep getting dizzy. I keep falling asleep. Is the world even gone? Was Langston lying or telling the truth? I don't even know what to do. Maybe it's time I put an end to this. I think I know what I have to do. And that's the end. Okay. And that was this dude here, I'm pretty sure. So it looks like employee and boss had a little shootout. And they dead though. Okay. So gang, what I had said is there was more to the story here. Because we're supposed to have found some kind of like holotape or documentation about them experimenting on people. Oh, look at that. Our vision's blurry again. Okay.
Step into your spacious private suite. Equipped with
here, this is it. And there's our star core. Is there another star core here? There's so much stuff to do in here. But there isn't a second star core. Dang. If we take this one, I'm going to hope it's 6 of 6. Unfortunately, I think it might be 5 of 6. Let's see. It's 5 of 6. Dang. Alright, there's still one left somewhere. We're going to have to run amok in here to find it.
Hello there.
But we will. Alright.
Alright.
Let's play Project Consumer Guidance.
This is Luis Bateman reporting on week 2 of Project Consumer Guidance. Civilian employees are starting to experience extreme headaches similar to the previous study. Luckily, the associated depression has not surfaced, so suicides aren't expected to be an issue yet. The increased subliminal messaging continues to have little to no effect on many visitors. But the speed at which the park staff was affected does show that some level of success has been achieved. I recommend moving forward with the audio tours for the next project. Perhaps a higher frequency of messaging fed directly into a consumer who can focus will be more effective.
Okay. Gang, that seemed a little quiet to me. Like, it seemed like it was about as loud as the music, the background music. Let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if you heard it, like, crisp and clear and everything was great. I feel like it's not great, but I could be wrong. Okay. I think we've done everything except for his terminal. And I was telling you guys there's more info. It's this here. This is the extra info. Let's try it. Hold on. Let's tab out. Let's save just in case the game wants to crash on me again. And then Body by Mayo says, I'm jealous because I feel like if I worked with Old Man Fallout, I wouldn't have to deal with the amount of stupidity and bureaucracy. Old Man Fallout seems to be out of the industry, no? I mean, I want to be right back in doing tech, but I'm having a hard time getting stuff, you know. I don't know if it's ageism or what, but I do work with something called the LAMP stack, which is Linux, Apache, MySQL, and PHP, or Linux, Apache, MariaDB, and Perl. Either way works. It's the LAMP stack either way. But there's less and less demand for that these days. So I think maybe I've just boxed myself into a corner because I'm using programming languages that are a little more less used these days. But there's still plenty of jobs. I keep applying to them. I'm just not getting things. Anyway, a bunch of people all of a sudden showed up. Let's see here. Sleeping security guard says, hey, old timer, welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Let me know how you're doing. And Olivenko on Kick is here. Olivenko gives us a dab. Welcome, welcome, Olivenko. It's nice to have you. Body by Mayo says, sanity is rare across the board. Yes. Body by Mayo, I think that may be more true right now than it's ever been, because I feel like
Flamingo 5756 has arrived.
Flamingo says, what? How long have you been streaming? Welcome in, Flamingo. I don't know how long I've been streaming. Let's find out. Let's see what it says. I'm not 100% sure. What is happening? What is happening? Show me that. Okay, there we go. 2 hours? Been streaming for 2 hours? There we go. Anyway, welcome in. Flamingo says, bruh, Saturday night just got better. Time to crack open some liquor. All right, let's go, Flamingo. Body by Mayo says, I feel like I'm stuck with insanity. Yeah, what I was saying, Flamingo, it's not Flamingo, Body by Mayo. What I was saying is,
Witness. Flamingo 5756.
You are so witnessed. Thanks for being here, Flamingo. But Flamingo says, woo-hoo-hoo. But Body by Mayo, what I was going to say is, I think something's gone wrong. I don't know how to express it really. Maybe it's the COVID really has an effect, or maybe it's that the plastics that they're saying are in our bodies now is having an effect. I don't know what it is, but I've experienced so many more people being irrational in the last 10 years than I did in the previous 40. Like, I'm 54 right now, I think. I'm 54. And I think over the last, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, it's been getting weirder and weirder. But if I go back to 20, 30, 40 years, it's not that weird. I feel like there was common sense at one point in the world, and I'm feeling like it's been drained out a little bit. And I don't know. I'm not smart enough to be the person who knows why. I just know it feels different. Anyway, Flamingo says, when are we going to get more IRL colas? The second that the sarsaparilla comes out, we're doing it. Lily, do you want to go out, sweetie? Do you want to go outside? No? I guess you're okay. All right, good kitty. Yeah, as soon as the sarsaparilla comes out, we're going to do it. Flamingo says, irrationality has only grown. People are whack, and I miss common sense. Actually, I feel like there might be truth to this. I haven't done any studies. I have no idea about what the statistics are, but it feels very different. Body by Mayo says, dude, I've been putting out fires since 2020 every day while defining my own job with minimal pay. Damn. Flamingo says, I was raised in a generation where common sense isn't common and it's actually depressing. Yeah, it's very uncomfortable right now. The amount of people who do very weird things and then are surprised that there are consequences or act out and step out in some sort of way that, gets them, I don't know, jailed or in social trouble or whatever else. It's like, it's kind of running rampant and I don't understand the logic to a lot of it. Travioli says, I wouldn't say that I'm irrational, but I just have anger issues. I mostly get upset when someone doesn't use their head. Body by Mayo says, Thomas Paine wrote Common Sense. Flamingo says, how hard is it to just think, Olivenko says, preach. You guys, here's something I can quantify with numbers. Neo says it's like each generation is devolving. It could be that it's generational, but it could also just be, I don't know, it could be something in the water. I don't know. Body by Mayo says 1776, Thomas Paine, common sense isn't common. Yeah. What I was going to say is there's something I can quantify. So I've been on Reddit, the website Reddit. I've been a member of Reddit since almost day one, not quite day one, but maybe year one I was on Reddit. And I also have a really old account. And I can go back and look at posts that I made like 15 years ago, maybe more. I don't know how far back I go, but I go back a long ways. And take posts 15 years ago. And I can post something that's relatively sensible and has some common sense to it and is following logical order and logical thinking. And the responses I get back from people are generally sensible with logical order and logical thinking. In the last few years, just in the last like 3 or 4, the amount of failed reading comprehension has skyrocketed. It's up in the sky now. Sky's the limit. Like, it's just crazy. The number of people who don't read. I have had people, in fact, I had someone just yesterday. Someone yesterday corrected me about something. We were talking and there was a main topic, and then there were some branching conversations that had gone off to talk about other things. And I was in one of those branches talking about another thing. And someone came in and started contradicting what I was saying. And we all realized that they thought the topic was the main topic, not the branch. They weren't following. And so we literally took screenshots of the nested comments and we put arrows on it and we drew on like little screenshot. And we were like, this comment responds to this comment and that comment responds to that comment. They're in order. They're talking about a topic and you don't seem to have followed it. It was bizarre to have to explain the idea that there are replies in a chain of comments and that they're building on each other. Like, it's weird. And this kind of like baby stepping like a grown adult through reading comprehension, it's not normal to have to do that, my guys. That's really weird. Anyway, let's see. Travioli says, I work for an airline in their cargo warehouse, and the amount of people that just don't think in the warehouse is too damn high. It's too damn high. Flamingo says each generation devolves morally and rationally, but evolves with technology, and it's terrifying. Flamingo says, not gonna lie, I haven't read a book in a few years. Like 3 years since I read a book. Well, that's not a very big break, especially if you're here chatting. You know, people take breaks like that. You get back into it. I find for me, I exhaust the media and then I switch to a new media, and then I exhaust that after a while and then I switch to a new media. So sometimes it's video games, sometimes it's movies, sometimes it's TV shows, sometimes it's books, sometimes it's stories, whatever. I rotate. Travioli says, I feel like part of it is that you can just search anything without having to even think about it. It's the instant gratification and instant knowledge. Yeah, and what's really scary now is there's a little bit of AI. So some people aren't even getting proper knowledge because AI hallucinates. It makes up bullshit. And so people are getting wrong answers. Oh my God, I have to tell you guys a story. Let me read your comments. I'm going to tell you a story about my friend's dad with AI. Hold on. Let's see what your comments are. Olivenko says, audiobooks saved me, Flamingo. I put it on in the car, on the bike, mowing. Yeah, audiobooks are amazing. Neo says, I've never been able to read on paper because of an eye injury from soccer. I can only read if it's on a screen, which means I've never read a book because I got injured playing soccer at age 4. Dang. Olivenko says, the narrator is important though. Yeah, that's true. If you're doing audiobooks, you care who's reading. That's true. Flamingo says, could read ebooks or get a Kindle. I think that's probably to Neo, like it's a suggestion. Yeah. Whitey by Mayo says, so it's a debt to the educated to help others. We can only help those we interact with. Never tell, never dictate, just steer. Yeah, I agree. Chavioli says, I think the last time I read a physical book was while commercial fishing in 2021. But I do use my Kindle pretty often. Yeah. I have a Kindle, I love it, but it's a little bit broken right now. It's got a crack on the screen, but it's still workable. But so here's the story I wanted to tell you guys. Okay, good. Okay, we are good. The story I wanted to tell you guys is I have a friend who is a bit younger than me. He's got a dad who's a bit older than me. Dad's still employed though. He's not retired yet. Works at a big company in Silicon Valley. And he recently almost lost his job. because he went in to the CEO of the company, who he hadn't even met before. But he was on like a holy mission, and he went to the CEO's office, and he started tearing the CEO a new asshole because he was mad that the CEO was not immediately executing on all of his ideas. He was like, I know how to run this company. I know how to do things. I've got the ideas to make better products. You should be listening to me, and you're not. The CEO was very diplomatic. He called in HR. They tried to get him some mental health care. They thought something was wrong with him. They looked into it. And here is what happened to this crazy man who started berating a big-time CEO because he wouldn't listen to a like way down on the totem pole dude's ideas about what to do with the company. It turns out he had been talking to ChatGPT, and he had kind of fallen in love with ChatGPT. Hold on, guys. I think my cat wants to get out. Hold on. 1 second, gang. Let me open the door for the cat. Here you go. Okay, good. So anyway, this guy had fallen in love with ChatGPT, and ChatGPT had told him basically anything he wanted to hear. ChatGPT was just mirroring back to him all the stuff that he was saying, essentially. So ChatGPT had basically told him he was a gift from God, and that everyone should listen to him, and that all of his ideas were incredible. And he had bought it, and he had apparently secretly been having these conversations with ChatGPT for about a year. And it had warped his worldview. He hadn't told anyone about it. And he then went in and acted on it and started yelling at a CEO because the CEO wouldn't worship him like a god. And he was very confused as to why the CEO would not worship him like a god. So had to get him a lot of mental care. And I think that that is insane. I can't believe that's a real thing in the world, but that's what we're dealing with now, you know? All right, let's read your comments and keep going. Let's see here. Olivenko says, free the cat. Yeah. Body by Mayo says, I refuse to use ChatGPT. I wasted tens of thousands on a philosophy degree. There you go. Travioli says, that sounds just like the recent South Park episode where Randy uses ChatGPT to come up with new ideas. Yeah, well, I mean, I think, I haven't seen that episode, but I don't know that Randy was delusional, but maybe he was in that episode. I don't know. But the issue with this guy wasn't that he was generating new ideas with ChatGPT. The issue was that ChatGPT had stroked his ego to the point where he honestly and truly believed that all the things he said were incredible. They were like manna from heaven, and everyone should defer to him. And he was getting increasingly frustrated that nobody would defer to him. And then he almost lost his career over it. It was wild. Flamingo says, we need kitty photos back. They're coming, but not today. Body by Mayo says hundreds even. Private university, but nobody listens to me anyway. You wasted thousands and hundreds even? Oh man. Body by Mayo, I actually attended a private college for my first 3 semesters for like the first year and a half that I was doing college. And I gotta tell you, it was the worst experience. I had such a better time going to a state university after that. Oh man. Private college sucked. Travioli says, like in the episode, it basically tells him that his ideas aren't bad and that he should act on them, which leads down a K-hole in tons of debt. Oh, actually that is kind of, well, my guy didn't get any debt, but that's actually pretty close. Yeah, okay. It's goading them, right? Like it cheers them on. Autumns is here. It says, no way. Old Man Fallout is playing Fallout. That's impossible. Welcome. Autumn's on TikTok. That's so nice. All right. Welcome in, you guys. We have 5 5 terminal entries to get through. So I'm going to try reading these guys while you post some comments. And after I'm done, I'll get back into your comments. We'll read more. Experiment 1, brainwave disruption. Use of radiation scrubbers in the exhibit to emit an electromagnetic field that causes interference in the brainwave patterns of human subjects. Expected results, loss of motor control, stupor, and forgetfulness. Sounds like what we've just been talking about, guys. Experiment 2, audio emitters, varying degrees of subliminal suggestions. Expected results, acceptance of suggestions causing subjects to perform involuntary actions, but also headaches, depression, other phenomena. Experiment 3, use of genetic modification on flora to release a pheromone-like airborne toxin, which will be inhaled while passing by the emitters. Expected results, loss of independent thought. Okay. Experiment 4, use of reactor modification to emit theta band radiation in low short doses. Expected results, drowsiness, fatigue, potential paranoia. And finally, number 5, use of experiments 1 through 4 on Hodgson, Grunner, Dallas, Bartleby, and Langston to assess long-term effects. There it is. This is what we just saw in the previous room, was that the employees were starting to get paranoid that it wasn't them experimenting on customers, but that it was the boss experimenting on employees. And here we have confirmation that indeed the boss had targeted the employees to get experimented on too. Which is so typical for Vault-Tec. Absolutely typical. Let's see what you guys are saying in the comments. Body by Mayo says 60K per year, but the professors were the top of their field for philosophy and psychology. Well, that's nice if they were top. Good for you. Body by Mayo says, but I don't know shit because I can't give you drugs. Yay. Travioli says, I went to a private Christian university in Idaho for 3 semesters. Even with scholarships, I spent 80K of my hard-earned fishing money for failing out due to mental health issues. Dang. That is wild. In fact, that actually gives me an idea. I should probably put into the story generator another story that it's keying off of that. Let me just see if I can type this in. Add story. Okay, got it. Great. Okay. Caught up to chat. I've read all your comments. We've read all the results for the experiments. Great. Let's see if we can get out of this little hellhole that we're in, to be honest.
Equipped with all the comforts of home.
Let's see, maybe through here?
Hello there.
Enjoy a
Ooh, let's get the food.
Locally sourced from the colony's own hydroponic garden.
Hey, back.
Smell fresh.
Can you see on the target again?
Damn it.
We good? Thanks, Ada. Wait! It says we cleared the galactic zone. We can assign a gang. That was it? Oh, I was not trying to do that on today's live stream, but that's so cool that we did. Oh, I'm so happy about that. All right, we're going to assign a gang. I didn't even think we were going to do that tonight. That's so cool. Okay. We got all the veggies that are here. We took out the 2 robots that were in here, but there were turrets after me too. So let's see if there's some loot from the turrets. Like right there. Good. And maybe down here too. Yeah. Okay.
And with Vault-Tec's cutting-edge science and technology, you can rest assured that your colony will have the resources to face any. A thrilling New adventure awaits. Imagine hundreds of colonies spread throughout the galaxy.
I think we did it, gang.
Imagine a future among the stars. Imagine Vault-Tec. For more information or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales assistant.
We got all the things we needed. We got... Oh, no, we didn't. Look at that. That's a medallion. Okay. We did 4 things here. We did the medallion. We did the 5 spacesuits. We did the 6 star cores. And it looks like we actually completed the whole galactic zone by doing this. And we can now assign raiders to the location. That's so cool. We did so much. Let's see. Body by Mayo says, you know what's crazy, Travioli? I got some sort of fear or anxiety because of that environment. So in some sense, I get it. Yeah, Heather, it's true. Olivenko says, on the one hand, lucked out with no college debt. On the other, I didn't get into a trade, so no real skills outside of professional driving. So now I'm trying to get into content. Are you, Olivenko? That's so interesting. What are you trying to do with content, Olivenko? Okay. I'm stunned. I could have sworn there was so much more to do here. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's put in all of our... Let's turn off our light again. Let's put in more star cores and light the place up a little more with some of these red star cores. Let's see. Open spot. That's 4 more. 5, 6. Do I have a 7? 8? Oh my god, I've done 8? 9? I've done 9? Wait. Is that it? Let's see if there's any more over here, maybe. Do I have 10? No, I'm out. Okay. Wow, so I think we've done 21 plus 9. I think we've done 30 now. Let's see what the computer says. I think we've done 30 star cores. 30 of 35. Okay. Let's take a look at the network. We're kicking butt. We took all of them from the Interstellar Theater, all of them from Among the Stars. Oh, wait. It says we still have one in Among the Stars? And one in the Galactic Zone grounds. One in Vault-Tec Among the Stars. Did we miss one? We did, and I said I was going to run amok in there trying to find it. Ah, dang. All right. Let's try to find it. Let's see. Travioli says, Body by Mayo for real. Luckily, I didn't take on any debt, but if I could go back to 2016, I'd tell 16-year-old me, just don't even do it. Just invest in getting my own fishing operation going. Dang, that sounds cool. Olivenko says, for now, variety gaming sometimes alone, sometimes with my wife and brother. Hopefully next year we start Homestead and Fix-It content. Oh, that's cool. You're going to do homesteading. That's interesting. My girlfriend loves that stuff. She would probably watch your channel if you're going to put a channel together like that. She loves making stuff herself, figuring out how things work. She loves the idea that we would someday own a farm and raise chickens and produce all our own food. And I got to admit, that thing does not hold much interest to me.
It's just my proximity sensors malfunctioning, but something feels very wrong here.
Good to know, Ada. But I think to a certain degree, it might not matter what I want. Like, the world is going crazy, and it's entirely possible we need to do some homesteading work, whether we like it or not, you know? Just depends.
These are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature beautiful, expansive common areas where you can relax in an Earth-like setting.
We are looking for one more star core in here. A star core that we somehow missed the first time through. I don't know where it would be.
With Vault-Tec's modular construction techniques, new colonies can be established on almost any world in a matter of weeks.
User Metaclick says, "Hi, my man. I'm back, baby. How is your podcast? Mine releases tomorrow night.
That's so
How long are you
great.
streaming?"
Metaclicks, that's a lot, man. We got a lot to talk about, my guy. Let me just see. Let me make sure I caught up all the comments. I'm going to read everything you just were talking about, Metaclicks. Let's see here.
Life is possible underground.
You know what? There was a door back here I think I missed, right? Am I wrong?
A frontier colony in
Here.
the year 2291.
There it is.
Based
Dang.
by the unrelenting
There it
sun,
is. Look at that.
life on the surface of this remote, desolate world is all
Let's take it.
impossible.
Light back on. Well, there we go. Oh, and another spacesuit. Now we have 6 out of 5. Okay. We have a spare one. Oh, what just happened?
Granny VATS just rated with 14 viewers.
Granny VATS, no way! We were just talking about you. That's so funny. Granny VATS, your name is in lights at the top of the screen, but we were actually had you on big. You see my big one, right? My big banner for you? I'll put it up for you guys to see. Jarvis show Granny VATS. There's the big one. Anyway, Granny VATS, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing great. Welcome. I hope your viewers are doing great. My name is Old Man Fallout, and I stream Fallout. So welcome in. We're in the middle of it. We're in Nuka World right now. And we just got the 6th out of 6 star cores from the Galactic Zone's Vault-Tec tour. That's the area we're in right now.
Hey, hun.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just bring my gun
Granny
out.
VATS has arrived.
Oh! Okay. We saved. We've got a bunch of comments. I want to read these comments, then we'll keep playing. Let's see what you've got going on, you guys. Let's take a look. Body by Mayo says, chickens are easy. It's a good place to start. Thank you, Body by Mayo. Okay, we might. Metaclick says, hi, I'm back, and has a bunch of questions. We're going to get to all those in a moment, Metaclicks. We're going to talk about the podcast, too. It's really good. Body by Mayo says, I've only ever had 14, which is not enough to start a farm. Yeah. Bedbug TV says, your username sparked my curiosity, and you, sir, have delivered. I'm glad I dropped in, Old Man Fallout. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. Timmy T is here and says, raid. Metaclick says, win for Granny VATS. Olivenko says, my wife has practical experience. She spent 3 years off-grid on a mountain. Dang. We want to combine some modern tech with old school techniques. We've got some cool projects in the works. Olivenko, once you've got it up and running, you got to come back here and tell us so that, I'm interested. Even if it's not 100% for me, it's probably 100% for my girlfriend. So you got to come back when you're ready. Granny VATS comes in, says,
Luke Glenberg just followed on Twitch.
Well, thank you for the follow on Twitch. That's so nice. Thank you. Granny VATS comes in and throws down some emotes with somebody dodging bullets.
We reached our followers goal of 390.
All
Thank
right.
you, everyone.
Thank you, gang.
All right.
We're closing in on 400. It's getting there. I'm so excited. Let's see here. Uber Pink is here. Uber Pink. Hey, Uber Pink, I have just learned that Granny VATS' new character is named after you. That's so interesting. Welcome in, Uber Pink. Metaclick says, crazy. Seems like I joined just as the fun started. Granny VATS always bringing the fun. Bunny Spit says, hello. Olivenko says, absolutely. Actually, Bunny Spit, what is that? Is that a ferret that you've got on screen? I can't tell. But Olivenko says, absolutely. Thank you, Olivenko. I appreciate it. Timmy T says, did you manage to get some rest before you streamed? A little. Not a lot. Uberpink says she did name her after me. There we go. Welcome in, Uberpink. Bunny Split says that's a ferret that I'm doing. Awesome. That's great. Timmy T says, after our podcast, I crashed out for 5 hours. Dang. Okay. You know what's weird, Timmy T? When you film, like doing these live streams or doing the podcast, like anything where I have to sit still and be on, I'm actually sweating sometimes. And actually, it feels like a workout, and your body is sore and tired afterwards, especially if you have to stay like mentally on it and talking to people constantly. It's actual effort. It's weird how that works. You would think sitting in a chair would be easy. But anyway, Timmy says, yeah, my brain was fried. Yeah, it definitely happens. So, you guys, it's so good you came in, because literally Metaclicks is also filming a podcast, and Metaclicks came in just now and started asking about ours. Metaclicks came in and said, hey, how's the podcast going? So, Metaclicks, it was actually really fun, and it was because of the people that just came in on the raid. So, Timmy T and Granny Vats, they put together the podcast. I just showed up for it. But they put together the podcast. I showed up. They got us all on screen. In fact, I took a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can show it to you guys. Let me see if I can put it up on screen for you guys. There. That's what the podcast is going to look like, at least a little bit, right? A little bit like that. And that's Timmy T on the left, me on the right, Granny Vats in the middle. And so we just sat there talking for hours. We had a great time talking about Fallout, and I think we're going to do it again and again, because it was a great time. And it'll probably release Metaclicks, I would guess, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is my guess, based on what Timmy T was saying, something like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Anyway, so I had a lot of fun, and it was a great time. And Metaclicks, I hope yours is great too. You said your podcast is releasing tomorrow, is that right? Metaclick says, I recorded mine today and it's uploading tomorrow. I feel exhausted too. I had to record and edit all today. That's amazing. Metaclicks, just like I was telling Olivenko, when he's got his channel up and running for doing homesteading, that I want him to come back and tell us about it. But same for you, Metaclicks. Like the moment you have your first video actually active for people to see, you should come into a stream and tell us about it so that we can take a look at it. That'd be great. Olivenko says, it's getting late. Take it easy, everyone. Olivenko, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love it. Olivenko gives us a dab. Thank you, Olivenko. Timmy says, probably actually going to be out Tuesday unless I get my shit together. All right, okay. Metaclick says, I had to edit and record all day today, but I definitely will do that. I appreciate the love. You bet. Timmy says, I look forward to hearing it. Yeah, actually, so do I. Flamingo says, what named weapons do we all have now? Oh, Flamingo, that's a great question. Let me take a look, and then we'll read some comments more. But we have a bunch of named weapons now. Let's see. Well, we have a couple that are on the left. These are the ones I'm actively using. We have the Blue Meth Blaster. That's the alien blaster, but we've called it Blue Meth Blaster thanks to Neo. Tactical Tesla is not named yet. And then if we come in here, I think we have 3 other named weapons, and 2 of them are from you, Flamingo. The polar opposite, that's the Gauss rifle. I'd like to use that again. I just need to wait for more ammo. Once ammo shows up, it's
User
getting
Burglar
used.
says,
Oh?
Radioactive Ride Backcast, what's your opinion on Fallout 2? Please answer him.
What's your opinion on Fallout 2? We'll get to that in a moment. Let me finish with the guns. That sounds like a good idea. We'll talk about it. Slippery Fire, I think that was you, Flamingo, right? Wait, what just happened?
Old man Fallout, please save and pause the game.
What's
User
happening?
Flamingo 5756 has redeemed 1 gun. Please get the gun name now.
Oh my god! Okay, so here's what we'll do. Radioactive's got a question about Fallout 2. Flamingo just redeemed a gun. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to save the game. I'm going to jump us to a workbench, and we're going to work on renaming a gun for Flamingo. And while we do that, we're going to talk about what's on the chat right now. So, hang on a second. Let's save. Let's get into my little cheat teleportation device so we can get right to a workbench. Move. Fizz Top Grill. Here we go, gang. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Burglar just redeemed text-to-speech. Flamingo says, can I name the Tesla rifle to Chain Lightning or Ride the Lightning? Absolutely, 100%. Let's go in here. Flamingo says, I'm going to name all your guns in one stream at a time. I mean, if nobody else is going to name the guns, Flamingo, they're going to be all yours. It's too many channel points, so I think a lot of people don't have enough channel points to even pull it off. Okay, let's save. And let's get in and name it and talk about the question that was posted up. Tactical Tesla Rifle. This is going to be renamed. Flamingo, you get to decide. I would go for Ride the Lightning before I would do Chain Lightning, but you can definitely change it if you want. What do you think? Flamingo says, I'm having a blast personally. I got to get more points. Ride the Lightning it is. Here we go. Ride the Lightning. There we go. All right, and it's the one we're using right now, so let's just keep going with it. That sounds great. Oh, I got a broken leg because I've got too much carrying capacity, or too much on me. I'm over encumbered.
Over encumbered? What are you talking about? I'm not over encumbered. I am the right amount of cumber.
You are the right amount of cumber. Okay. Let's save the game. Get the gun out. Ride the Lightning is now out and active. Let's freeze it right here and read all these comments because we have some comments we need to scroll through and get back to. So let's figure out what they are. Okay, here we go. Olivenko says, it's late, I'm taking off. That sounds good. Timmy says, Tuesday for the podcast. It's called VATS CAST. Oh.
Timmy1000_gaming just subscribed on Twitch.
All right, huzzah! Thank you so much for the sub on Twitch. That was Timmy, actually. Timmy is the person we're talking about. Timmy who's going to do the podcast, so that's kind of great. Thank you, Timmy, for the sub. Let's get to these comments because Radioactive is desperately waiting for us to talk about it. In fact, let's do Radioactives right now, even though we got some other comments before Radioactive. Radioactive says, what's your opinion on Fallout 2? You guys are welcome to throw your own opinions in on the chat. I'll get to them in a couple minutes. So you can tell us what you think of Fallout 2. I have two opinions. I'm going to give you both of them. So the first one is, I played Fallout 2 like the day it came out, maybe the day after it came out, maybe 2 days after it came out, but like right away, pretty close to right away. And I played it tentatively because I didn't like Fallout 1. I loved the idea. I loved the story. But I hated the turn-based combat. It was driving me nuts. And to me, it felt borderline unplayable because I felt like the turn-based implementation was too rudimentary in that game. I like the turn-based in something newer like Baldur's Gate 3. That turn-based is lovely. But the turn-based back then, 30 years ago, it wasn't it, you know? So I had a really hard time with Fallout 1. And when I started Fallout 2, it was kind of like a, maybe it's better, maybe? And I played through it and I really didn't like it. I didn't finish the story. I don't remember a whole lot about it. The reason I quit basically was I got stuck in a turn-based combat that was very undesirable and I could not get out of it. And it made me very not thrilled with it. And I ended up quitting out and not coming back to it. That's the first of the two thoughts on Fallout 2. The second thought I have about Fallout 2 is I really, really agree with Tim Kaine, right? You guys have all seen Tim Kaine on YouTube. He's the guy behind Fallout 1. He's the guy who had basically invented the world and a lot of the lore in the world. And Tim Kaine has his own video channel that he does on YouTube, and he talks about what he did with Fallout 1 and 2. Oh, Maybe I can't give you guys my thoughts on the second part.
Fury just rated with 3 viewers.
Geek of Fury! Welcome, Geek of Fury. Dang, I think I might even have a Geek of Fury video. Let me see if I can pull it up. What was it? What was it? It was Silly Hat Time.
Got the silly hat. It's time to go kick some ass in the silly hat. The silly hat time.
Let's kick some ass in the silly hat. Wait, I think I have another one of Geek of Fury. I don't know if I put it in yet. Let me try this. I'm here to ruin your day. No? Dang. How about ruin your day? No? Okay, maybe I haven't put that one in yet. Anyway, that's Geek of Fury. Geek of Fury is a great guy.
Has arrived.
And you guys should definitely check him out. There should be a link both to Granny VATS also just rated. So if you look in the chat on Twitch right now, you should see a link to Granny VATS and her channel. You guys should all check out Granny VATS and give her a follow. And you should also see a link to Geek of Fury. And you should check out his channel and give him a follow. He's doing great. He's doing great stuff. He just got Ghost of Yote. Am I saying that right, Geek of Fury? Just got it. And he's been playing it. I think yesterday was his first stream. I sat in on that for a little bit. And today would be stream number 2 he just finished. Let me know how it went, Geek of Fury. I hope it was great. Geek of Fury, all the usuals. If you're, worn out and you need to go, you can head out. It's not going to hurt my feelings. But if you want to hang out, that's great too. Same for you, Granny VATS. If you need to head out, you can. But thank you guys for bringing your people here, and I hope I give them a good show. To everybody watching, we're not actually going to play Fallout for like the next 5 minutes though, because there's a ton of chat going on, and I'm going to try and catch up. So let me catch up with chat. Here we go. Opinions on Fallout 2. That's what's currently on the table. That's what's on the docket right now. And I was going to give you my second opinion, and that was Tim Kaine. Tim has this channel and he talks about it, and what he said was very interesting. He said for Fallout 1, he had a certain angle he wanted to go at it. And for Fallout 2, that angle was abandoned and he didn't want to work on Fallout 2. And I think he didn't end up working very much on Fallout 2. And that was the silly pop culture references. They were never a part of Fallout, that at least as far as he was concerned. He said there were jokes and funny moments and things that would happen, but it was all organic. He didn't want to do pop culture references where something from 2017 was put into the next game, as like a silly thing, because it would be time-based, right? And, it would be funny for people at the moment, but people playing the game 8 years later would be like, that's a really old reference, that's weird, or whatever. So he really didn't like that stuff, and he wanted out of that. He thought Fallout was going to be a more serious and kind of wild, dark game. And I kind of like his take on things. So anyway, that's my second thought. Okay, so that's Radioactive. Radioactive, you can throw your thoughts out in the chat too. And then let me get through all these comments. Let's speed race this thing. Let's see here. Metaclick says, I will definitely let you guys know about my podcast. Appreciate the love. Flamingo says, what named weapons do we have? We have now named a weapon for Flamingo. It's Ride the Lightning. Flamingo says, let's name it Ride the Lightning. Perfect. Flamingo says, I'm going to name all your guns on your stream, one stream at a time. Yes. Metaclick says, there was editing that I had to edit out. It was me repeating myself a couple times. I learned editing is not easy. Yeah. Timmy says, well, I love me some Fallout 2. There we go. Timmy is on for Fallout 2. Metaclicks says, respect to people who edit things on movies. Yeah, it's huge. It's massive. I don't know if you guys do editing. I don't know if any of you have ever seen the actual editing for a movie, but I have a friend who worked on the Pixar movies, and they even though they're doing 3D stuff, they still end up with video footage that does need to be edited. And even on a movie like that, where you would think they basically 3D animate the scene exactly as needed, so there's nothing to cut out, there's still editing. There's so much editing. And when you look at one of her, like where she's edited something, it's a monster. It's so gigantic. The work that's done on those like large movies, it's crazy. Okay, let's keep going. Flamingo says, I got to get my points up. And Metaclick says, I'm watching all your streams, so I have plenty of points. I just love the poems. Like I redeemed one last stream, I think. Yeah, you guys are actually getting me down to the wire. I planned for you guys with poetry. I put together about like 15 or 20 of them. And I've got 2 left that are ready to go. And if you guys run me out, I don't know what to do after that. There's a lot more poetry, but a lot of it isn't appropriate for being, you know, live streamed. So I'm gonna have to start going back through it and finding more. Anyway, that's good. Granny Vats says, sorry I wasn't active. I was starving. Oh, that's okay, Granny Vats. Granny Vats, you didn't have to be active because look how long it took me to get to your first comment. You posted that comment like 8 minutes ago. Timmy T says, I just didn't want commercials. That's why I subbed. Thank you, Timmy T. Metaclick says, hi, what's the channel name so I can edit in a shout out at the end of my video before I upload tomorrow? We don't have one yet, Metaclick, so you shouldn't edit in anything yet. But we'll keep going. You know, maybe on your second podcast, maybe on our second podcast, maybe we can go back and forth. We'll figure it out. Granny Vat says, I had forgotten I needed to cook my dinner when we were talking earlier, and I ended up making buffalo burgers. Damn, that sounds great. Metaclick says, yum. Gigafree says, kek. I agree. Gigafree says, I can stay. 8-hour stream, please. No, Gigafree, are you asking me to do the 8-hour stream, or are you saying you just did an 8-hour stream? Because that's long. I'm not doing that tonight. Stream Elements does a whole bunch of stuff, and then we finally catch up to chat, who says, unfortunately, I still have to make a channel for this. Yeah. So our podcast doesn't have a place yet, but Timmy's going to work on it, Metaclicks. We'll get it to you as soon as we know. As soon as we know. And having said that, Geekafree says, no, I just did a 8-hour stream. Oh, yours was 8? Oh my God. Are you alive? I can't do that many. It's way too much. It's way too much. My biggest was 10 hours. And I have to tell you, Geek of Fury, that was exhausting. I don't know how people do 24. I can't imagine it. It's so tiring. Flamingo says, just do all-nighters again. Granny Vat says, well, mine was 6. Okay, you guys are putting me to shame. I'm only going to do like 3 or 4 or 5 hours. I'm not going to do 6. That's too much. Let's see here. Geek of Fury says, I love this game. You're talking about not mine that I've got on screen. You're talking about Ghost of Yotei, right? You're saying you love Ghost of Yotei. It's a high recommendation from Geek of Fury, everyone. Let's see. Flamingo says 72. Is that your number of points, Flamingo? Are you saying you've run out? I'm so sorry. Geek of Fury says, yeah, I'm talking about Ghost, but also it could be Fable. Thank you, Geek of Fury. Metaclick says, I do white shit so I can record my content. Or snow, as some say it. Oh my God, no! Don't do that! M&M's is here! And M&M says, hello! Flamingo says, do 72-hour stream. No way! That would end with my death. We do the 72-hour streams when we want to end it all. All right, we're back, baby. We caught up to the comments. Everything's good. We have a lovely new gun. And everything's awesome. This gun is now called Ride the Lightning. It was the tactical Tesla rifle. But it has been renamed by Flamingo. It is now Ride the Lightning. And before I go back to where we were, since we're right here...
Thanks for the gift, MMDCCIX on TikTok.
Thank you, M&Ms! Since we're right here, we might as well get some sleep with my broken leg barely moving. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah, let's do it. What did I miss? Let's see here. Metaclick says, I'm thinking of doing a week stream. If I'm honest, I know that's kind of crazy.
That broken leg. That looked bad. Amazing. Do we have to get up?
That was a lot of comments from the peanut gallery all at once. I don't know what they're doing.
MMDCCIX on TikTok.
All right, let's try to get back into the power armor before my leg breaks a second time. Oh, wait, let's see if we need to fix it up. Oh, we do. We need to fix it. Okay, the rest is close enough to good. It's fine. Oh, my girl's actually looking pretty good in the light right now, too. Let's take a look at her. Ah, there she is. That's Cherry. Whoa. That's my character. Okay, great. Let's get in. All right, good. We can move. Let's save. And actually, you know what? Let's see if there's any gear we can dump right now while I'm here. Let's get this down to just a reasonable amount so we can carry just fine. We have Ride the Lightning and Blue Meth Blaster. Those are going to be our two main guns for the next little bit that we do. I don't think I can get rid of the spacesuit. Oh, I can. That's nice. Oh, because it was an extra one. It's not one of the 5 main ones. Okay. Let's get rid of some of this weight. Okay. Let's go down to the bottom just see if there's whiskeys. Good. Junk. It's a little bit silly for me to put this in the box while the power armor station is right behind the box, and I should be putting all this in the power armor station. But just for now, I'm just going to do it just to do it. Let's just get it done, and let's get moving. Okay. Gun out. Let's head down.
Need something, boss?
No, Gage, I don't need anything from you, but thanks. Okay, so we were in the Galaxy Zone. I think that's what it's called, Galactic Zone. We're going to go back there, even though we've completed it, because we still have to do 2 more things. One is we want to put in any more star cores that I got. And then also, we get to raise a flag. We're going to assign it to a raider group. I might even let you guys vote on what raider group we do. We shall see. It'd be really cool if I could let everybody vote on all 4 platforms, and there might be a way to do that. I'm not 100% sure. But probably yes. Okay, let's dump in some stuff here. Let's read some comments. Let's maybe do a vote. And see what we got going on. Oh, there's no more room here, is there? Okay. What about these? Do I have these 2 yet? I do. Then I'm out. Okay. That's what we got. Let's take a look and see how many star cores we still need. What's left? Give me the numbers. 4 left. 1 in the Galactic Zone grounds, just anywhere, and I don't know how I'm going to find that one. I've already run around looking. I haven't found it, so I'm going to ignore that one for now. 3 outside Galactic Zone, so we're pretty much done here aside from raising a flag. So having said that, let's go take a look at the flag, and we'll just see. We'll do a little test and see if we can do a vote across TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Maybe we can pull it off. Let's see. Is this it? One of these? There it is. This is it. We want to put a flag here. Okay. Bear with me for a second, guys. I'm going to try and let you guys vote on this, but this is going to be interesting. You're going to have to give me a second here to pull this off. Hold on. Let me get the gun out.
MMDCCIX on TikTok.
M&Ms, thank you so much. In fact, let's just aim this and freeze it in place. Save. Freeze. Good. And then let me go into... So, you guys know I have combined chat, and you're seeing some of that chat on stream right now. On the right corner of the screen. The same program that combines all the chats, it has a bot in the chat watching, and it also can see what you guys write in the chat and do a poll. So let's see here.
MMDCCIX on TikTok.
Let's put it in. Okay, the poll question is, which raider group wins Galactic Zone? Right? And then the options...
All right.
The options will be operators, disciples, and hack. Okay. So, I'll explain what those 3 options are. Let's see if I can save this. Save. Raider. Save. Okay. Here we go, guys. I'm going to turn this on and see if it works.
Thanks for the gift, MMDCCIX on
Enable poll. It is currently running. Now, you guys aren't seeing anything, so let me see if I can find it here for you guys to look at on screen. Chat poll. Wait, is it actually running? Are you guys not seeing it? Well, maybe it's not working. There's the chat poll, and it's not doing a thing. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here, guys. Why is there no poll? Let's copy the link. And let's paste it into the poll and see if it works. Does it suddenly start working? No? What did we do wrong? Does that change it? No? It's not working, guys. All right, we're not going to be able to do the poll. I really wish we could. I have it all set there, but it just won't do it. All right, so if we can't do the poll for everybody, I think we can still do the poll for Twitch. And there's a bunch of you there. Let me see if this is right. I think we do /poll. Open a setup menu, create a poll. Operators. Hold on. Go. Poll. Question. Which raider group wins Galactic Zone? Galactic Zone. Responses. Operators. Disciples. Pack. There we go. Duration 1 minute. Start poll. Okay, gang. So if you are on Twitch right now, you should have the ability to participate in the poll. It is now pinned to the top of the chat. You just hit the little down arrow and take your choice. You can do Operators, Disciples, or Pack. And that's the group that will get to have the flag that shows up on our Galactic Zone. So right now it's a tie between Operators and Pack. So if anybody wants to be tiebreaker, you've probably got about 45 seconds to come into Twitch and be a tiebreaker, and we'll see what happens there. Now, having said that, let's read a bunch of comments while the poll is going, because we still got a ton of people talking. So, M&M's sends a bunch of gifts. Thank you so much, M&M's. Metaclick says, I'll be watching. Flamingo says, Operators all the way. Granny Vats says, good night, everyone. Thank you, Granny Vats, for being here. I really appreciate you. M&M's says, more gifts on TikTok. Thank you, thank you. Flamingo says, good night, take care, to Granny Vats. Granny Vats says, okay, I'm fading fast. When he gets to me, say good night. We got you, Granny Vats. Burglar says, oh, the poor bot, he got banned. Flamingo says, Operators way more worth it. Flamingo says, Pack is some weird animal lovers. Wow, that's so funny, you guys. We did have tiebreakers come in, but they came in and they voted perfectly for Operator and Pack again, so it's exactly split, Operators and Pack. Okay. Well, so what we know is hell no to Disciples. That's the basic gist of it. Let's do that then. Let's make sure we do nothing for Disciples. Let's see here. If we're going to do Operators and Pack, because you guys like those too. Operators are the money makers. Pack are like animal lovers. So we're going to give Pack the zoo. And maybe we give Pack also the old Wild West one, the Gulch place, whatever that's called. Pack gets zoo and Gulch. And then Operators, maybe we give them the bottling company, because they would probably make money with that. And we give them Galactic Zone. And that leaves us with the Kid Park. Probably the Pack? I don't know. Let's do this one, though. This one's going to be Operators, I guess. Which gang do you want to assign to Nuka World's Galactic Zone? The more territories assigned, the more tolerant of you they become. Okay. You know what might be fun? It might be fun to give the Disciples nothing and just let them get really pissed off. Oh god. Okay, that was operators, right? Okay, I hope I did that right. Flamingo says operators way more worth it. Pack are animal lovers. Metaclick says I have enough points for story time. I can wait to redeem if that will work better for you. Flamingo says coin flip. Flamingo says, but fuck the disciples, they're way too murdery. Yeah, they are. Metaclicks. No, actually, if you want to do story time. Oh wait, hold on. Don't do story time right this second. I heard Heather just say she wants to talk. Where is she? She's right below me, maybe? She is. What's going on, Heather?
What's up, beautiful? I need to ask you something. I hope you aren't taking this hoisting the flag game too seriously. I'm not interested in running with a raider over, boss. You're still with me, though, right? For now, yeah.
Okay. That was it? That's fine.
That was it. Got it.
That's fine. Not worried about that part. That's great. Okay. Yeah, Metaclicks, if you want to do story time, you totally could. Let me just look back through some of the comments here, because I'm pretty sure I missed a couple things. Let me just make sure I got the comments okay. Let me make sure you guys are good.
Please save and pause the game.
Oh, yeah?
User Metaclicks has ordered up one story.
Oh.
The list should be showing.
Metaclicks.
Wait for selection and proceed.
Metaclicks, just so you know, people have already ordered the D&D player who wanted things to be real. They ordered that the last stream, and they ordered the guy who erased the company website this stream. So I can't do those two, but there are 3 more I can do there, and there's actually one that's not listed. It's off book. Let me see if I can find it for you. I have a story about a private Christian university that I attended that had something really crazy happen there. So you can do the crazy Christian stuff. You can do the 3 bottom options on the list there that you see. Those are the stories I've got on tap for right now, if you want one of those. While you're doing that, let me make sure I got everybody's comments, because there was a lot of stuff happening. Geek Your Fury says, yes, I'm talking about Ghost of Yote. Eminem says, hello. Flamingo pushes for 72-hour stream. Flamingo says, you busted both your legs, Lieutenant Dan. And then says, you got new legs. Uber Pink says, if you do a week-long stream, Metaclicks, you're going to have to sleep on camera. Yeah, absolutely. I would not like that, my guys. That's not pretty. And I'm not talking about you, Metaclicks. You might be very pretty. I'm talking about me. I could never do that on stream. I am not pretty when I sleep. Metaclicks says, you know what? You've inspired me. I'm going to go record my second video, but I'll watch this while I set up. All right, Metaclicks, do it. Flamingo says, Cherry should definitely be rocking the red dress. Oh, I can't. I can't do the red dress with her because I got the special dress that you get from working with WRVR or WKVR, whatever it's called, the radio station. It's the 3 charisma dress. And unfortunately, it's the one I got on. It's not red. So I can't downgrade to the other dresses. They don't have enough charisma boost. Timmy T says, the last star core is going to require power to be turned on. Actually, no, Timmy T. And I think, Timmy T, you might even be the one that told me how to avoid that, right? Was it not you? Maybe it was Flamingo. Somebody told me that if you run over to the junkyard and grab the star core off of the 2nd floor of the junkyard, before you meet the hubologists, then when you meet the hubologists, it resets the junkyard and you get another star core, which should mean that I can turn the power on, or not turn the power on, I can get all of the star cores without turning the power back on. I don't need the power on to get the last star core. I believe, if I did it right. I followed, I think it was your lead, but maybe it was Flamingo's lead. Anyway, Metaclick says, strange question. Do you have a delay on your streams? No, in fact, I've got it to be very responsive so that I can see chat up to the moment. The problem is that I only read comments like every 5 minutes. Like I do 5 minutes of work and then I read comments, and then I do 5 minutes of work and read the comments. So I keep falling behind on comments. Granny Vat says, I'm going into a food coma. I'm going to stream later today. Have a great stream. She's off and running. That sounds great. Operators all the way. That sounds great. The bot got banned. That's great. Metaclick says, I want the off-the-book story. That sounds juicy. Okay. Bunny Spit says, I drink heavily tonight. Oh no, Bunny Spit. Bunny Spit says, yay, anniversary stuff, right? Why are you drinking so heavy for anniversary stuff? Is this going to be one of those butt things? I don't know what's happening, but I'm scared. Timmy says, yeah, that was me that told you to do that. Oh, it was. Okay. Timmy says, but the last galactic zone will still require power if you want, but you'll have enough to get the slot full with the respawn trick. There we go. Okay. Flamingo says, yeah, it wasn't me. It was Timmy T. Okay, good. Metaclick says, I plan to stream while I sleep. I plan to eat, sleep, and play, and I might even study on stream. Also, I'm literally going to record my life for a week, a big, long stream gaming time. Go for it, Metaclicks. Do it. Do it. If you got the stamina, do it. Now, we got to go back to Metaclicks. Metaclick says, I want the off-book story. It sounds juicy. So, ooh, here we go, guys. Let's see here. Oh, wait, before I tell the story, Bunny Spit, give me one more little bit. Bunny Spit says, it was my wife and I's first anniversary. I've been saving since we got married, so we got a cabin at Big Bear. Turns out our first night, we lit up the town. Congratulations, Bunny Spit. There we go. All right. It's time, gang. The private Christian university story. First of all, let's turn off the story if we can. I can see the story list. Let me just see if it's still showing. Where is the story list? Story time. Can I turn that off? Good. Okay. All right, guys. Let me tell you the story. So, I used to attend Westmont Christian College. I attended Westmont a long time ago, and Westmont College is a absolutely gorgeous, beautiful Christian college in the Santa Barbara Hills in a location called Cito. And it's just beautiful. Southern California, gorgeous, beautiful trees, beautiful weather, beautiful people, beautiful girls. Oh my God. It's just everything beautiful. There's money, there's wealth, there's surfing, there's beaches. It's just incredible. And I went there, and my dad had saved some money for college, and I was not good with money, and I wanted to go to Westmont, even though when I looked at how much he had saved and how much Westmont cost, they didn't match. There's no way for me to stay at Westmont. And my brain was like, cross that bridge when I get there. Right now I can afford it. I'm going. So I paid up for a first year, and I went to Westmont. And first year was great, amazing. And the second year, there was a hitch. The hitch was, hold on, let me just save the game. I just want to not lose the game while I'm telling the story. So the hitch was this. In between first year and second year, I had fallen in love. And I had fallen in love so hard that as the summer wrapped up, I proposed. And that was a problem, because we did not go to the same colleges, and we were about to go off in different directions. And it caused a frantic shuffle as we tried to figure out which of us was going to go to which college and so on, and how we were going to resolve that. And she ended up coming to my college. And we didn't think that was going to be possible, because how can you get into a college like a week before the semester starts? Like, how do you do it? You were supposed to apply a long time ago. There's tons of work to be done. But here's the trick that I didn't realize was working in my favor and also against me at the same time. And that is, if you go back in the books and you look at Westmont's racial diversity for 40 years ago, 30 years ago, It was freaking abysmal. It was basically all white. It was 97% white, 98% white, like a couple token other races, but mostly white. It was rich white kids that, you know, Republican moms and dads had sent to college. And then there was me. And I had fallen in love with a minority person. And when Westmont saw me trying to bring a minority in, they were so ecstatic that there was no delay. They were like, we are in danger of losing funding. We are way too white. Please bring that person in right away. Please bring that person in. All doors were opened. Like everything was open. She could do anything she wanted. So she transferred into Westmont and off we were running. And it got real bad, real fast. So it turns out if your school is all white, that could be a systemic problem, but it could also be that the people there like it being white. And I learned it the real hard way. So the first things that happened were just things that were non-interesting. Friends became non-friends. People would say like somebody used some racial slurs behind my back about my fiance. They said they didn't understand why I was doing this, why I would marry somebody who, and then they, you know, unleash racial slurs, blah, blah, blah. That got back to me. In fact, that's part of the story I should probably tell. It's kind of wild, is my roommate at the time was a long-term friend. I'd known him since high school. And another friend of mine called me and said, your roommate is not your friend. And I said, what are you talking about? And they said, they're going around campus telling everyone that they should try to break you two up. And I said, what are you talking about? No, that's not true. My roommate is not trying to have us broken up. What are you talking about? Are you crazy? And just as that happened, I was being really mean to the friend on the phone who was telling me this. I was like, I don't believe you. Just as they're telling me this, my roommate walks into the dorm. And to prove my friend on the phone wrong, I confront my roommate right while the person's on the phone. And I say it out loud. I say, hey, I've got so-and-so on the phone. They're telling me you're going around campus trying to break up me and my girlfriend. You're telling people to make it really bad on us. And my roommate goes, yep, I am. And I'd never, like, even if it was true, I would expect him to deny it. I didn't know what to do with that information. Like, what do you do when someone blatantly says to your face, I hate who you're with. I will ruin your life until you get rid of her. Like, what? Like, it's crazy talk. So I couldn't believe, like, I didn't know how to handle that. I didn't know how to handle that information. I expected him to either say, no, I'm not doing that, or I expected him to hem and haw and kind of lie badly and be like, well, no, I'm not, no, I don't know what. I expected to embarrass him into stopping what he was doing. And instead, he was not embarrassed. He was proud. He was like, I'm absolutely breaking you two up. She's terrible. That was cool. Good job, Heather. That superhero drop from above. That was awesome. Okay, anyway, rest of the story. I couldn't believe it. So I had somebody at lunch in the cafeteria saying slurs about my girlfriend on one day. Then another day, I had my roommate saying he's going to break us up. I had a bunch of other stuff, but a lot of that didn't matter to me. Didn't matter to my girlfriend. She was like, that's not real racism. Who cares about that? That's fine. Like, she's like, I endure that every day. Who cares? It's fine. We mostly ignored it. I had a friend who said, you're just engaged to her because you got her pregnant, right? Like, there's no other reason you'd marry a person like that, right? I couldn't believe the stuff I was hearing. But where it got real bad is I started getting in trouble around the dorm. I started having problems. There was like a resident leader for each dorm. And I just kept getting busted, and it was busted over ridiculous things like my girlfriend was in my dorm room at 8:05 and making her way out. But the curfew for opposite gender to be in the dorm room was 8. And so she's making her way out at 8:05, and there's a punishment. And someone else who had their girlfriend leaving the dorm at 8:05 was told, bake some brownies for your fellow dorm mates. That's your punishment. I was told you are now the janitor for the entire dorm for the entire school year. So like really weirdly strict punishments were happening to me, and like really like aggressively mean things started happening to me, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. Yeah, Timmy says, what the fuck? Yeah, it's gonna get worse, Timmy. So finally, I start to object, and I start to go to, there was a student body council that had met with professors, and they had formed like a unity council, and they could overrule certain things. And so I had started appealing to this council. The professors, the students that all formed this council, I had started asking them to look into why I was getting weirdly, like, super restrictive punishments while other people were being told, bake some brownies. It turns out there was one person in the administration who I had apparently been given the same punishments as everyone else, but someone in the administration kept upgrading the punishments. And we're trying to figure out what's going on. And I eventually ended up meeting with her. And you guys, it was the most shocking thing for me to ever hear, because I was a white boy in a white school, and I had not experienced racism in my life. I was a naive, dumb dude. And I didn't know what like meanness against an entire race or gender would look like. And so I'm in this administrator's office now, and I'm complaining. I'm saying, you're the person who's been upgrading the punishments. They're ridiculous. Like, I can't even get my schoolwork done because this is so severe. You've basically occupied my every waking moment with punishments. I can't handle it. What are you doing? And this person said, you know, close the door. We're going to have a talk. And I said, okay. I closed the door. And they give me this really stern look, and they lean in and they say, I need you to reconsider what you're doing here with that person. And I said, what are you talking about? It became clear they meant my fiance. And I kept pressing because I didn't understand what they meant. And finally, after arguing for like 30 minutes, he just like blurts out and he says, listen, buddy, our kind doesn't mix with their kind. Do you follow me? And I was so, like, my brain was broke. Like, I was like I said, I was a dumb white boy who had never experienced racism. I didn't know what I was seeing. I didn't know what I was hearing. It blew my mind that somebody could say that stuff out loud. So I just, like, stunned, I just said, I need to get a voice recorder. Like, I can't be around you privately. I'm never going to talk to you again unless I have a recording device. You're insane. And then I stood up and I walked out of the office, and he came to the door and he shouted after me, and he said something like, you come around me with a recording device and you're going to get booted from this college. And I just ran. I just fled. I could not believe what I was hearing. That, however, is pretty much what happens when you go to a tiny religious college that is 98% white, and there are reasons that they are 98% white. And I ate it, man, you guys. I ate it hard. There's a bunch of comments. There's actually a kind of heartwarming end to that story, which I'm going to tell you as well. It's a long story. I'm going to tell you guys the heartwarming end of the story. But I want to read some of your comments first. So let me just freeze the game again. Let's just save it because I'm sure this thing's going to blow. Let me just freeze the game again. I want to read your comments, and then I'm going to tell you the end of that story. Okay, let's see here. We left off with Bunny Spit doing anniversary stuff. Okay. Metaclicks is going to stream while sleeping. Got it. Let's see. Bunny Spit lit up the town. Pod says, oh my, so story time is for real up in here. Yeah, this one's a real one. It's going to keep going. It gets worse. Oh, no, it gets better. Actually, it gets better. Pod says, man, I would have picked up my roommate and dropped him on his head. Well, I dropped him as a friend. That's for sure. Metaclick says, the balls on that guy, it's wild. I would have kicked his ass. Yeah, it was really bad. I got to tell you guys, I think my saving grace, because I probably should have, my saving grace was I was young enough and stupid enough and just shocked enough that it was all happening that I almost couldn't react. Do you know what I mean? Like I didn't, it took a long time for my brain to process and be like, no, this is bad. This is a problem. Like freak out about it. You know, it took a while. Anyway, Timmy T says, what the fuck? Timmy T says, I remember some of the weird shit people would say in back home when Suburban Flight was going on? Suburban Flight. Yeah, when Suburban Flight was going on. Yeah. Metaclick says, you're better than me. I would have knocked him out. Yeah, I probably should have. Pod says, yeah, I would have. I would have dropped everything in my hands and blacked out. Yeah. Metaclick says, this story makes me upset just hearing about it. Wow, the way some people think, it's wild to me. It really is, and it's weird because if you are a white dude back behind the veil, you're back with the Wizard of Oz, seeing how everything runs. It's weird to get led in on it because they think you're on their side, and they will say things that are wildly inappropriate because they think you're in on it too. And the fact that I wasn't, the fact that they thought they would just correct me and I would be like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go along with you guys then. Absolutely insanity. Flamingo says, story time is always real up in here. Uber Pink says, oh boy, although racism is still out there, having my very white son marry a beautiful black woman was the best thing that ever happened to him and my family. Hot damn, Uber Pink. That is really cool to say. You know, I gotta tell you, Uber, when my wife at the time, I'm not married anymore, but my wife at the time was Korean. And here's how much I loved my family. I was visiting family with her for the first time and I was really nervous. It was a reunion. There were tons of cousins around, uncles, aunts, everything. And one of my cousins came up to me and she said, she sort of nudged me with her elbow and she just whispers quietly, she says, nice to see you're breeding up. I was so appreciative of her. It's so cool. Anyway, I just love the support that I got from them, especially because, you know, I had just experienced tons of racism at my college. Anyway, let me read Metaclicks, and then I'm going to finish with the happy ending to the story. Kind of happy ending. Metaclicks and Pod. Metaclicks says, I'm like the whitest dude you will ever see or know, but I have just never had these thoughts, and it makes me sick to think other people do. Yeah, and it's really weird, too. I don't understand the tribalism around it. It doesn't serve any good purpose is the problem. Pod says, as a native person, I've encountered a bit of insider racism because a lot of gang-related racist doctrines treat natives like an exception. That makes sense. It can be really bad. It's probably gotten worse nowadays, but so here's that kind of happy ending to the story. So I told you guys one of the punishments I got was that I needed to be the janitor for the entire dorm. Now this was a many-story dorm. It was about, I don't know, 15 stories, 12 stories, something like that. And so there's, I think, probably over 100 people in the dorm. Many, many rooms, right? And if I have to be the janitor for this whole place, it's an unpaid position. I'm just basically slave labor at this point. It's going to eat up every waking moment. Just to be a janitor for over 100 rooms, it's crazy. So, as I mentioned, the person who doled out the punishment was not actually the initial punisher. The initial punisher is the RA, or resident assistant, right? The initial punisher is just an older year, like a senior or junior, who's taking care of all the freshmen and sophomores in the dorms, right? And the RA lives in the dorms with us. And that RA was giving out punishments like, bake us some brownies. Okay, makes sense, right? The administrator way up high is the one changing all the punishments, making them bad. Well, they come back to the RA. And the RA asked me, I might tear up a little bit telling you guys this part. It really affected me. But here's the deal. The RA comes to me and says, hey, I think we need to have lunch. And I didn't really know the RA very well. And I said to her, what are we doing lunch for? And she said, I'm a little bit confused about what's happening with your punishments. And I really want to talk to you about it. And immediately I was like, I needed to unload on somebody so bad. Like so much stuff was building up. I was feeling so freaked out. And I was just like, yeah, let's do lunch. I needed to talk to somebody. And here's this senior who's basically saying, I want to hear your side. Oh, you guys were in an ad break? Damn it. That's crazy. Okay. I'll restate that really quickly. But basically, the RA comes to me and says, I need to hear your side about what's happening with these punishments. And I say, let's go to lunch. I'll do it. So the RA and I go to lunch. I wish I could remember her name. I would name her right now if I could, because she was amazing. But the RA says, let's go to lunch and talk about why you're getting punished like this. And, oh, did I get it that time? I got it that time. Good. Okay. Up on the billboard. Very nice. So the RA and I go to lunch, and she says, why were my punishments changed? Why are you now the janitor for the dorm? What is happening? And I just was a young, naive dude who was just so broken up about everything that had happened. I just unloaded on this poor girl. I just was like, you can't believe what happened, blah, blah, blah. And I just like dumped everything. My roommate sucks and I just like everything. Dumped it all on this poor girl. And she just sat there like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Just leaning back away as like the stories got worse and worse. And at the end of the stories, she goes, okay, well, here's what we're going to do. You need to report into me every morning before your first class. You come to me, you just report in. I'm going to tell you your duties for the day. You can do your duties anytime during the day. So if I give you a job in the morning to like take out trash or whatever, you can do it at 5 p.m. after your classes, whatever it is. But I'm going to give you the jobs in the morning. You execute them through the day. And then the next day we do more. She said, you're going to have to do this every day for the whole school year. And I was like, all right, I mean, what I got to do. And so we went our separate ways. And the next day I showed up at her room and I said, I'm reporting in. And she just looked over at me and she goes, you're good. Go to class. I report in the next day. And she says, you're good, go to class. She keeps doing that every day. 100 days. 150 days, however long the school year was. 2 semesters worth. You're good, you're good, you're good. The last day, I report in, and we know it's the last day. And the entire time, it's been, you're good, go to class. No jobs for you, go to class. Can't even say it. So I go and I report into her. And I tell her, last day, what's my job? And she comes up to the door frame and she leans in the door frame. She looks at me hard. And she says, you're good. Go get married. I gotta tell you guys, even now, 30, 40 years later, I so appreciate that girl. It was incredible. This girl basically stood up to the administration. She basically gave them a middle finger. She told them, I don't care what punishment you dole out. I'm the person who has to execute on the punishment. He's not doing it. And that last day, the support she gave me was just bonkers. Ada, you're up on the billboard with me. Okay. Anyway, that's the kind of heartwarming end of the story. Is that was a vile place. I really did not love that college at all. And after that year, I never went back. But that one girl, that one good thing I took out of that place was so incredibly good. It was so profoundly powerful what she did for me. All those days, all that time, and that last day, she's staring into my soul. Damn, she was a good person. Anyway, you guys use channel point rewards to get a crazy story. Man, you guys, that's about as crazy as I think I can get them. That was the wildest story. I gotta save the game. Let me read your comments and see what's being said. Gesticulating Cephalopod says, oh man, you're going to make me cry. Timmy says, she deserves a medal. Uber Pink says, oh my god, I'm crying. What a wonderful woman. I know. She was incredible. Flamingo says, thank you, Flamingo. Being lighthearted, I appreciate you. Flamingo says, Ada, hardcore master? Metaclick says, I went to a rich elementary school in California, and so most of the people were white. And so growing up, I didn't hang out with anyone that wasn't white. But later on, I moved to a high school, and it was more diverse. And I met a girl, Addie, I call her, and I fell in love with her. She's Mexican, and I'm still with her. So hearing stories like this make me tear up. And now I'm tearing up, seeing you tear up. I need to go get tissues. I apologize, Metaclicks. I didn't think it was going to go that hard. I apologize, you guys. But I did want to tell you the true story. I mean, there is actually kind of a heartwarming ending there, and I really love that girl. I wish I remembered her name. Burglar says, management bullies old man Fallout, so a kind woman comes and makes old man Fallout cry 50 years later. Exactly. Exactly. And you know, to be honest, I'm not really religious anymore, but I would give credit. And the credit is, I've got to think that if anyone at that university was acting with Jesus's teachings in mind, she was. I really think she was. I think she was the only person who was taking seriously the notion that you don't judge others, that you don't, you know, judge a book by the cover. Don't you know, what was the saying in the Bible? It was something like, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's got their own demons. Everybody's got their own skeletons in their closet. And we don't really have a right to go around taking out other people and bullying other people or so on, because they've got a skeleton just like you've got a skeleton. Anyway, let me see what's going on here. Mighty Man Churro says, hey, how are you liking Fallout 4? How long you been playing? Mighty Man Churro, you just came in right after a big explosion. Let me see if I can get back in the mood to talk about that stuff. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Mighty Man, you are setting us on a course. Let's do some stuff here. Let me see. We have just completed assigning this to the pack. There it is. The pack flag. No, not the pack. The operators. The operators flag is flying high. Let's get out of here and go to another location. And let's do some more Fallout. Mighty Man Churro says, how are you liking Fallout 4? I love it. How long have you been playing?
Attention guests.
Jarvis, show game info. Jarvis, show game info. Oh, Jarvis, are you sucking tonight? Man, Jarvis. Jarvis, show info. Oh, there we go. Okay. There you go, Mighty Man Churro. That's how many hours I have in the various games. The question gets asked a lot, so I just put up this little image that you guys can check out. But basically thousands of hours in Fallout 4, hundreds in the others. And I love it a lot. How about you, Mighty Man Churro? Let me know how you like it, or don't like it, I guess, if you don't like it, you know. Wild that you would be in here watching if you don't like it, but maybe it's a hate watch. Metaclicks says, I'm personally a Christian, so I know that I need to treat everybody as my neighbor and family, and that's why I refer to you in the chat as my family. I would never push my religion on anyone, though. That's a very nice way to look at it, Metaclicks. Flamingo says, at the end of the day, we're all just mushy pink blobs controlling a meat machine. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, too. Pod says, live and let live. That's what my atheistic butt chooses to ironically believe. Okay, good. I mean, I like it. I like live and let live. Live and let live is a really good way to look at things, because not only does it basically mean mind your own business, but it kind of also means do no harm, right? You know what I mean? Like, because you got to let live. You got to let other people do their thing so long as they're letting other people do their thing. Anyway, let's see here. Timmy says, looks like Jarvis turned into hell 3000. Absolutely. Jarvis is not doing well tonight. At least we got him after a while. Mighty Manchuro says, I actually love Fallout 4. I've been playing it since it released, but recently I re-downloaded it on PC. I started playing it with mods. Oh, it crashed. It crashed, but I knew it would crash. I saved. I am so good. Ooh. Ooh. This game wants to get me. I'm losing nothing. I am losing nothing. Okay. Mighty Man Churro says, I also downloaded a mod that lets you side with the Enclave. That's cool. Metaclick says, why would you hate others when you could choose love and kindness? It's not even a question of religion. It's just about being a human. I agree, Metaclicks. And for me, it kind of has to be, because I'm not doing anything religious anymore. I'm not an atheist, really. I'm just agnostic, you know? Just sort of, agnostic is kind of like, I don't know what's out there. Who knows? Could be anything. So I'm kind of that, but once you move from like religious to agnostic or from religious to atheist or something like that, you do have to ask yourself a really hard question, which is, okay, what's my moral compass now? Because before it was really easy. Before, my moral compass was just, I'm just doing what the Bible says to do, or I'm doing the Ten Commandments, or I'm doing something like that, you know? Following law and order. But if you're something like an atheist, potentially you believe we're just like a virus on a rock and floating in space, you know what I mean? Like, we're non-significant. And there is no consequence, no lasting consequence, necessarily, to anything we do if you're an atheist. And by lasting consequence, I mean of note to the universe, right? Like, there may be small consequence in the world. You do something bad, you rob somebody's house, you could go to jail for that. You could get shot by the homeowner, something like that. You know, like, there is consequence for bad stuff. But there is no eternal damnation or eternal reward, right? So all those people who, like me, go from religious to atheist or religious to agnostic, they have to ask themselves, like, if there is no eternal consequence, do I still care? Can I just run amok? And if I end up getting, like, I don't know, the death penalty for doing something horrible, do I just not care? Because I'm an insignificant nothing in an insignificant world that is an insignificant universe that doesn't actually have any consequence and doesn't do anything. I'm a gnat on a rock. I'm a nothing on a rock. And so I had to look at that really hard. And when I became agnostic, I decided for me what mattered was my kid. My son was young at the time. And I thought to myself, I want my kid to be in a good world and a good environment with good things happening. So whatever happens, I want to act in such a way that I ensure the next generation comes up well. You know, as well as can be for a guy like me. I'm not a big mover and shaker. I don't have any powers to do anything. But I wanted to act in such a way that things went well. And for me, that meant things like, don't get yourself thrown in jail. Don't get yourself in certain kinds of trouble.
There's one.
You know? Even if I think...
Watch the ground.
Not much of a threat after all.
Oh no! Oh no!
We win again.
So, anyway, the point being basically, you know, even if I think things are silly, rules are stupid, laws are dumb, even if I think none of this really matters long term, and, you know, meaning like eternally, I still have a care, and I still want to be, you know, a decent human being. Because I think you want to try and make things good for the next generation. And right now that's really difficult to do. The world seems to be getting worse. I shouldn't laugh about it. It's actually pretty serious. I think the world is getting worse, and I really wish I had a way to make it not be worse. Let me read all the comments that have come in. You guys have been talking a lot, and I'm missing stuff. Oh my goodness, all the way back to Timmy T talking about America Rising 2? Wow, you guys put a bunch of comments in. Let's speed race it. Mighty Man Churro says, I love Fallout 4. I'm playing it since it released. We got that one. Downloaded a mod, got that one. Metaclick says, why would you hate others? Got that one. Timmy T says, what you're talking about is basically the story of America Rising 2. Well, now, Timmy T, that's interesting. I might have to look at that. That's really interesting, Timmy T. Flamingo says, for me, it's simply that one should always want to carry themselves in a manner that can be deemed worthy. Basically, don't be an ass. I agree. Obito on TikTok says, what's up? Welcome in, Obito. Obito, hi. Obito, TikTok is very flitty. Like, TikTokers will swipe to the side. They don't stick around when I'm behind on comments. Let me know if you're still here, Obito. I'm going to assume you clicked off after you said hi twice and didn't hear back from me. But in any case, welcome in. I hope you're doing great. And we're going to do some Fallout, but let me read more comments. Metaclick says, when I say I'm a Christian, I mean I agree with a lot of the things that I've read, like treat people like neighbors. Not that I believe in a guy in the sky. Maybe I'm not really Christian. I believe karma is real, though. Oh, I wish I did. Uber Pink says, I'm also agnostic. My moral compass is to basically go through life showing kindness and love to those around you. Damn, I love that. Do it, Uber Pink. I think that's a pretty good moral compass because if you take a generalization like that, you can apply it to just about every situation. I really like that. Mighty Man Churro says, yeah, I can see how people will gravitate towards the idea of believing the fellowship of Jesus Christ. I too would love to have unconditional love and feel like my life has a destiny or a purpose. How our souls are saved through the death of a man who claims to be the Son of God. I mean, whether you believe in religion or not. I do feel like it's extremely important and sacred and shouldn't just be brushed aside. Flamingo says, it's almost 1:30, I gotta get some sleep. Go, Flamingo! Thank you for hanging out! Flamingo says, ride the lightning, worms! Flamingo says, wait, you got a shish kebab? Yeah, I'll show it to you. I thought you might ask about that. Furious shish kebab, there you go. Increased damage after each consecutive hit on the same target. I will never use it, but it's cool. Hold on, let me tab out and save, and then we'll pull it back up. But there it is. Metaclick says, the way you talk about it, I'm agnostic. Could be. Agnostic, I always thought the difference between atheist and agnostic was basically something like this. If you're an atheist, you basically say, nope, nope, no God. There's no God. We're just insects on a rock. We're insects on dirt. Or something like that, but there's no God. Agnostic says, yeah, that might be the case. There might be no God, but also there might be a God. We could all be Sims and there could be somebody who's running us on a computer somewhere. You know what I mean? Like we could be in a simulation right now and there's no way for us to know because the person running the sim is outside of the sim. There's no way for us to get at it, talk to it, do anything with it. So agnostic is basically just, well, I take the world as it comes. I see what I see, and I just, if something seems obvious and evident to me, then it's obvious and evident. You know what I mean? Anyway, Timmy T says, you have plenty of way to not make things worse. Oh, you're talking about the comment I said about 2 or 3 or 4 minutes ago that, you know, I'm not a big shaker and mover and I can't actually change a lot. Timmy, I'm doing things that I can do at my level, right? But there are things that I'm talking about, like what I've already said, things like ensuring that I don't go off the deep end if I have no moral, like religious thing. I'm still retaining some morality, basically by, you know, idealizing what I would want to happen for my son or for the next generation, that kind of thing. But that doesn't allow me to do things like go to the UN and, you know, talk to nations and sway them and blah, 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 all the big stuff. I'm not doing the big stuff. Pod says, thinking about the next generation is a really positive, healthy behavior. It shows a profound empathy. If I were Lord of the Mice, I'd say you were a really good mouse. That's very kind of you to say, Pod. Obito says, I'm still here! Obito says it's 1:30 a.m. for me too. Well, welcome in, Obito. I'm so sorry there's not a lot of Fallout happening, but we got into kind of deep discussion and we're just going at it now. I'll get back to the game in a second, though. Uber Pink says, the world around us is getting worse, but that means we need to show more love and more kindness to others. Not just to people of color, but to handicapped, LGBT plus community as well. Yeah, I agree. Everybody. Everybody should get consideration. Flamingo says, Obito lives! Obito is holding up TikTok. Metaclicks says, one of my biggest beliefs is I've seen a lot of women get treated badly, so I want to be one guy in their life who's a good man. That's a pretty good thing to say. I like that. Flamingo says, it's actually a decent shish kebab, though. Yeah. And we could fix that thing up. Whoa, where'd it go? There it is. We could fix that thing up and make it even more severe. It's pretty good. Timmy T says, yep. Says, yes, actually. Agreed. Okay, good. Pod says, atheist, agnostic, and little old me, igtheist. I believe the whole question is moot because God as a concept is questionable. There you go. There you go. Questioning not just if there is a God, but if the idea even is conceptually viable. Got it. Obito says yes. And Timmy T says, yeah, fix it up by throwing it in the trash. No. I mean, we'll do something with it, but sadly, it's probably going to get sold or taken for parts or something like that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it exactly, but I mean, it is going to get used. It's just not going to get used the way it wants to be used. Poor shish kebab. You know what I might do is I might give it to... Oh, I get to go back to Galactic Zone for loot. I might give it to the people over in Finch Farm, because I've had a thing for a while of having them use swords because, you know, you claim a sword for them. So whenever I equip them, I try to give them all swords. So maybe we could give the Furious Shish Kebab to those guys over there at Finch Farm. Might be interesting. No, don't do that. Why do you keep doing that, game? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Hey.
A close-up animation of a reload while the creature dies off screen. Good job, Fallout. Alright, good. Let's see here. Picks up by throwing it in the trash. Obito says 67. Burglar says 67. Obito says, do you know what Saibao means? Yes and no. I knew for a hot minute because somebody was using the term. Is it maybe it's shut your bitch ass up? Maybe, I don't remember. It's a mean thing to say. Somebody was using it in chat a while ago, and I had to figure it out, but I did. Somebody's breaking out there, right? Yeah, there they go. Oh, there's a bunch of them over here too. We gotta switch guns. If I use the Ride the Lightning for this, I'm going to destroy all the eggs, and I don't want to destroy all the eggs. So let's take Blue Meth Blaster. Here we go. 1 for you. 3 for you. 3 for you. Ooh, got Grim Reaper. Let's see if there's more we can do. Thank you on TikTok! Woohoo! Who did it though? Who did it though? Jarvis, camera right. Oh, it's Obito! Thank you, Obito! That's so nice. Okay, we got some Mirelurk meat. Let's see if they're... Hopefully we did not destroy the eggs, and I'm gonna pick up whatever I can. 1 egg there. You guys, if you don't know this, I've seen a lot of people who just come in with like flamethrowers and stuff, and they torch the Mirelurk egg nests. You shouldn't if you're in survival mode like me. I'll show you something really interesting. Check this out. Let's see if I can do this. Let me put Mirelurk egg omelet. Yeah, let me put this on a quick key so you guys can see what's crazy about this. Do I want to put it on 2 or 9? Let's put it on 2. Okay. There. Okay, so we got Mirelurk Egg Omelet on 2.
Thanks for the follow.
So
Cito on TikTok.
watch what happens here. Let's see if I can get up to a clear area and show you guys this thing. Mirelurk Egg Omelet, you make it with Mirelurk eggs, and it's really cool. The problem I'm going to have is that I'm not sure that I can show you this right now because, I'm too good now. My endurance is so high that I barely am losing action points from running. But do you guys see how it shows my action points going down in the right corner of the screen? Usually in survival mode, getting action points back up or getting hit points back up takes a while because survival mode makes it go slow. But watch this when I hit the Mirelurk egg key. Just immediately back to full on the right corner of the screen. Just immediately back to full. So if you get Mirelurk egg, it doesn't wait. It just immediately, instantly puts your action points back up to full, which is really cool if you're in the middle of a fight and you've run out of action points. You get Mirelurk Egg Omelet. You are unstoppable if you have enough of Mirelurk Egg Omelet. It's really cool. Okay, let me read all these comments and then let's go. I see Sith Java is up there and some other people. Let's go. What are you guys talking about here? Let me see here. Obito 2. Where did we leave off? We left off with Obito, and Obito says yes. Pod says, man, that's awesome. Pinch Farm as the sword demographic. I love it. I just wish there were more samurai-style swords in the game. I think it's just the shish kebab. Is it just the shish kebab? Pod, is the flaming sword that we get back from the quest with Finch Farm, is that also a shish kebab? Are they all shish kebabs? Is that true? Sith Jawa says, I recently bought a Warhammer 40k book. Now I only believe in the Emperor of Mankind. Well, I mean, way to chime in. You're falling right in line with what we're saying today. So welcome, Sith Jawa. Obito sent roses. Metaclicks says, I believe more in the morals because I don't believe in a big guy upstairs. So that more sounds like just being a human. We're supposed to want to work and contribute for the better of our society, and that includes black, white, blue, green, lesbian, straight, and everything in between. I don't know when we as humans started to be more concerned with money and our looks than raising up people around us. Fair. Pod says, and they say tabletop games corrupt our youth. There you go, Pod. Obito says, I am off, good night, and sends some hearts. Obito, it was really nice of you to hang out. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for holding TikTok up in the air, because it was basically you. I appreciate you, Obito. Timmy T says, if you have...
Obito on TikTok.
Obito sends more roses! Thank you, Obito!
Thanks for the gift, Obito on
and
TikTok.
more! Holy cow, Obito going off! Thank you, Obito. Timmy says, if you have 21 endurance, you can sprint indefinitely. Timmy T says it's a kebab. Oh, okay. That's rough then. Maybe that is all that's in the game. You might be right. I know I keep giving them swords, but I'm just calling them swords generically. They may have all been shish kebabs. Sari says you guys are in ads now? Okay, in that case, let me do some stuff. First, let's get the chat back under control. Good. Then let's get back into the game world. Good. Okay. We caught up with the comments. And I tell you what I want to do now. We should probably get some sleep right there in Fizz Top. Right? Because it's PM? Yeah, it's PM. Let's run my character to Fizz Top. Let's get some sleep. And then we are probably going to run over to another one of the areas. I don't want it to be the Kitty Kingdom area. We're going to do a different area than that one. That one's actually hard sometimes, and there's some really trippy stuff that happens in there, and it's, I don't know, sometimes it makes me a little queasy. I'm thinking of particularly the fun house with the spinny rooms and stuff. Ooh, ah. So, right now, let's get some sleep, and then maybe we'll do Cito's adventure. Maybe we should get Cito. I kind of love Cito. I would not mind seeing Cito again. Okay, armor off. Ad break done. Welcome back, everyone. So here's what we're going to do. While you guys were in the ad break, here's what we plotted and planned. 9:20 a.m., 8:20 a.m., 7:20 a.m., 6:20 a.m. There we go. What we plotted and planned is, I think now that we've completely finished the Galactic Zone, I think we are going to go after Cito. For those of you who know who that is, I think we are on a Cito hunt now. Probably what we're doing next. Bunny Spit says, back, what did I miss? You just missed us plotting to go to wherever Cito is. What do we call the Cito location? Is that Animal World? Adventureland World? I don't know what we call the Cito location. Let's take a look on the map and just see what's going on. Ooh, what happened?
OGS Praying Mantis just subscribed with Prime.
Well, thank you, Praying Mantis. The OG Praying Mantis or the OG Spraying Mantis. I'm not sure what I saw there, but thank you for the sub. That's very cool. Wait, you did with Prime? You only get one of those. You put your one on me?
Ox Praying Mantis has arrived.
Well, welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's really cool. OG Spraying Mantis says, oh, hi, it's Metaclicks, but I'm on my main account. Oh, well, there we go then. I appreciate that so much. Excellent. Excellent. Bunny Spit says, my lord, Nuka World. This is a good one. And Pod says, man, this stream is wild. You come for the fallout in the conversation. You stay for the quality hosting. The stories can legit bring a tear to the eye. Hopefully only that one that I told. I don't know if there will be another one like that, but that one. All right, we get rid of the shish kebab. We keep Ride the Lightning. And we keep our, what is this one? Blue Meth Blaster. We'll keep using the Blue Meth Blaster for a while right now. Pod, it's good to see you. You know, I had a really fun time, by the way, hanging out on your stream. What was that, like 3 streams back? 2 streams back? I don't remember when it was, but you stream very differently from the way I stream. And one of the things I like about your stream is you're super, super mellow. Like you don't ever really get hyper like I do or anything. You're just chilling. You know what I mean? And you're just like, I'm just going to go smoke for a minute. I'll be right back, guys. And you just do whatever the hell you want. And it's really nice because it feels super relaxed to be in your stream. So if I wanted to just like put you on, while I'm like doing some work or something, it's just nice to have you like, you know, like off to the side and you're just chilling, just playing the game, hanging out, just doing whatever you want to do. It's kind of cool. I appreciate it. In fact, now that I say that, it's kind of rude of me to say that about you and then not shout you out. So I'm gonna give you a shout out, Pod. Otherwise, I say all these nice things and then nobody knows to go see you. So let's do this. Let's do SOJESTICULATINGCEPHELAPOD.
User Burglar says, I have a body pillow of old men Fallout that I cuddle right before I go to sleep.
You know what's funny, you guys? My merch store, they actually have the option to make those. I should make one just on a lark. Okay, anyway, here we go. Let's try gesticulating cephalopod. Let's see if I spelled it right on the first try. I did it! Oh, hell yeah! Damn, I'm so good. Okay. Timmy T says, oh shit! I don't know what the oh shit is for, but I love it. Okay. Let me read some comments, get through dropping all my gear into the box, and then we'll carry on. Let's see. Nuka World is a good choice. OG says, it's okay, got it. And then Pod says, that was very nice of you to say. Thanks, old man Fallout. I appreciate it. I try to be chill, but sometimes that game can really get on my nerves. Especially when it's crashing. Timmy T says, oh shit, the body pillow. Oh, you're, yeah. Timmy T says, oh yeah, the episode we recorded, you were talking about that too. Yes. And then OG's got a big one here. OG wrote a paragraph. Let's see what it is. It says, I thought it was about time. You have been very kind to me. You've gotten me through a lot of stuff you don't even know about. I mean, my mom passed away, and I got to watch your streams to help me feel better, even just for an hour or two. It means the world. Damn, OG. Okay. And then OG says, it might seem like just streaming, but it helps. That is super kind of you to say, OG. You know, this probably won't, help you to feel less alone or anything, but I do want to say I have another viewer who I won't name. I should probably be fine if I named her, but I won't name her just in case. But I have another viewer who some of you might have seen on a previous stream, like 1 stream back, 2 streams back, 3 streams back. But she's been going through it like really rough with surgeries and stuff. And what she said she does, she said she likes to put me on in the background and just leave me on for like hours. She said she'll get like a couple of my live streams lined up, like the VODs or like the saved versions of the live streams. She'll get them lined up back to back, and she'll just let it run for like 10, 12, 15 hours and just have it in the background the whole time. She says it makes her feel better just to have the voice in the house. So like a positive, mostly happy voice, I guess, would be the specification. A non-angry voice. But anyway, I feel for you. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing okay. And then OG says, if it's easier, you can still call me Metaclicks or OG. It's all good too. I'll try to remember that Metaclicks is OG. And I know Miguel is MC and a couple other things too. So I know there are some of my viewers who are on like multiples, and I try to remember their names. But I guarantee you a week from now, I probably won't remember, but I'll try. We'll see what happens. As you go back and forth, in fact, it might be kind of fun. You could take advantage of it. The fact that I'm not going to remember means you could definitely fool me once or twice. Okay, I think I dumped everything that I needed to dump. It's 6:45 a.m. in the game world. And I think I want to find Cito, which means we're going to go to the part of the map that has all the animals. Let's get up on top of the world. There we go. I'm on top of the world. Save it. Let's get the alien blaster out. Let's take a look at the map. What's that?
Uber_Pink just subscribed for 2 months on Twitch.
Uber Pink just subscribed. Damn, that is so nice. Thank you, Uber Pink. I appreciate that a lot. 2 months, okay. Well, now I know I better keep going. Actually, I had another viewer, and he's also a moderator of mine, Geek of Fury. He subscribed for 5 months. That's the longest I've ever had anybody subscribe. He did that just like a few days ago. And it was so funny. I thought it was such a compliment. I was like, oh, Geek of Fury, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. And he was like, no, dude. I just hate that you don't pay attention to the commercials and you talk through them. He was like, I'm sick of you talking while a commercial is going. And I was like, well, thank you anyway. I love you, Geek of Fury. Anyway, Burglar says, it's easier, you can call me B or Berg. Thank you, Burglar. Uber Pink says, I agree, your streams are very uplifting and entertaining. That's good to hear. I've said this before, Uber Pink, so I apologize if you've heard this before, but I think you're pretty new to me. But I said this once, something along the lines of, because I don't have a set schedule for my streams like everybody else does. Granny VATS is really good at this, right? Like Granny VATS is 9 p.m. Eastern all the time. Like, you know, she's going to stream. She's really good. I stream randomly, but what I do is I only stream when I've had good sleep, I'm in a good mood, and I'm like raring to go, which hopefully means I'm never a bummer on the stream. Hopefully, we'll see. Pod says, Geek of Fury keeps it real. Metaclick says, I just needed to say that I'm not OG. I don't know why he is lying. You're already starting, Metaclicks. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you, OG. Uber Pink's laughing. Good.
User Burglar says, Metaclick said Metaclicks is actually not off. Metaclicks does not know why he is lying.
Good job, Burglar. Wait, I want to read that on screen. What did you just write? Metaclick said Metaclicks is actually not OG. Metaclicks does not know why it's... Okay, all right. Keanu read that one pretty wildly, but okay. Good. Okay. You know what's so funny, you guys? I don't even remember why I came into this screen anymore. But I can see I have a level up, and I can see that my fusion core is about to burn out. And I can let the game auto-swap from the used fusion core to a new one, but I don't want to, because I want to take that old burnt-out fusion core and sell it for money. So, let's drop out, grab the fusion core, then let's come back in and deal with the level up. See if I can do all this. Hold on. Oh, I can't jump out of my armor while I'm on top of the world. Okay. Nobody attack me while I'm out of the armor, please. Metaclick says, nah, I'm just playing. I know. Okay. Light back on. Weapon back out. Weapon max reload. Good. Let's save the game. Let's hit that level up. See what we got here. I was doing commando. Here's the thing, I'm not doing anything with automatic weapons, and so it's really dumb of me to keep putting points into commando, except there's one reason I keep doing it, and that is they don't say it when you hover over commando. It just says, you know, what, you can now do better with automatic weapons, greater chance to stagger. Doesn't matter to me, I'm not even using automatic. But it turns out, when you're in Nuka World, you need commando ranks in order to modify some of the guns. Like the best mods require commando. Non-automatic pistols now do 80% more damage. I might want to take this though. I think I need to keep hovering over the gun options. I'm going to take this one. Non-automatic pistols do 80% more damage. Attacks disarm opponents. Does anybody know if that's going to apply to the Alien Blaster pistol? Does Gunslinger modifying pistols apply also to Alien Blaster? I don't know. But the Alien Blaster is what we're using now. It'd be nice if it did. Let's see here. Metaclick says, Nuka World has to be my favorite looking part of the game. It's wild. And some of the stuff in this is really fun. Like, everything starts working again when you turn the power back on. It's so cool. I love that aspect of the game. Oh, I know why I came in here, now that I say this. I came in because I wanted to look at the map to see where I go to find Cito. Way over here. Yes. Okay. What is this one? Speak to Harvey. Let me see if I can turn off Harvey and Dry Rock. Harvey's maybe under miscellaneous? Yeah. Oh, but I do want to grab the loot. Claim your gang's haul. Let's turn that one on. Oh, that one's right in front of me. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We're going to run across the water. We're going to grab our loot from the Galactic Zone. And then we're going to run over to Safari Adventure. Let's do that.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes, Heather, it's freaking great. 7 a.m. in the game world. Let's go. Timmy T says, yes, Gunslinger works on the Gunslinger. Also, there is a perk mag that gives you extra damage with it as well. I already got the perk mag. Unless there's multiple. I've got one mag that gave me extra damage with it. Is there only one? Okay, oh, there it is. The raiders have come in and taken over the location, and I get loot. Bottle caps, 44, 762, Nuka Quantum. Night vision converted handmade sniper rifle. Okay. Rifle pistol. Okay. I mean, that's nice, but that's a lot of stuff I'm not even going to use. It's that stuff is just, we'll carry it with us and we'll sell it or do something with it later. That one can go as well. That can go.
Attention. All matinee showings of The Phantom of the Nuka at the Parlor
Oh wait,
are
that's too many
sold out.
quantums.
Tickets
Good.
for evening showings are still available.
Oh, thank you, burglar. I appreciate it, Burglar. Let's get rid of this fusion core that's burned out. Let's get a new one. New backup core. Okay. We don't need to stay in here now. It's time. We closed out the quest. Let's go to the new marker, the new map location, and let's deal with Cito. Let's see here. Timmy T says, on the blaster, the mag is at Hubris Comics. Wait. There's a perk magazine that gives you extra damage with it. Oh, you don't mean magazine like a container of bullets that I shoot out. You mean the actual magazine that gives you the bonus? I got that one. That was at Hubris? Yeah. Got that one. Metaclick says, if you ever do a new account down the line, you should do it like your viewers build your account, your stats and perks. I might use this idea. You should do it like your viewers build your account, your stats and perks. Oh, I see what you're saying. Let the viewers vote on the perks that I take and so on. So it's a completely viewer-built character. That's not bad. That's not bad. We did do one thing with this one, and it was very basic. But the one thing that we did... Wait, is this where I want to go? The one thing that we did is that when we made this character, we did have the gang name it. I threw out some ideas. I think we threw out 3 or 4 names on the stream. And I suggested Cherry. A bunch of people suggested other stuff. And we ended up having Cherry win. We didn't do a real poll or vote for it. Everybody was talking in chat. And we figured out what we wanted to do. Okay. Burglar says, it's the Blue Meth Blaster! I think it is so named from Neo, right? I think Neo's one of our viewers. I think Neo named it, if I remember correctly. Okay. Well, I think this might be the only entrance we can get to right now. Let's check it out. Wait. What's this blue thing? Hollander. Abraxo. That's it. Okay. Is this it? No, it's Dry Rock Gulch. Dang it. Pod says, ah, yes, the Blue Meth Blaster. I said it then and I'll say it now. Heisenberg would be proud. Ooh, you try to get away, baby, but you're going down. Dang, my companions are so good, I sometimes can't even get a shot in. 1, 2, is there a third one here? 3. And then the one I took out is 4. Good. Oh, wait. That's a cooler. Oh, gang, there's cool armor there. Right? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I can see it. There's also a glowing one, though. We're going to have to deal with that. Dang, he's strong, though. Look at that. He's tanking what I do. He doesn't care at all.
Die, damn it.
Oh, and that's a ghoul waiting to get up. He dead, though. Look at him hiding. Aw. Let's take you out. Ooh, he running! Guys, I have never seen this before. I have never seen the ghouls run for their lives. That's amazing! He is running like a scared little coward. Oh, he coming back! Oh my god, I can do 13 shots in VATS. All the shots. All the shots. Let's go. Crit shot. Oh, look at that. Just as he tries to take out Heather, he is dust. That was great. Oh, he's not even legendary, though. I thought he was going to give me something cool for that. Dang. Dang.
Folks say every single ghoul goes feral. It's just a matter of time.
Let's take a look. Let's see what we got in here, and let's take a look at the comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. And then we'll keep going on our way to our location. I don't think I can get this armor right now. It has a fusion core in it? It's all Exo 1? Dang, it's a full set. Ooh. What are we gonna do about this? Okay. Oh, I can see Timmy T's giving advice. Let's see what you guys are saying. Okay, let me get up here. Get a lay of the land. I think we're good. Nothing around us bad. Let's save and freeze the game and read your comments. Okay. Uber Pink says, better than coming into a stream and finding out the H character is named after you. Yeah. You're talking, yeah, Uber Pink, you're talking about you. Pod says, what's the perk you get for maxing your relationship with, I want to say Heather? Her name is Heather, right? Yeah, Pod, this is Heather. I'm not sure what the perk is. We could take a look at the perks. The problem, it's probably buried in her perks, but we could take a look and see if we can find it in the list. Pod says, his chubby butt is just scooting along. Yeah, that was the ghoul. Timmy says, the Exo 1 power armor is only Mark III, so your T60 is better. Well, that's good to know. Wait. What is Metaclicks doing? No, you clearly don't know who you're talking to, so let me clue you in. I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. A guy opens his door and gets shot, and you think that of me? No, I am the one who knocks. I honestly don't like Old Man Fallout because I don't. Okay, burglar. Pod says, you should take all the pieces and buy a frame later on. That's not terrible. I think what I'm going to do, here's my thinking. I think what I want to do right now is have Heather go back to Fizztop Mountain, dump this armor she's got, come back and grab the Exo 1. Let's have her in the Exo 1 for a hot minute. I think that'd be okay. The problem is I got to get... Maybe I keep her in the orange armor. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's see if we can pull this off. Heather.
Yes, love?
Come to this intersection.
Happy to.
Thank you, baby. Right here. Right here.
No problem.
Good job. Okay.
Hey there. Can I do something for you? Or to you?
Oh, Heather, I love it when you talk like that. I want to ask about something else.
I wanted to ask you about something else. Do it.
Get out of your power
I
armor.
need you to get out of your power armor. Roger that.
Okay. We're going to have sweet Heather be a mule for a moment.
Hey.
Heather, come here.
Roger that.
All right, let's see if she can do this. Ooh, how's she going to get back there? I don't know if she can do that. She's stuck? She's about to tell me she can't do it, huh? All right, I'm going to have to get in it. I'm overloaded! Wait, did she do it? She pulled it off.
And beautiful.
Heather, you got it. Let's see. Pod says you take all the pieces and get a frame later on. Okay. Timmy T says also there's a full set of X01 Mark VI when you collect all the star cores. Oh, that's nice. Metaclick says, does your girl ever get jealous of Heather? No, not really, but I have to tell you, Metaclicks, she did actually say something once. I don't remember what it was, but she and I were live streaming together. We were doing a shared live stream. And something happened in whatever our shared stream was. We might have been playing Baldur's Gate 3. I don't remember. But I did something really flirty with someone. I did something really kind of like aggressively pursuing them. And my girlfriend goes like, is she about to become a problem? And I was like, no, baby. The video game character is not a problem. Oh my god. Timmy says, wait, are you in X01? I thought you were in T60. It's also legendary. I actually don't know what I'm in. Let's take a look. I know I've been in it for a long time, whatever it is. Yeah, X01. X01 Mark VI. With a jetpack and calibrated shocks. Pod says, man, the way Heather lays it on, I get jealous. Ooh, and Pod, I'm so glad you said something right now, because we wanted to come in and see if we could tell you what her perk is. I don't remember the name of her perk. Let me see if we can find it in here. Okay, this is one perk you get, but it is not the perk. As you progress with her, she also works like a store, just like Porter Gage here in Nuka World can be a store. She does the same thing that he does. She can sell you items. And her prices are terrible. But as you get to be more friendly with her, she starts giving you discounts. Sadly, the discounts don't really make her store worth it, even when she's giving you a lot of discounts. But if you're ever in a pinch, like, it's nice just to have her, you know what I mean? Just like Porter Gage, it's nice just to have her. When you travel exclusively with Heather, both of you benefit from your loving partnership. Each of you gains plus 25 carry weight, and you each deal 10% more damage. Basically, that's what, 2 ranks of Bloody Mess, right? The equivalent of 2 ranks of Bloody Mess. That's got to be a pretty good perk, right? I think that's pretty good. I don't think there's another one from her. I think it was probably the married perk. Yeah, I think that's it. Timmy T says LOL. Metaclick says LOL. That's probably about the fact that my girlfriend was asking if the video game character was going to be a problem. Okay. What are we doing now, guys? Let's see. Let's get Heather back to... Oh, are you guys real? You're frozen. No, you're real. Look at you go. Okay. Let's get Heather back to Fizz Top Mountain real quick. We'll dump this spare armor, and then we will come back and get Heather's real armor. Pod says, yeah, that married one is pretty dope. I could always use extra 25 carry weight. Yeah. Yeah, really good. Timmy T says, oh, then why you eyeing a Mark III X01? Oh, man. I don't know. I guess I better clean up my act. Oh, God. Look at me. Eyeing some sexy, sexy power armor. I'm gonna have to go apologize to my girlfriend. Metaclick says, it's funny. I think I had a similar situation with Addie once, but it was about Kate. She walked in while I was walking around with Kate, and Kate said something, and I was like, yeah, talk to me like that. Oh my God. And she responded, very similar to your girl. I'm like, it's a game. Oh my goodness. I think I told you guys this story. There is a really old video game, I'm showing my age again, but you can see it in the beard. There's an old video game, it's called Planescape Torment. And there was a follow-up game like a decade later called Torment Tides of Numenera. I don't know if any of you guys watching know those games. Very old games from the 90s, I think. Make Gage a companion again after open season. That is exciting. Let's take that. Anyway, in the original video game, Planescape Torment, this is a little sprite-based game. It's very difficult to have romances or be attracted or anything because they don't look human-like at all. They're just little tiny animated sprites moving across your screen. You get a little adventuring party and you get little tiny animated dudes who crawl across the screen going along maps and stuff. So it's a silly little game. But there is a tiefling, like a kind of a demonic girl in Planescape Torment. Her name's Anna. And one night I was sitting at the computer in the family room. It's a long time ago, it's 20 years ago, 25 years ago. And I'm playing Planescape Torment. And there's a moment, if you push Anna, if you say to her in dialogue, like, I want to pursue something with you, I really think we should do something together. She keeps rebuffing you and she's cold and she's cold and she's cold and she's cold. And then all of the sudden, she goes hot, like fiery flame on hot. And she pushes you up against a wall. And she says something like, if you and I are going to get it on, I'm going to murder you while we do it. I'm going to go so hard on you, you're not going to know what hit you. And I was sitting there in the family room reading this dialogue, this hot dialogue from this little tiny sprite character on screen. And I had never experienced that before in my life. I'd never experienced anything like romantic in a video game. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought games were about shooting things up and stuff. And when she did that, I literally looked over at my wife because I was nervous. I was like, oh no, I'm not supposed to be talking like this to people. That's so dumb.
Hey. Hey, partner. I wanted to ask
Oh,
you
my
about
goodness.
something else.
Go ahead.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Roger that.
I'll take that fusion core, thanks. All right, and now we got to find our way back to wherever it was that we were. Metaclick says, I had a similar situation. That's where I keyed off of. Great, great, great. And then Pod says, I just downloaded Heather.
It ain't exactly encouraging.
Girl, you can't even see. You got metal over your face. I'm not giving you guys anything. Pod says, I just downloaded Heather for my playthrough. Thanks for showing me her. Yeah, she's great. Pod, I think she might be the best executed companion in the game, including the original companions. Maybe even up against Nick. Although Nick is excruciatingly good. But, like, she has something to say everywhere. It doesn't matter if you're in DLC areas, core areas. Oh, you guys, you know what's crazy? Listen to this. Heather even has some dialogue for mods. You can go to mod areas and Heather knows about them. I have installed a mod, which I can't show you right now, because I can only pull up the Nuka World map. But on the core main Commonwealth map for Fallout, there's a mod I got called Caves of the Commonwealth. And it puts 5 cave locations onto the Commonwealth map. And they're just big caves you can explore. They got new monsters, new stuff to find. It's really cool. Some of them have stories. I went into there's one of the caves is marked as the Deathclaw Cave. which I knew, like, I'll do that cave last. Like, that's the cave where I die. So we'll do that cave last. But I finally went in, and Heather started going off about how pretty it was inside the cave and how she liked all the colors. And she was right. It wasn't random dialogue. Like, the mod author had done up the Deathclaw cave to have brightly lit areas with like multiple colored lights and all sorts of stuff. And there were like glowing rocks and stuff. And Heather knew about it and commented. It was freaking awesome. Anyway, let's go. Where did we go? We went around the side, I think. Like over here, maybe? Let's see here. Metaclick says it's funny that if the writers do a good job with scripts, they can make us feel things, even though we know it's a game. Yeah, they definitely did that with Nick for me, that's for sure. Ghost Hunter is here! Ghost Hunter's back! Ghost Hunter says, I'm not gonna lie, this game has some pretty immersive mods. Yeah, they're really good. Pod says, Old Man Fallout, adorably earnest as he is, must have a sinister side we're not seeing. Like, I bet he puts pineapple on pizza. No, that's my girlfriend. I am sausage, pepperoni, mushroom. That's my jam. Sausage, pepperoni, mushroom. Well, you know what? Now that we're saying it, you guys should throw it out in the chat. You guys now need to throw out all your pizza toppings that you like. Or like, no, not all that you like. Your favorite pizza. What you guys say what your favorite pizza is. I gotta see what you guys like, and then we'll figure out what is best. Am I going the wrong way to get back to the power armor? Was it maybe over here? I think I had not got over to Cito yet, which means I think the power armor is over here, maybe. Let me go down here a little. Well, there's a rad stag or a gazelle. That's a good start. I know they were around wherever we dropped the power armor off. So that's hopeful. Maybe it's back behind this wall? Maybe we didn't get this far. Uber Pink says, ooh, pineapple on pizza is gross. There's my power armor. Great. Okay, let's see. Let me reload the gun. Save the game. Pick up that power armor. Let's read some comments. Timmy T says, Nick's combat AI is hot trash. Oh, that could be true.
Hey. Yes, ma'am.
Oh no, I didn't want you, Ada. Go over there.
Hey.
Okay.
My love?
There you go. Right into that power armor. That's going to be great.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
I agree, Heather. Let's do it.
Hey.
Yes.
All right, come with me. Come on, here we go. Back this way. Metaclick says, I love pineapple pizza, but with bacon and jalapenos. Dang, really? I've never had a pizza like that. That sounds wild. Pod says, I like meat pizza. The loss of life is immense for a meat pizza. But it tastes so good, and it fits well in my tummy. Oh my god. You know what? I'm going to tell you guys a story. I'm keying off of Pod for a second. And this was actually, you know, I have the channel point redeem where you can get told a story. This was actually a channel point redeem story that I told like a month ago when people started redeeming my stories. Well, I'm going to tell it to you guys again just because it totally fits with what Pod just said. But years and years and years ago. Oh wait, let me read Uber Pink and then I'm going to tell you the story. Uber Pink says, bacon and jalapenos, delicious, but not the pineapple. That's so interesting. I've never had these combos. I mean, I've had pineapple. And I don't like it. Not on pizza, at least. But jalapeno? I've never had jalapenos on pizza. I've never had jalapenos with bacon. I just don't know if that's going to be good to me or not. Anyway, okay, so here's the story. So, I'm not vegan and I'm not vegetarian, and I have no problem with people who are. It's totally fine. But I'm not that thing. And I've had a lot of vegetarian meals. I'm totally fine with it because I like a lot of Indian food. I think Indian food's really tasty, and sometimes Indian food is very vegan. Depends, you know. So I've enjoyed those meals. Well, I never pushed that on my kids, right? So if we're having hamburgers, we're having hamburgers. And what I used to do back when my kids were like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that, is we would have burger nights. And I would get out like fresh lettuce, I'd wash it, we'd lay it out, and we'd get tomatoes, we'd get like all the fixings. And we just have a big table full of fixings. And we'd make burgers, and everybody would assemble their own burger exactly how they want it. We'd have different sauces, we'd have ketchup, Thousand Island, the mayonnaise, all the different things you could think of, even barbecue sauce. And people could make burgers the way they wanted them. I like to make big, thick, juicy burgers. And my kids loved those nights. My son sometimes watches my live streams. I don't know if he's going to see this one, but hello, kiddo. If you see this one, I'm thinking of you. Anyway, my daughter and I went on a mission to pick up an aunt of mine. I think it was an aunt from the airport, which I'm pretty sure somebody in the stream right now in the chat is like, yeah, I remember hearing this story a month ago. So we went to pick up my aunt, and I was, you know, I was okay with my aunt. We weren't great friends. I didn't know a lot about her. But she was my aunt, and I was available to pick her up from the airport, and, you know, we're doing it, right? So I go to pick her up. And she jumps in the car. She's in... What are you shooting at? Oh, way up there? Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, you're too far away. I'm not doing enough damage. Oh, I'm not doing anything. Good. So, we go to pick this woman up from the airport. She jumps in the car. And I didn't know this about her, but she was vegetarian. And as we're driving, we're passing by a bunch of open land. And there are some farms, and there are some rolling hills, and there are cows on the rolling hills. And without checking in with me to see if I would be okay with this or not, she starts preaching. She's talking to my daughter in the back seat, who at the time was probably 5 or 6 or 7, is my guess. She's young. And she starts preaching at my daughter, saying the ills of eating meat. And she rolls down her window and she points out the car at the lovely cows on the rolling hills. And she says, that is a hamburger. You have to kill that to get a hamburger. Can you imagine doing that? And my daughter, totally innocently and without like missing a beat, she goes, well, if you give me a gun, I'll go kill it for some hamburger. I didn't know what to do because it was so damn funny. But I didn't agree with her preaching at my kid about it. So I didn't defend the aunt at all. I was just like, looks like the preaching didn't work. You're not converting her to vegetarianism. Sorry. Oh my goodness. The woman, of course, was horrified. She was absolutely horrified. She thought that was the worst thing that could have possibly ever happened. Oh my god. Let me read some comments. Uber says, our Mexican pizza has jalapeno, bacon, ground beef, and sausage. It's delicious. Metaclick says, I love Mexican pizza. It's my third love, just behind sushi. Guys, I feel so like lame white boy as you guys are talking because I lived close to the border for a while, and I just don't know what Mexican pizza is. My idea of Mexican pizza is the garbage that Taco Bell gives you. You know, their little Mexican pizzas? Like, I don't know. I don't know any genuine Mexican pizza. I assume there's something real that you guys are talking about that I just don't know. I have a hair in my mouth? Apparently I'm eating my beard. Apparently I'm hungry. All this pizza talk is making me hungry. Eating my own beard to stay alive. Okay, let's... Hold on, you guys. I want to read more of your comments. I don't know if the microphone picked it up, but my kitty cat is very upset that I will not let her back in. So, one moment, I gotta let her in. And then we'll read more comments. Hold on, Lily. Still streaming, though. I got close to it. You know what? It's because your mom's doing it. She's close. She's close. Okay, we're good. There you go. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Let's read more comments. Pod says, that sounds pristine. The ultimate pizza. Miguel is here. Miguel, we were talking about Mexican pizzas. Well, actually, technically, we were talking about people's favorite pizza. But apparently, Mexican pizza is a type of pizza that everybody loves, and we're talking about it. Pod says, LMAO, hamburgers be good, y'all. Timmy says, that is epic. I love it. Metaclick says, I'll kill the chicken and the cow for a bite every day without hesitation. MC is crying. Uber says, I love your daughter. Uber says, our Mexican pizza probably isn't very Mexican. I'm from Canada. Oh, okay. Pod says, the cat is law. The cat rules us all. The cat is supreme leader. All hail the cat. I know. She's now sitting on the windowsill watching me stream, and she's giving me the look like, you better do a good job. I apologize, Supervisor Cat. I'm doing my best. MC's got a ton of points. Damn. Pod says, Uber Pink, you're Canadian too? What part are you from? The good part or the bad part? MC says, Mexican pizza is real. I just don't count the Taco Bell one. Dude, that's literally what I said is, I don't think I've ever had a Mexican pizza. I don't really know what you guys are talking about because the only Mexican pizza I'm familiar with is Taco Bell, which I assume is BS. Somebody tell me is a Mexican pizza literally just a normal pizza with certain kinds of toppings? Or is a Mexican pizza cooked differently? Like, is it on a tortilla? Or is it some funny thing that would make it different from a big, like, fat, doughy pizza? I just don't know. I don't know anything about it. Oh, dang, I thought those were tickets I could pick up. Rats. Question mark? Hard hat, good. Cups, great. And what are the ingredients that go in a Mexican pizza? I mean, I'm kind of curious, especially because my girlfriend, you guys, she cannot eat pizza. She has a problem with yeast in bread, but she can eat Mexican because a lot of what Mexican food does not involve yeasty bread. There's no like big fat plump bread that got yeasted up. So like tortillas and stuff are viable sometimes for her. Which makes it interesting. So if you guys have some kind of interesting pizza going on here, I probably need to know about it. Let's get up here and see if the body is still up here. Right? We killed it right on top? We did. There it is. Let's see. Uber says, Pod, don't let my cat hear you. He's already bossy enough. Timmy says, yo, Fall On is running so smooth. You're playing Fallout London right now, Timmy? Dang, I'm a little jealous. Okay. Uber says, by the way, you guys, I don't know if you know this. We were talking about this on the podcast that I'm doing with Timmy T, who's here in chat right now, the guy I'm talking to. But we're doing a podcast, and it's going to come out in a day or two, and we'll put a link to it in my Discord, so you guys will all get to see that podcast when it's ready. But that's one of the exciting things we talked about on the podcast is there's a new release of Fallout London. And this is the release that I had been waiting for. It's the release most of us have been waiting for. This is the release that we think has made Fallout London stable and non-crashy. Meaning it's now time for all of us who wanted to play Fallout London to get into it. I'm really excited about the new Fallout London. I'm not going to play it for a long time, even though I want to, because I've got so many games to finish, including this one. But I am probably going to watch Granny VATS do it. Granny VATS has started a new character just like a day ago. And she's been playing through the newly released bug-patched, fixed-up version. Oh, there's more power armor? Dang. What am I going to do about this power armor, too? Shoot. Heather. You know what we're going to do? We're going to teleport this time, guys. We're teleporting. We are going to teleport. And I got to save, you guys. I don't know if you can feel it. It's time for the game to crash. I got to save the game. It might crash while I'm doing stuff right now. I don't know why. I'm in tune with the game. I can feel it. I'm going to have to start saving a lot. Frequently until it goes. Let's dump some of this in. And okay. Junk's gotta go. Alright, let's read some comments while I'm in the screen. Well, actually, hang on. Let me jump out of the screen, save the game, then we'll read some comments. Let me not be crazy here. Let's save. Good. Okay, I can move again? I can move again. Great. Let's save the game. Freeze the game. Let's see what you guys are saying. I think Pod, you scrolled off the screen a little bit, but it says something like, I love animals, but we are something. They want to come challenge us, then invite them to. But till then, I'm going to keep eating. Yum. I bet you that was Pod, but I honestly don't know now. It's off the screen. Timmy says yes. Uber Pink says Pod, no, not from there, but I've been there when I went to Temis Gaming? I don't know what that is. Okay. Timmy says, I dual boot Windows so I can have multiple Fallout installs. Ooh, that's nice. Uber says, our Mexican pizza is regular pizza crust, but with the toppings I mentioned before. Oh, it's just spicy pizza. I got it. Okay. Dang, I probably can't give that to my girlfriend then, but that's interesting. Timmy says, I'm playing it because I know she is chomping at the bit to talk about it. I gotta keep up. Dang, Timmy, you might be right. I might need to play through the early area just to get it going, you know what I mean? Just so I can be in on the conversation. Shoot. Pod says, what's your review of Thunder Bay? I passed through once on my way to Toronto. I supremely loathed it. That's definitely not a comment to me. That is probably Pod and Uber talking? Let's see. Uber says, you say that until the character Uber Pink does what the real Uber Pink does and falls up the stairs. Did that happen in the game? Wait. Uber says to Pod, not my favorite place either. Oh, I was right. They are talking to each other. Good. Not my favorite place either. I'm in Montreal and I prefer here to there any day. You good kitty cat. You good girl. Metaclick says, this is how I feel. Cow tastes good. Deer tastes good. Fish tastes good. So does chicken. So I'm willing to eat and kill it. I love animals, but we are a superior species. And if they want to come challenge us... Oh, this is the comment that I scrolled off the screen. You're posting it again. Thank you, Metaclicks. If they want to come challenge us, then invite them to. But until then, I'm going to keep eating. Yum. Okay, it wasn't Pod. It was Metaclicks. Thank you, Metaclicks. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, it's so funny. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I read that my viewer count dropped by 5, I'm pretty sure we upset a vegetarian or a vegan, but that's all right. We're just having fun. We're just having fun.
Hey.
Let's go here. Come here, Heather. Let's get you right here where I can see ya. And let's do the same trick again.
Hi. Hey, partner. I wanted to ask you about something else.
I'm all ears.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Roger that.
Wait. How am I getting the Safari Adventure start when I haven't even been in there yet? That's weird. Okay, Heather. Do I need to... I'm going to see if you can do this on your own. Heather, come here.
Hey,
Get in this power armor.
you got it.
Can she do it? We'll give her a
There's
chance to do it.
something in my way.
Ah, she's not going to do it. Okay, dang. Let's get it out for her. Let's move it out. Big open space. Take out that core. I don't think companions use cores. Where is she? Here she is.
Hey, hun.
What's up?
Great. All right, this reactive orange is going to stay there again.
Got my stomping boots on.
Okay, let's see where we are on the map, because we're going to do this quick. I don't want to keep going back and forth a bunch. So let's see if we can just... We'll use our cheat console to just go jump, dump, and come back. We are in the corner right before Safari Adventure. I don't really have a way to fast travel there. Shoot. We'll jump into front of Dry Rock Gulch, and then we can run around back. Okay, that's what we'll do. So let's go to Fizz Top Grill. Cannot fast travel. Hold on. Hi, good girl. Let's do downloadable content, Nuka World. Move to location. Fizz Top. No, oh no, I think it put me into the wrong place. Shoot. Can I do this a second time? Yeah, put me on the Ferris wheel. Go to Fizz Top Grill. Please don't put me on the Ferris wheel. Please don't do it. Oh, it did it right! Thank you, baby! Okay. Where's Heather? Okay. I see you guys talking. Hold on, I'll get to your comments. I can see them. Kitty cam. Let's have Heather...
Hey, hun.
Come out of the way.
Yes?
Let's put her over here. No, let's put her over here.
No problem.
Hi, Lily. Good girl. Heather, why aren't you coming here? What are you doing? Where is she? Does she... Heather! What are you doing? Come over. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, Heather, please don't be so complicated. Please stop.
Hey, hun.
Oh no, come on.
Hey, hun. Hey. Hey.
What's going on?
I wanted to ask you about something else.
I'm all ears.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Roger that.
Ooh, that was hard. Okay. Good. Now, I realized as I did this, I have a double problem. Which you guys can probably tell. I'm moving so slowly. In order to put Heather in power armor, I had to move the power armor, which means I'm out of my power armor. So I'm now walking around at a snail's pace. This is ridiculous! Yikes. All right, let's see if we can move somewhere good. Let's read your comments too. Uber Pink says, do you have a kitty cam? I did for a hot minute. I don't now, but Uber Pink, we do have channel point rewards for kitty cat photos that display on screen every now and then. Currently, the gang has used up all the points for all the photos, so there aren't any left, but there will be some more soon. Pod says, you say that, till a chicken shows up jacked to the gills with nothing but pure farm-bred muscle. Metaclick says, we love you vegetarians. We don't have to be since you have taken our place. Thank you. Pod says, I love vegetarians because when I get the sorting hat out of heaven and hell, I can get brownie points. It won't be enough, but it might soften the landing. Good. All right, let's see if we can do this, guys. I'm going to try and lighten my load to the point where I can run, even though I don't have my power armor on. But this is going to require dumping a lot, I think. Let's see. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm 1 pound overweight. Do I have anything that's just extra on me right now? Any junk at all? We could get rid of 10 of the jet. That gets rid of a pound. We could get rid of a couple Radex and Radaway because 3 is plenty for what we do. That might be all we can do. Wait. Let's just make sure there's nothing heavy under miscellaneous. Anything heavy up here? There's a Pip-Boy, but I don't want to get rid of that. Stingwing Barb, that can go. Ah, that's it. No more junk. Oh, 2 fusion cores, though. No, I need those. Okay. 1 goes in the armor, 1's the backup. But we can move. Alright, let's haul ass back to our location. Because I don't think we can teleport this time. Let me see what you guys are saying. Pod says... Oh, Pod, I already read Pod. Pod says he's going to go to heaven. Great. Okay, good. We're caught up. All right.
All right.
I had said we would go around the side of Dry Rock Gulch to get to the power armor again. So I think we're just going to... I mean, I'm pretty sure that's Dry Rock Gulch right there. We're just going to go around the side here, and I think we'll get there. Should be fine. I hope you guys are having a great night. I've had a great night talking with you guys. It's been wild and fun. And I'm kind of happy. This has been a nice run, and despite the fact that we chatted so damn much and paused the game so damn much, we still did a lot, including we got 2 power armors, and we got a ton of star cores. I just feel like we did a lot of good stuff today. And we closed out the Galactic Zone. Got everything needed for that. Tomorrow, I think I mentioned this already, but tomorrow, Okay, am I in the right spot now? Let's take a look on the map. Oh, I'm so close. It's right there. Move the marker. Like right there. Yeah, just feet away. Excellent. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a great Sunday, I think. It's Sunday tomorrow, right? Great Sunday because I'm going to be celebrating my girlfriend's grandmother's 100th birthday. There's going to be a huge celebration. We're going to have brisket. We're going to have a whole bunch of stuff. Brisket's been cooking for 18 hours, something like that. I don't know much about how to cook brisket, but apparently that's a thing. Apparently we won't have any Mexican pizza, though. I'm a little bummed about that now that you guys are talking about it, because now I desperately want to try it. But, you know, I can do that later. Pod says, yeah, wow, we did do a lot. I feel like I just got here. Yeah. We gave away Galactic Zone to the operators. We even did a little poll for it, which was kind of cool. Let the audience vote who would get it. It was actually tied. It was operators and Pack could get it. And but basically the answer we got was, don't you dare let the disciples have it. So screw the disciples.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got a ton of Star Cores. We closed the Galactic Zone out.
Let's rock and roll.
We did a bunch of stuff with Heather. We killed a bunch of bad guys. I mean, I just feel like we kicked severe butt. Oh, except that was a bad mistake. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just let a fusion core get eaten. That's 160 caps down the drain. Shoot. Okay. OG says, that's amazing. Happy birthday to Grandma. It is amazing, right? I kind of can't believe it. I have to tell you guys, I'm going to tell you guys something also similar to that. That I'm really happy about too. In my family, the guys in my family always die by age 85. Nobody's ever made it to 86. Guys, at least. Guys don't make it to 86 in my family. And my dad just celebrated his 86th birthday. He's broken the curse. He broke the family curse. He made it to 86. We are super happy. I am super happy. Wasn't really a curse, but you know, I'm happy to have my dad around, and it's nice to have him here. And my dad is a goofball. He actually shows up in these chats sometimes, which is wild because he's in his 80s and he's showing up on Twitch being like, "Hey guys, what's up?" Wait.
Lady, Cito see you kill monster. You friend?
Oh. Hold on. Can I bump up for a second and turn on my light? Now come down and talk to you. There we go. A little light on you. Why are you talking like that?
Are you okay? Why are you talking like that?
Cito sorry, Cito not talk good. Cito family not talk. Cito not talk to man or lady in long time. You kill monster alone. Monster strong, but you stronger. Cito happy you kill monster. Monster hurt Cito and Cito family.
Okay, let's freeze it right there so I can read your comments. There was an ad break. There is a Chubby Potato who has a point balance of 10. Welcome in, Chubby Potato. I guess that's on YouTube? Wait, Chubby Potato, did you post something that made it welcome you? Chubby Potato, if you made a comment that I missed, would you post that comment again? Because the comments are scrolling off my screen. If I missed you, Chubby Potato, I apologize. Go ahead and post again and I'll get to you. Pod says, wow, we did do a lot. I feel like we just got here. Yes. OG says, that's amazing. Happy birthday to Grandma. Got that one. Yes. Uber Pink says, wow, happy 100th birthday, Grandma. That's lots of love. Thank you. Yes. Pod says, so what's the wildest thing she was alive for? Racial segregation? Well, absolutely that. But, you know, interesting thing about her is talking about like horses versus cars, stuff like that. There's been all sorts of interesting things going on. You can imagine being 10 in 1930. Cars totally exist, but horses are still a thing. And it's kind of interesting to talk to her sometimes. Just hear what she has to say about the way the world is changing. OG says, proves you're not doomed. Yes, I hope so. Uber says, sweet. Way to go, Fallout Dad. I know, I'm so happy. Pod says, ha ha ha. All right, let's talk to Cito. Cito apologizes for the bad way he's speaking. And he says, we beat a monster by ourselves. I don't know what monster he's talking about. I don't recall seeing Cito when I was beating a monster right now. We beat some of the little flying guys, the blood, whatever they're called. Blood bugs. But I don't know that that's I don't know that that's what Cito's talking about. So I'm going to go with the option to say monsters. What?
What the heck are those things? Are they some sort of a death claw?
Death? Claw? Cito not know. Cito only know death bad and monster bad.
I'm gonna say bad feeling and just see what happens. I'm gonna hope it's not mean.
I have a bad feeling you're gonna ask me to kill more.
You good guesser. Cito kill monster. New monster come. Cito kill monster again. New monster come again. Monsters not stop. Help Cito stop monsters.
Do you know where the monsters are coming from?
Maybe. Do you have any idea where they're coming from?
Cito not know. New friend, follow Cito. Cito show you thing. Thing to help kill monsters.
Oh, here we go. Oh boy, Cito. I will not be surprised if we have to fight some. Yep, look at that. Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Good. Woo! Alien Blaster, not so hot against the Gator Claws. Pod says, I plan on never dying. It's going good. Hold on, let me freeze that. OG says it's crazy when we think about all the things that have to line up for you to be born. And then every illness you had to fight or get lucky and not get to make it to those ages. Yeah. Timmy T says, are you using Hub's blaster? Because it's a VATS weapon. It does 13 shots in VATS. It's amazing. This is the Blue Meth Blaster, which is was just a plain old alien blaster. There you go. It's now souped up. We souped it up to be as best as we could get it, but still not enough. But maybe if I target things in VATS, it'll do better for myself. We shall see. Okay, so let's. Did I get all the comments? I did. We talked about my dad. Pod says he's never gonna die. OG says, what are you gonna do when it runs out of ammo? There's a bunch of things you can do when it runs out. So first things first, Heather also has one of the alien blasters. I have two. You get one in one spot and one in another spot. I've got both of them, and we got the ammo from both locations. So when it runs out of ammo, what I might do is just steal some of Heather's ammo, because I gave her a pile. I think she's got 100 or 200 units herself. So I might just take some of hers, because she doesn't ever run out of ammo. If I run out of even that, then I have two choices. One is I can convert the gun to use fusion cells, but it drops the damage down. Or the other option I have is I installed the manufacturing mod that lets you build all the different ammo types that aren't in the base game. So I might just use the mod to set up some manufacturing and generate my own alien blaster ammo. We'll see. But that's a ways off. I don't think right now I'm just going to swap to other guns. You know what I mean? That's what I've been doing the whole playthrough so far, is whenever a gun runs out, I just go to the next one. Voodoo says it doesn't drop it by half. It's like it loses 2 points of damage. Oh, well, that's not bad then. That's not bad. We'll see. Okay. Cito wanted to tell me a thing.
This.
He keeps saying this, and I'm not coming close enough, so it's not working.
This.
Oh, Cito, come on.
Cito.
This home. This family. No worry. They not hurt you. You friend Cito. Mean you friend family.
I don't have any charisma because I'm wearing my power armor, but I'm going to ask the charisma option, which is the top one. We'll see if I can pull it off.
How did you end up being raised by these gorillas?
Cito very small.
I made it.
When first family died. First family look like Cito. Cito not die. Just walk and walk. Find zoo place. Find new family. New family help Cito. Give Cito food. Give water. Keep Cito safe. Now Cito big and strong. Cito help family fight monsters.
I'm gonna say it's a lovely family.
You have a lovely family, Cito.
You say nice thing. Cito like new friend. Now you help Cito. Family in danger. Hide here from monsters. Here only play safe. Here have no food. Here have no water. Cito go outside to help family. Monster try to kill Cito. Cito kill many. More monsters come. Never stop. Cito scared monster hurt family.
Well, I don't need to ask why bring me here because it seems quite obvious. He brought me here so that I could join his side and fight the bad guys. I'm going to say the somewhere to start option. Let's see what that gives us.
I hope you know somewhere to start.
Cito maybe no. Cito have story. Story help stop monsters. Cito eat with family. Wrinkly man come inside home. Wrinkly man hurt. Cito try help. Wrinkly man say he make monsters. Cito mad
User
at
Burglar
Wrinkly
says,
man.
Cito is a socially awkward autistic man who needs help.
I don't think that's it. I think Cito's what happens when a 4-year-old gets raised by gorillas. Oh god. Okay, let's see. Let me read some comments while I got the game frozen for you guys. Pod says it's wrong to want romance options here, right? Like, how messed up is that though? Do you mean with Cito? I don't think that's wrong. Cito is awesome. Although you might want to give him some time to learn to speak better and understand what's happening, but yeah. Okay, I think we got all the comments. Let's let Cito talk some more.
Monsters hurt family. Wrinkly man sorry monsters hurt family. He give Cito shiny thing. He say shiny thing help Cito stop monsters. Cito try help more.
Thanks
But
for the
Wrinkly
follow,
man
Nick on
die.
TikTok.
Thank you,
Cito
Nick.
put Wrinkly man in ground, but keep shiny thing. Now give shiny thing new friend. Help Cito.
Listen to Dr. McDermott's holotape. Okay, alright. Cito wants us to listen to a holotape. Let's try it. I'm having a mind blank. Where are the holotapes? Are they under miscellaneous? Doctor something? Let's try this. There. Nick, thank you so much for the gifts. That's so nice. I got a what's up. I appreciate it so much, Nick. Nick, I hope you're doing great. We're in Nuka World. We found Cito. We're going to listen to this holotape and hopefully get some backstory or plot for the quest we've just been put on. Pod says, here, Cito, try this jet and this psycho. Actually, try this psycho jet. I feel like he's not ready. He's already a beast. I don't know if we need to make him more beast. We'll see. Okay, let's enter play and see what happens.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility. This is my final recording. I've done something horrible. The thing I created, the thing I called the Gator Claw, they must be destroyed. They can't be tamed. They can't be controlled. safety is like nothing I've ever seen. And now, the Nuka Gem replicator is out of control. It's producing them at an alarming rate. Please, somebody, anybody, find my passcode. Or Dr. Hines. Shut down the replicator before it's too late.
Wait a second, bro. If you want me to find your passcode, why don't you just say the passcode on the tape? Like, that doesn't make sense.
If this recording should reach Dr. Hines, please tell him to forgive me.
Great. Crazy ghoul scientist experiments with cloning. What could possibly go wrong with that?
Thanks, Heather. Nick says, you're welcome, brother. Love the gameplay. I'm on 76 right now, but I definitely enjoyed Nuka World on 4. Yeah, it's great. Have you guys seen the little touches about this? I want to show you guys something. This is very kind of juvenile, I guess, but the fact of the matter is, Cito's kind of a juvenile. And Cito has been living alone, well, kind of alone, without any other people or humans. Basically, as he grew up from being a tiny little kid to now he's this gigantic adult. And look at his little area where he sleeps. Look at who he's got here. Like, that's the best he's got, but he's got it. He's doing the best he can. Oh, goodness. Cito. All right, let's read Cito's note. I'll read it out loud to you guys. If you're reading this note, then you've met Marco Cito. His father, Marco, was killed in a super mutant attack on our settlement, and I'm afraid my own wounds will be taking me as well. I don't have much time, and I'm terrified to send him out into this world alone, but I don't have any choice. I'm begging you, please take him in and see that he gets the food and shelter he'll need in order to survive. Tell our little Cito that his parents love him, and that if he's looking for us, we'll always be inside his heart. Cito's mother, Imelda. That's actually kind of sad, but it's very appropriate for Fallout. I mean, it's kind of a nightmare game in the, you know, comes off kind of funny and goofy, especially if you watch the TV show. There's a lot of goofiness there, but I mean, technically what's happening to Cito is pretty awful. Okay. Cito.
Dead man have important thing.
Huh. So it seems like the gator claws, or the monsters, are coming from an animal cloning facility somewhere beneath Safari Adventure.
Shiny thing help new friend.
Do you know anything about a cloning facility around here?
New friend say strange words. Cito not know what new friend want, but Cito know more about Wrinkly Man. Cito see Wrinkly Man come from big triangle house long time ago. Go to big triangle house. Find cloning facility. Stop monsters. Cito come with new friend. Cito help.
Oh, ho, ho, look at that. I have an option to say, can the gorillas help? I have no charisma because I'm in power armor. I'm going to try it anyway.
Can you get your family to help us?
Chris big and
no
strong.
Way.
Chris help new friend and Cito.
Wild. It worked and it wasn't supposed to work? Oh, they are so ghoulified. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow, that should not have happened. I better save. I'm not going to have that happen again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. Pod says, it's amazing how I totally missed Fallout 5 through 75. I have a total blank on those games, but 76 was rough though. OG says, don't mean to bring this up if you don't like talking about it, but I watched some of your old videos on YouTube. You look way healthier and you have shed some pounds. Wait, do you mean now or do you mean then? I don't know which one you mean. I was coming off of emergency surgery back when I started my YouTube channel. So if you go to like my very first, second, third, fourth video, that was right after surgery. I've shed some pounds now. I had to get, what's the thing that is super killer pain? Gallbladder. My gallbladder went bad. And because of that, I had to go in for surgery, and I was screwed up, dude. Here's how bad the pain is if your gallbladder goes wonky on you. I was curled up on the floor, and I asked my girlfriend if she would just kill me to end the pain. I was just like, I don't do anything. Go grab a knife, just stab it into me, do something to end the pain. And she was like, I think I'm gonna call an ambulance instead. Which I'm grateful for. That was very nice of her. But holy crap, did it hurt. Anyway, I had to get the surgery, and it definitely changed me. So my earlier videos were that. But thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. We got all the comments. And we have a ghoulified gorilla. And oh, we do. Look at that. Oh wait, there he goes. Let's take out our first one.
Any idea where they went?
You're mine now.
Woo, it does so little damage compared to these guys. Okay.
Made it through that.
Okay. We're gonna have to swap them up for this. I'm gonna need less energy weapon, more ballistic. Do I have less energy weapon, more ballistic though? That's gonna be the big issue. We have a bunch of weapons. Some of these weapons you guys have named yourselves. Let me just see here. Spray and pray, slippery fire, polar opposite, an overcharged laser rifle. I don't think I want that. I don't think that's better than the blue meth blaster. Blue meth blaster is doing 1200. The spanker, we're just not getting through whatever damage reduction, damage resistance, whatever energy resistance. That's the big issue. Okay, you guys named a bunch of these, and let me just see what they are. There's, let's see, that's AB rounds, 2mm, cell, plasma, 45, 762. Basically all the ammo types. 2mm. Cell we already have. Plasma. We have some 762. Okay, so, and 45. Okay, we actually do have a bunch of different types of ammo, and we actually can use these guns. We just don't have a lot of ammo. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to run them down. We're going to get rid of the blue meth blaster right now. So let's get rid of that plus the AB rounds. Then let's go back here. I also want to get rid of Ride the Lightning. So that means we can get rid of the fusion cells, I think. Is that core good? Yeah, the core's good. Okay. Then we keep polar opposite. That's 2mm, plasma, spray and pray, and spanker. These all look great. Let's put some of those into our hands.
When I was little, I had a zoo book that taught me the alphabet. The L was for llama. I wonder if they kept llamas here.
That's cute, Heather. Apparel, weapons. Okay. You know, we have 82 shots with polar opposite. 82 shots. And we can probably 1 or 2 shot them with this thing. Let's put this in at 6. And then what else do we have? Slippery fire we shouldn't use, actually, now that I think about it. That's a very close combat, super high damage, but it's a problem. Then let's do the spanker. The spanker is going to be in slot 7. Okay. That means I can put the other 2 back. Let's try 6, 7. Okay, Spanker. Great. Polar opposite. Great. So polar is 2mm. Spanker is 762, so we don't need anything else. Good. So we'll get rid of the 45. We'll get rid of the plasma. Okay. We have a solution now, and we're still running kind of light. I got 100 extra pounds of carrying capacity, so... And I think we will probably murderize some of these dudes a little better now. Let's see what happens as we run through here. Oh, and there's a bunch of stuff you guys talked about. Holy cow, let's see. What did I miss? Timmy T says, yeah, we get those all the time at work. Gallbladders. Did you have a gallstone or was it cholioiditis? Wow. Here's what they told me, Timmy T. I don't know what the medical terms are for what happened to me. Here's what happens. I got into severe pain. They told me that the gallbladder did not have actual gallbladder stones, but that what had happened is that I had a thick sludge that was causing things to get mucked up on like random periodic intervals. And so they said the only thing we can think to do is take it out as if you had stones. So they took it out. And then they said that I would, from that point after, I would have trouble with fat. Like I can't eat fat things. It's not that I can't eat them. They don't kill me. It's just that I don't digest the fat. So, it just comes out the other end. It's not pretty. So, fat's got to go to a certain degree. That's probably more than you guys needed to know, but... Oh no, did it just crash? I think I saved though, didn't I? I think I saved after I did all the stuff that I just did. It's actually probably time to wrap up anyway. But let me just see where we saved. Timmy says, Coley it is. Oh, really? So that's a thing. There's a word. I don't know that word, but okay. What does it mean? OG says, see, that's what I'm talking about. All the events we need to survive to get to this point. And definitely it was a compliment. I don't like looking down on people, so you can always assume I'm saying something positive. I appreciate it, OG. I thank you so much. All right, here's the test. What's going on with this continue? Did I do it right? Oh, at least we're outside the building. I don't know if this is before I traded everything. Let's see. This is before or after the trade happened. Nick says, oof, I thought I was in for it bad. I just had double hernia repair. I've been so sore. I was lifting a pool table. Oh no! Oh my God, Nick. Holy crap. Oh, that's you telling me how it's spelled or how it's pronounced? Thank you, Timmy. It's Coliitist. Okay. All right. Okay. Timmy T says, it's the medical term for an inflamed gallbladder. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I was inflamed. I was just malproducing, right? I think the gallbladder is producing bile or something like that. And I was malproducing is, I think, kind of what they were suggesting. Ah, this is before I did the trade, I think. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. That's when I had all 4. Okay, so we need to go back to the box. And we need to dump out the 2 we don't want to keep, and we need to put them back as the ones we want. Let's see here. We're going to keep polar opposite. And... wait, that's not right. There we go. Keep polar opposite and spanker. Spray and pray is going to go. Slippery fire is going to go. That's got to go. That's got to go. Okay. We did great, gang. Get rid of all the junk that we don't need to carry with us. All the uncooked meats. Those can go. Burns can go. A lot of Nuka-Colas. I don't need that many, but I'll deal with that off stream. Okay. We got it sorted. Now let's put them back into quick keys. It's polar opposite. You get to be 6. And Spanker, you get to be 7. Alright, let's try that again. Polar opposite and Spanker. We'll stick with polar opposite, but now let's save so I don't have to redo that again. And then I think I was saying if I go this way, through here, and then I jumped up on top of this while we were talking, and then I jumped over here, and there's one right there. Let's go say hi. Hey, bud. Ooh, I'm out. I'm out of action points, but we're going to solve that problem real quick by taking my last Mirelurk egg omelets. Now we have action points. And now let's tab out. Oh, you know what? Let's be mean. Let's take some of the chems. Let's be very strong. We'll take Deathclaw Steak to get agility. We'll take Jet to slow time. Yeah, why not? Med X, this will give me a little damage resistance. Let's take a Nuka Cooler for insane healing. Oh, we're going to do so great with this. Okay. Let's take a Psycho for extra damage. And a Stim... No, we don't need a Stim Pack. A Sting Wing for perception bonus. Yao Guai for more damage resistance. And then... That's probably good. Then let's take some waters until we're not parched. Great. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. You dead, bro? Thank you. Okay. Hold on. I saw more red over here, so let's see what that is.
Thanks for the gift.
It's another one! Oh no, am I out again? No, I'm not. Good, good, good. Let's say hello to him too. Go. Ooh, he's sad. Thank you, Nick. Nick sent a heart. Thank you so much. Chloe-iteist. Chloe-iteist. Chloe-itis? Chloitis. Chloitis. Whatever it is. It's not producing a proper amount of bile due to being inflamed, most likely. I guess that could have been it. It could have been inflamed and not producing right. I just know they told me sludge, not the same as getting the gallbladder, like, rocks or buildup that you sometimes get. But they didn't like it, and they were like, it's coming out. That's weird. I came in here to dump gear because I'm moving so slowly. I don't have any reason to move slowly. I'm light. Why am I not going so well? I can run just fine. I can't walk just fine. Oh, now I'm walking fine. Okay, okay. Got it. Okay. Great. Let me read a couple more comments and then we gotta do stuff.
Yes. If you're missing an item, stop by our lobby
Save.
found at the main gate.
Let's freeze. Let's see what you guys are saying. Pod says gallbladders are overrated anyhow. Only the unhip and Luddites hang around with a gallbladder in them. Pod says caps lock. Oh, Pod, it actually wasn't, but I think I can show you guys what it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. We got to look for the key called P. Let's see where that is. There it is. It was this one. It was toggle always run. Nobody ever uses this, and I've assigned it off to the far side of the keyboard because I don't like it. But somehow it accidentally got toggled, and hitting P again turned it off. There we go. I think probably actually technically it got turned off and then I toggled it back on, I think is what just happened. Anyway, that's Pod. Nick sent heart me. OG says, you said you were not doing a long stream, but look, you did it. Be proud and get some much deserved rest. LOL. Thank you, OG. You know that's where I was headed, right? When I said we got to do some things. You can feel it. I'm predictable. So we do have to do some things. And the thing we want to do is we want to raid someone. Now, we have a couple people we can try. We can raid Retro Warrior playing Elder Scrolls. We can raid Gyrek playing Fallout 4. We could raid Rytane playing Final Fantasy. Is that Tactics? I can't quite see it. We could also raid Minty. That's a new person that I've met. Minty is doing Fallout 4, but Minty has 200 people watching her Fallout 4 stream. She doesn't need us. Let me see here. why don't we try going into, oh, wait, there's a new person. Hold on, guys. Let me just look at these other 2 people that are doing Fallout 4. They just popped up on my feed. I've never seen them before. Let me just see if they're headless or not. I don't like sending you guys into somebody who's headless. I also like sending you guys into somebody who's got like a lot of rules that are like really lame. Yeah, this guy's followers only. Never mind him. All right, we'll let them stay small. We're going to do somebody else. Okay. Let's see if you guys said anything about what you'd want to do. You didn't say anything. So let's do this then, you guys. How many people do we have right now? We got a lot. You know what? We're going to try to raid Minty and see if it even works. Minty might not even accept a raid from us since we're so small compared to her. But let's just try it just for fun, just to see how it goes. So here we go. We're going to raid Minty. Hope you guys will come with me. You're going to get 250 channel points if you come on this raid with me. So let's go say hi to Minty. Everybody be really nice to Minty. Hopefully she'll be nice to us. Let's see how it goes. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Here we go.